Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
On the road, Honkers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig. Henig with a lotus.
To go, Blake Gibson floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Semifinal, no. Putback, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, DeBach Harvesting, The Food Barn, Skin by Legacy, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costa, PC, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Best Angus and Quarter Horses of Watford City, Sorensen Ranch, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Hoiby Simmental Ranch, Trenton Indian Service Area, Alexander Public School Foundation, Little Griddle Cafe, Ray J's Booster Club, Wild Era Travel, Northwest North Dakota Select Simmental,
RTC Networks. Flag Family Media.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to day number 2 of the Girls District 5 tournament here at the Well on the campus of Williston State College. After a great opening round yesterday, the stakes rise even higher today. It's survive and advance or pack up the jerseys. 4 massive matchups are on deck with every possession, every rebound, and every free throw that could define a season here today. We begin with 2 loser-out battles. There's no tomorrow for these teams. Win and you keep the dream alive. Lose and the season comes to a close. Expect urgency. Expect intensity. Expect teams leaving absolutely everything on the floor this afternoon. Then it's time for the spotlight games this evening with the semifinals. A trip to the district championship is on the line. The energy shifts, the pressure builds, and the margin for error disappears. For those athletes, this is what they've worked for since summer workouts, early morning lifts, and those long practices in January. Stars will try to shine. Role players will be called on to step up. Coaches will be making some adjustments as they try to swing momentum. And somewhere today, memories will be made that'll last a lifetime. District 2 of the Girls District 5 tournament, day number 2 of the District 5 tournament, starts right now. So buckle up, because February basketball only gets better from here, and we're welcome to bring in Titus Stenberg for our 2 games here this afternoon. Titus, welcome into the Well.
Thank you very much, Randy. It's great to be here. Nothing better than tournament basketball. I'm excited.
Yeah, we're excited to be here too. 4 games on the docket tonight. It'll be the Ray Jays taking on the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats in our first loser-out game, and the Ray Jays coming in as a number 8 seed after knocking off the Alexander Comets in that District 5 playing game last Tuesday. Kind of got manhandled a little bit by the Tioga Pirates yesterday, so they find themselves in this loser-out game against the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats. But you've had a chance to talk with both coaches here before we went on the air, and what are some of the sentiments that you're hearing from the coaches?
Yeah, it was so much fun catching up with both of these guys. Matt Heyer, of course, spent some time down in Watford City, so he and I got to interview each other. I got to interview him a lot. We got to have a lot of conversations back in those days, so we were doing some reminiscing. But then, we turned a page to talking about his Ray J team, and, he said things were going really well through this season. He was seeing a lot of improvements, and they were playing teams really close. They were getting a few wins, and then they have just been hit by adversity here the last couple of weeks. And thankfully for them, they are going to get Maya Knox back into the lineup in the rotation here today. She's going to be starting. He's not sure exactly how many minutes she'll be able to play, but she's going to give it a go here today. And just excited to be able to kind of wipe yesterday's memories away as they ran into a really good top-seeded Tioga team. And that game just didn't go their way from the opening tap, and sometimes that'll happen in a tournament scenario. So they're trying to turn the page here to today and take on a good North Shore Plaza Wildcats team who I am really excited to see in person. I've been hearing some good things about them throughout the year, and they are really young and just a lot of fun to watch. And they gave powers like Burke Central a really good battle yesterday, and they're trying to take the next step in their program as they look to advance to a region qualifying game. Yeah,
today's game is a step forward for the Wildcats if they can knock off the Jays here. Like you said, very young team. I think at one time yesterday they had 3 7th graders on the floor and a freshman and a 8th grader. So a very young team. They were competitive yesterday. Ended up taking the loss against the Ranchers, who put together a pretty nice game yesterday. But look for this team today. Look for this team down the road. Look for this team down the seasons to come, you might say.
Yes, absolutely. So, a lot to play for here today. Like you said, it's going to be survive or go home. And that's what's on the line here tonight in these first 2 elimination games.
We're going to take a quick timeout as David Peterson is going to catch up with the 2 coaches for our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Back after this timeout.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
David Peterson has caught up with the Ray Jays head coach, Matt Heyer, and I guess he's going to throw us a curveball here as Matt's taking his team down to the locker room. So he's going to go over to Cliff Tollefson for our coach's comments here for the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Take it away, David.
We can have a 5-minute interview. I don't think anybody wants that, especially the head coach. You guys took one last night on the chin to the Ranchers. What's it going to take tonight to avoid packing up the jerseys for the season?
Well, it's just going to be playing hard and just playing loose and not worry about anything about last night. You know, we did a lot of good things last night, just couldn't get the ball to go through the basket sometimes. You know, a half a second late on a rotation that cost us an open shot for them. And, you know, but for the most part, we did things that we wanted to do. They didn't have that many offensive rebounds, but when they got one, they got it, you know, it hurt us. But so it's just going to have to be playing hard, play fast, see what happens tonight.
Tonight, the Ray Jays are going to be dressing somebody that they haven't dressed in the last couple of weeks with Maya Knox. She's probably going to be tested a little bit, maybe physically, as far as, you know, what the lungs can handle. But what's the game plan for these Wildcats to maybe push it out early?
Yeah, well, a little bit of pressure. You know, they didn't handle it all that well yesterday, which is a whole totally different when everybody's 6 feet in Tioga. But right. So you know, we got to see if we can put some pressure on them and see what they can do and make the Knox girl run the court the whole time rather than just going back and jogging back into anything. So we'll see if we can push her, make her run, and you know, and if she hasn't had a ball in her hands for a while, we'll see how she handles that too.
With going into your locker room here in just a couple minutes, what's going to be that final message to the team to win or go home type style?
Yeah, just to go out there and have fun. It's not going to be pressure. You don't want to put any pressure on these situations with a young team, I don't feel like. So it's just going to be out there and go play basketball like you know how to play. They've played a ton of basketball, especially these younger girls. They've played a lot of travel basketball. They've done a lot. So there's no added pressure that's needed. They just need to go out there, have fun, play the game, just play for each other.
The most important part is have fun. You too, have fun on the sidelines. Back up to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, David. Some great words of advice there from the North Shore Plaza head coach Cliff Tollefson. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show right after this.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplanes.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered Black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's live coverage of the 2026 Girls Basketball District 5 Tournament. It's day 2 of the full tournament, and David Peterson is down on the floor. He's catching up with Ray J, head coach Matt Heyer. David, take it away.
Coach, you guys just went into the locker room. One thing I've noticed tonight from your guys' roster is you got number 3 back in the lineup. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, having Maya back helps a lot. She's very versatile. She's our strongest defender. She helps with the rebounding, and she can help with the ball pressure, especially when teams get up and press us.
We saw that a little bit last night, and Cliff touched on that a little bit in our coach's comments with him. What's going to be the mentality when you're going to see that ball pressure from them, and you got a big girl that can fill the middle up better?
We just got to execute. We got to meet the pass, but we also have to take our time and process who's open. I feel like yesterday, and Tioga does a really good job with their length, making you feel like you're more rushed than you actually are. And we walked through some things before we came down here, so hopefully make those adjustments.
Can you give us a little bit of an update of how Maya's feeling, maybe physically?
Well, she's practiced once in the last couple of weeks, so we're going to find that out probably in the first 3-4 minutes. Her minutes will be a little bit sporadic to start, and we'll kind of go off of that.
Well, one thing that she has on her side that you and I both don't is youth. Best of luck to you, Coach. We'll see you hopefully at halftime. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, David. That's Ray J, head coach Matt Heyer. Thank you to both head coaches, Cliff Tollefson and Matt Heyer, for joining us. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Lindsay Grocery. At this time, let's take a look at the latest Division B Girls State Poll. 3 teams receiving at least one first-place vote, but 17 of them went to the undefeated Flasher Bulldogs. They are 19-0. Central McLean and Lemoore Litchfield Marion each got one first-place vote. They flip-flopped from last week's poll. Central McLean up to 2. Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the Lobos, down to number 3 after they suffered their second loss of the season. Defending champion Benson County still there at number 4, followed by Hatton Northwood at 5. And then a couple of fairly local teams in the Garrison Troopers and the Tioga Pirates just outside of the latest top 5. We take a look at the Ray Jays getting some last-second warm-up shots up there. The well really filling in here right in front of us, as these fans know it's win or go home right now.
Yeah, and these Jays are coming out here tonight with a little chip on their shoulder, having battled through the injury. Hopefully, the sentiment in their mindset's a little bit better after being able to get one of their seniors back on the roster for tonight's game, and Maya Knox. And
You know, you never know what might happen in these loser-out games. A team might show up and knock off somebody that they're not expected to. Otherwise, and on the other side, you may have a team that just kind of dominates the other team. But you know, it's kind of depends on who all shows up. And now is the time to show up. If you're ever going to show up, today is the day to show up.
Definitely in a win or go home scenario, anything can happen. There's only 32 minutes of basketball that's guaranteed right now, and a lot can happen. And yeah, it's going to be fun. Sometimes upsets happen. Sometimes the top seeds win, and we'll see what happens here this afternoon. At this time, let's take a look at our Country Store starting lineups. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Find them on Facebook or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. One change in the starting lineup for the 8th-seeded Ray Jays. That is Maya Knox inserted into the starting lineup here today. She is joined by the sophomore Brooklyn Edwards, 2 juniors, Brinley Kincaid and Ava Long, and one more senior, Cadence Sargent, for head coach Matt Heyer. He is assisted by Aaron Hagan. On the other side, for the North Shore Plaza Lady Wildcats, very young team. They do start one senior and one junior. That's Violet Broflet and Claire Broflet. And then a freshman, Haley Thompson, a 7th grader, Madison Cook, and the very good 8th grade athlete, Harper Mortensen. She scored 19 points yesterday, did Harper Mortensen. That's the starting lineup for head coach Cliff Tollefson, now in his 5th year with the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. He is assisted by Taylor O'Shea and Derry Lentz. So those starting lineups, once again, brought to you by the Country Store. And it'll be fun to watch and see which team can get off to a better start here tonight. Let's go into our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. And we're going to put the spotlight first on Maya Knox. We've been talking a lot about her throughout this pregame show so far tonight. Heard both coaches talking to David about her and her reemergence into this lineup. And as a senior, you hate for a career to come to an end, but it happens to every senior at some point, but you would much rather finish it on the floor than you would on the bench. And so it's great to see Maya back into this Ray J lineup, and she'll be a player to keep our eyes on here this afternoon. North Shore Plaza Wildcats have headed back to their locker room. We'll put one of their players in the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight as well once they come back onto the floor. And here they do come. Yeah, why don't we put the player spotlight on their freshman, number 2, Haley Thompson. So Haley scored 6 points in yesterday's game, a 57-44 loss to Powers Lake Burke Central. Randy, what are you looking forward to from the freshman, Haley Thompson, here this afternoon?
Well, she's a floor general for these Wildcats. She's I don't know if she's the gas in the engine or not, but she is out there, and her presence is well known by other teams, and she's got a lot of energy in her. She's a pretty good shooter from the outside, so you got to have a hand in her face, and if you don't do it, she's going to make you pay with this very young Wildcats team. We're looking forward to see what she can do here tonight, as she is a very young player, but not young in basketball ability.
Yeah, we heard Coach Tollefson talk about that. He said these girls have played a lot of basketball. Don't let the age fool you there. They're an experienced bunch, and they're trying to take this next step with this North Shore Plaza girls basketball program. And standing in their way today is the Ray Jays. So we are just a couple of seconds away from the announcement of the starting lineup, the playing of the national anthem, and we'll be all set for the opening tip-off here this afternoon between Ray and North Shore Plaza. You're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, we're just a few seconds away from our national anthem here this evening or this afternoon. I kind of get into a habit of playing games at night, and sometimes in the afternoon we're a little bit crossways. But got 4 games in store for you here on GameDay Media this afternoon, this evening. 2 loser-out games in district competition. Winner goes on to play in that region qualifier games tomorrow afternoon. And the winners will advance. The losers will have their night come to an end. We're going to send it down to our PA announcer here at the well, Jeff Graupie, and Alex Herman for our national anthem introduction and our players introduction right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to sing the national anthem to salute the flag and our nation. Please rise, uncover, place your right hand over your heart, and stand at attention for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Terry Olson Court at the well of Williston State College for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Today's first game features the Ray Jays and the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Now here's the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Starting at a guard, a freshman, number 2, Haley Thompson. Starting at another guard, a junior, number 5, Claire Braflat. And starting at a forward, a senior, number 11, Violet Braflat. Starting at another forward, a 7th grader, number 10, Piper Braflat. And at center, an 8th grader, number 30, Harper Mortensen. The Wildcats are assisted coached by Taylor O'Shea, head coach Cliff Tollefson. Now here's the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Ray Jays. Starting at one guard, a junior, number 5, Brindley Kincaid. Starting at another guard, a junior, number 12, Ava Long. And at forward, a sophomore, number 2, Brooklyn Edwards. At another forward, a senior, number 22, Cadence Sargent. And at center, senior, number 3, Maya Knox. The Jays are assistant coach Aaron Hagan, head coach Matt Heyer. The officials for tonight's game, Monty Lund, Dustin Urbis, and Jarek Hansen.
Perfect. There you have it. That's our national anthem and starting lineups. Let's get ready for the Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. Northwest Therapy Services has locations in Williston and Ray, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check nwtherapyservices.com. Maya Knox will jump for Ray, and Harper Mortensen, the 8th grader, will jump for North Shore Plaza. Mortensen wins the opening tap, and it is saved from going out of bounds by Claire Broflet. We are underway from day number 2 of the District 5 girls basketball tournament from Williston. There's a steal on the first defensive possession of the game for Brindley Kincaid, and then it's stolen back by Claire Broflet. Both number 5s with a steal to end their opponent's first possessions of the ball game as we are underway in this elimination game. North Shore Plaza, very young team, has the basketball. Claire Broflet skip pass to Violet. Outside to Piper, who drives, shoots too strong, follows her own miss, and puts in the offensive rebound. North Shore Plaza strikes first.
Yeah, that's an and one for the young Wildcats. And we get our first opportunity from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, the foul is called against Brindley Kincaid, her first, and the first free throw is good. Piper Broflet strikes first and breaks the ice, and now a quick whistle on the full court press as they're going to call a reach-in foul against Haley Thompson.
I think Cliff Tollefson saw a little bit about the success that the Tioga Pirates had with this back pressure in the backcourt, and you see him coming out with full court pressure against these Ray Jays.
Yeah, Piper Broflet knocks the ball away and out of bounds. Maya Knox now inbound from right in front of her own bench. She'll bounce it in to Brindley Kincaid. Quick pass and a good decision to get it out of there to Brooklyn Edwards. This time they break the press. Mortensen gets the block. Good persistence from Cadence Sargent, but unable to make the shot as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, that just got a little bit balled up there, and foul called against Cadence Sargent, her first. It is the second team foul called against the Ray Jays here with 58 seconds off the clock.
And already a substitution. Addison Zahn, a 5'4" 8th grader, checks in for North Shore Plaza. These girls, they played 9 of them, some pretty substantial minutes yesterday, and a quick substitution there as Maya Knox able to deflect that one out of bounds on the back end of that play. Force North Shore Plaza to inbound it here with a 3-0 lead. Claire Broflet, the junior, will inbound, and that is Zahn, the 8th grader, making the catch. Gets it to Violet, over to Piper, into the corner for Claire for 3. It's good.
You know, yesterday Claire had a lot of opportunities, couldn't connect, and that's a good sign for the Wildcats with her first three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Here is Sargent on the other end again. Blocked, deflected by Mortensen. Mortensen's going to bring it up the floor herself. Lobs it over to Piper. Broflet into the front court, out to Claire. Thought about taking another one. This time she'll take the floater, and that one rattles in.
What a great play. One-handed.
Wow.
Take a look at this RTC Network's instant replay right in from the paint.
These Wildcats have come to play. Another block by Harper Mortensen. You know, I was excited to watch her play offense, but right now, the most exciting part of Harper Mortensen's game has been her defense. I think she's got 3 blocks already here in the first 2 minutes.
Don't come near me.
Yeah. Maya Knox over on the left side to Brindley Kincaid. The shot goes up. It's taken away by Harper Mortensen. She's going to lead the fast break ahead to Zahn. Right back to Mortensen. And a block by Knox. And then she falls out of bounds. And she hit the basket support pretty hard. Hopefully she's okay.
It's been a while since she's been on the floor, so it's good to see her back for the Ray Jays.
Looks like she's going to stay in the game there. Hopefully able to play through it, and sometimes it can be an okay feeling to get beat up a little bit. Feels like you're part of the game. Once again, hopefully she's okay and able to play through any pain that came from that collision there. She's got the basketball right now, drives to the right wing. High arcing pass stolen by Harper Mortensen. More defense from the talented 8th grader.
Yeah, she wants the ball. Give me the ball.
Nice pass over to the left side. The shot is missed by Violet Broflet, and Brindley Kincaid gets the rebound for Ray. 8-0 North Shore Plaza on your NCC scoreboard. We've had a lot of action for the first 2 minutes and 45 seconds of this one.
Better not leave her open.
And Edwards just missing that three-pointer. Kincaid sticks with it and collects the offensive rebound for Ray. Brooklyn Edwards Bounces it over on the right side to Ava Long. Now in the corner to Knox. Getting close to that sideline. She's going to drive baseline. Gets cut off by Mortensen. Her pass is intercepted. Picked off by Claire Broflet.
Have a foul.
And the call is a foul.
Like Ava Long, the guilty party. Their third team foul against the Ray Jays. Ava Long picks up her first personal with 4:51 remaining here in the opening quarter of day number 2.
So Claire inbounds it to her sister, Piper. As that long pass is deflected by Sargent. She read it well. It's stolen by Brooklyn Edwards. Second North Shore Plaza turnover. Knox up ahead. We've got a whistle and a timeout will be taken by Ray. 4:39 to go in quarter number 1. 8-0 North Shore Plaza. You're watching the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament on GameDay Media.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Well, a really good start for these North Shore Plaza Wildcats. They are 3 for 7 from the floor, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, just 2 turnovers in the first 4 minutes, and they have built an early 8-0 lead. And I've been really impressed with their defense so far today. They've created a few turnovers, and then in the half court, Harper Mortensen has done some work getting blocked shots.
That'll be a turnover off the arms of Edwards.
There is the 4th forced turnover by this Wildcat defense.
That really plagued the Jays yesterday against the Pirates, all the turnovers.
They're going to play some full court pressure defense and a very close to a 10-second violation, but Claire able to dribble it across the timeline with 26 on the shot clock. Pass too tall for Mortensen, tipped by Sargent, run down by the Wildcats. They maintain possession with Madison Cook getting it outside of Piper Broflet, left side. Claire for 3, short.
Right on, short.
Rebound, yeah, offensive rebound by Cook. The shot clock did not reset. They're going to have to get one up there in a hurry. Cook does, and that's good. The 7th grader, Madison Cook, puts her team ahead 11-0.
Wow, just 7th grader. Wow.
And now she's diving on the floor on the other end, and she gets the steal. Turnover number 5 against Ray, and then Mortensen will get called for the travel in the front court, near the Terry Olson signature.
Haley Thompson checking back in, a 5'4" freshman for head coach Cliff Tollison. A lot of energy on the Wildcats team right now.
Yeah, Maya Knox going to the bench for Ray. She played 4 minutes and 22 seconds of game time there with the timeout included. As she's making her first start in quite some time for Ray. This is Abby Olson over to Sargent. She's going to drive on Mortensen. Puts one up there too strong. Rebound. Goes all the way back towards half court. It was initially run down by Jay Johnson and then stolen away by Ray. And look at Mortensen. Oh my goodness, what a block.
She is a presence. Look at this rundown by Harper Mortensen. And not in my house again. I think that's her 5th or 6th block.
I think so. Incredible. Brinley Kincaid over to Brooklyn Edwards. She'll try a 3. That one rims off. And a fight for the rebound is going to result in a held ball. The possession arrow will keep it on this end with Ray. 3:03 to go in the first quarter. North Shore Plaza leading it 11-0. Ray had a difficult time breaking the ice yesterday in their first round game against Tioga. They just need a shot to fall.
Yeah, they're still looking for their first point in the first quarter of this tournament.
Yeah, there's a nice pass and a nice finish. Violet Broflet, the senior, gets it to fall, and Coach Heyer wants to talk things over once again. 13-0, the lead for North Shore Plaza. 2:48 left to go in quarter number 1. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
That timeout, the second of the first quarter, taken by Ray, was brought to you by Nesset. Talk to Nesset about our custom business packages. They are now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com.
And as we take a look at some of our live read sponsors, including the Ray J Booster Club coming on board to help us with the costs of this District 5 girls basketball tournament. Thank you to Arlie Larson and his team over there at the Ray J's Booster Club. 2:48 remaining as we come out of the Nesset timeout. Again, backcourt pressure put on by the Wildcats.
See if Ray can do something with it. Avery Littlefield able to get it across half court to Brynlee Kincaid. Slapped away out of her hands. It'll stay with the Jays. 27 on the shot clock. Jocelyn Dorval, an 8th grader, comes in for North Shore Plaza. They don't get any older when they go to their bench.
Well, they don't have any seniors on their team.
There's one.
Or is there one? Okay.
Violet Broflet.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. And then one junior,
I knew that.
Claire Broflet, those two cousins.
Yeah.
And then after that, there is one sophomore. She's unable to play today. One freshman, but then 4 8th graders and 5 7th graders, or is it 6, on the varsity roster. So the future looking really bright for this North Shore Plaza team. And they don't want it to just be the future. They want it to be the present.
Right.
And they're looking good right now, playing some stiff defense. Shot clock down to 3. Forced up there. A pretty decent look considering where the shot clock was by Abby Olson. Just did not get the bounce. And so far today, Ray has now missed their first 10 shots. 0 for 10 from the field, 6 turnovers. And they just having a difficult time trying to get some offense to go early on. 4th turnover against North Shore Plaza. Here's a 3. That one looked good from here, but it's too strong from Kincaid. And a collision on the rebound is going to result in a foul.
That is the 4th team foul called against the Ray Jays, and that one's put up against number 4 there. That is Abby Olson picking up her first personal foul with 1:57 remaining. Welcome into our broadcast here from the well on campus of Williston State College. I don't know if we introduced ourselves. I'm Randy Peterson, and Titus, you can do your.
Yeah, I'm Titus Stenberg.
Yeah.
Yep, it's Claire Broflet over on the right side to Piper Broflet. Down low to Mortensen. She's blocked by Knox. Maya Knox playing some good defense.
Yeah.
Out there here today, playing in her first game in a while. Floater just rims out for Claire Broflet. Rebound goes out of bounds. It'll belong to Ray.
Boy, the Wildcats have had some good looks. And right now they hold a 13-0 lead as the Ray Jays still trying to find the basket here in this first loser-out game.
North Shore Plaza 5 for 12 from the field. Here's Knox with the drive. There it is. Maya Knox, the senior, gets it to fall off the glass. And that's the icebreaker for Ray here this afternoon. Makes it 13-2. We'll see if North Shore Plaza can respond. They try quickly, missed the first one. Mortensen drives, bounce pass, and a beauty as Jocelyn Dorval puts it in for 2. Give Mortensen the assist. Jocelyn Dorval, the 8th grader, putting it in there for 2 to make it 15-2. A steal, a collision, and I believe a foul underneath the hoop.
Got all balled up down there.
So that will be the 5th foul of the quarter against Ray. 2nd personal on Abby Olson. So we'll walk to the free throw line on the other side. The Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesen, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment.
So the red lights on the backboard.
Yeah. Aren't you guys talking about that yesterday?
Yeah, a little bit of loose connection up there or something.
Okay.
Not that it's affected anything, it's just there.
And it shows up kind of when it wants to?
Yeah. Well, I think when it hits off the front iron,
It seems to jolt it a little bit, and they'll figure it out.
Okay. North Shore Plaza with the basketball, leading at 15-2. And a jump ball call.
Yeah.
Possession arrow will keep it with North Shore Plaza. Shot clock down to 30. There's a 12.3 second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Mortensen does get it across half court. That's Jocelyn Dorval with the drive. Missing it too strong. Offensive rebound, Haley Thompson. Shot clock did not reset. As Claire gets it in the corner to Thompson. Nice.
Wow.
Oh, Dorval just misses it. Rebound saved by Ray. Brooklyn Edwards to Maya Knox. Looking behind her, she can sense the defender. And she had it poked away and then rejected by Mortensen. Good initial defense by Claire Broflet to mess with the timing there. And then another block for Harper Mortensen. I wonder what the record for North Shore Plaza girls basketball is for blocks in a game. Harper Mortensen is certainly threatening that with the way that she has started this one here this afternoon.
Yeah, a little bit of pinball there down by the legs. It finally went off of the Wildcats, so it'll stay with Ray.
9 seconds to go in this first quarter. Ray has made one field goal. They're looking for field goal number 2. Give them some momentum heading into the second quarter. Maya Knox fakes, drives, kicks into the corner to Brooklyn Edwards. Cut off, they're going to have to hurry. Knox does, but it falls short. And that's the end of 1 quarter of play. A great start for the 5th-seeded North Shore Plaza Wildcats as they lead Ray 15-2 after 1 quarter of play. Stick around, we're back with the second quarter right after this.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back to Terry Olson Court on the campus of Williston State College. We are in the well. My name is Titus Tenberg alongside Randy Peterson as we get ready for the Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter. It will be Ray basketball to begin quarter number 2. Knox with the drive. Good look, just missed it off the backboard and the rim. And they stick with it, and they're going to get an extra possession. Good hustle there by Sargent and Knox, and it'll stay on this end of the floor. Ray finds themselves in a bit of a hole as they start the second quarter, but a great play there.
Yeah,
that'll be an and one.
Well-designed play there for Ava Long, going now to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for the traditional three-point play, as Ava Long, the junior, gets ready for her and one opportunity.
We give Knox the assist, Long the basket, offensive rebound by Sargent, and she took an extra step trying to set her feet for that shot attempt. That'll be turnover number 8 against Ray. Foul was against Piper Broflet, her first personal. And the second foul of the game against North Shore Plaza, their first of the quarter. Here's another turnover, steal, 2-on-1 fast break for Ray. And that shot goes up and in for Ava Long. 2 quick baskets for the junior, Ava Long. Great start to the second quarter, and now another turnover by these young Wildcats. This one goes against their senior, Violet Broflet, their 7th turnover, and it's brief at the moment, but there's definitely been a shift in the momentum as the second quarter has started. Ray really playing well.
Yeah, Long has come in and made a couple of baskets and give the Ray Jays some life, and can't miss bunnies like that.
Yeah, good pass from Kincaid. Sargent just missing the shot attempt, and then a frustrating sequence of events there for Ray as Sargent also called for the personal foul. Second personal, first foul of the quarter against Ray. It's 15-6. There's another steal by this Ray defense. Brooklyn Edwards going high to bring that one in. Maya Knox guarded out on the perimeter by Piper Broflet. Well, it's going to roll out of bounds and belong to North Shore Plaza. 9th turnover against Ray. North Shore Plaza sending in Haley Thompson into their lineup with 6:56 left to go in the second quarter. Claire Broflet passes to Mortensen, and she thought maybe a teammate was behind her, and instead it's a turnover. Turnovers have quickly evened up at 9 apiece, and Coach Tollefson wants to talk things over. 6:48 left to go before halftime. 9-point lead for the Wildcats. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Welcome back to the District 5 Division B Girls Basketball Tournament from Williston. Hope you're safe and warm wherever you might be this afternoon. Whether you're watching us from right in Williston or all the way around the world, thanks for making us a part of your day. Elbow jumper from Sargent Too Strong.
Yeah, Longet's going to get picked up for her foul here.
Yeah, foul called.
Reach foul, second on her, second team foul here in the second quarter.
So North Shore Plaza was 6 for 16 in that first quarter. They have not been able to attempt a shot yet in this second quarter as Ray has turned up the defensive intensity and forced a bunch of turnovers. Here is their first field goal attempt of the quarter, a little bit short from the corner by Nora Lee, another 7th grader on this NSP roster. Ray on a 4-0 run, trying to make it a 6 or 7-0 run as Knox drives, draws a foul, and she will go back to the free throw line. Senior playing well here tonight.
You know, having been out of the lineup for the last two and a half weeks, it's good to see Maya back on there, giving this Ray J team a little bit of a boost.
Nora Lee called for the foul, her first. Substitution coming for Ray, that's Abby Olson. Abby Olson is headed to the University of North Dakota for criminal investigation, according to our program.
Be careful what we do.
That's right. They do a great job here at the Well of typing up these tournament programs. If you haven't been able to make it yet, I hope you can make it here to the Well and watch some of these games in person. It'll be a full day of basketball today and then another full day tomorrow as there is a steal, another one for Ray as they continue to pile up the steals in the second quarter. Knox will draw another trip to the free throw line. Just did not get the bounce. The ball thought about it, but it did not fall.
It almost went in there.
And that's going to be the second personal against Nora Lee. Maya is headed to Lake Region State College for ultrasound tech. That's her plan. She's part of this one of 6 seniors on this year's roster.
She's also going to, don't mean to step on you there, she's also going to try to play some volleyball down there for the Royals.
Excellent. Yeah,
very good volleyball player.
Yeah, her and her team had a really nice volleyball season this fall. An empty trip to the free throw line there. Boy, Ray could be right back in this game with a couple of made shots as they create another turnover, knocks the steal, and then she is fouled. Addison Donnelly, that's Piper Broflet getting called for the foul there. This second quarter has really gone in the favor of Ray. It's been pretty drastic. The tale of 2 quarters so far, the way that North Shore Plaza has played so well in the first quarter. Ray has played really good basketball in quarter number 2. Here is a 3 from Long, just a little bit too strong.
Great effort.
Once again, just spinning out. There's been 3 or 4 shots in this quarter that have been hanging on the rim and just have refused to fall.
That's her 3rd personal foul. Goes against Ava Long, and right away, head coach Matt Heyer is going to bring in Avery Littlefield to give Ava Long a little bit of a break here, not picking up another foul here early in the quarter.
Yeah, tough break there. North Shore Plaza breaks the press this time, but didn't turn it over in the half court.
Good defense.
Yeah, Mortenson's pass was deflected by Sargent. Ray now winning the turnover battle 12-9. They've really flipped the script on that one after the first quarter. 3-pointer a little bit too strong. Sargent, the offensive rebound and the putback. Ray is climbing back into this. They're within 7, a 6-0 run to start quarter number 2 now. North Shore Plaza breaks the press again, and this time it results in an open look. Madison Cook unable to convert. They get the offensive rebound.
Yeah, the lid has kind of gone on the basket for the Wildcats here in this second quarter.
Brofflet to Thompson. That's Claire for 3. That one is good. Claire Brofflet hits her second 3 of this first half, and that's a huge basket that ends a 6-0 run by Ray. Brinley Kincaid over on the right side to Abby Olson, and she is fouled. The fouls piling up on North Shore Plaza in this second quarter, and that is foul number 5 of the quarter. So for the rest of this first half, Ray is going to be shooting free throws on every common foul.
Yeah, and Letta Nelson's going to check in, another senior for Matt Heyer's Ray J team, and after this easy for you to say. After this first free throw by Abby Olson.
Look at another shot that has hit just about every part of the rim and refuses to fall. Ray is now 0 for 6 from the free throw line. There's the icebreaker from the free throw line as Olson gets that one to fall. Make it 18-9. Such an interesting first half. You can tell it's tournament basketball. These two teams trying to extend their season. Mortensen catch and shoot, long range jumper too strong. Offensive rebound. The putback is no good on this end for Haley Thompson, but she will earn a trip to the free throw line as well.
Harper throws it up from 3, and that almost went in. The rebound, putback almost went in, but Thompson will now have to earn it from the free throw line.
Yeah, I envisioned it being different with Haley Thompson trying a three-pointer. Harper Mortensen maybe grabbing an offensive rebound, and we're going to have another timeout brought to you by Nesset Consulting. 4:17 left to go in the second quarter. 18-9, the lead for North Shore Plaza. They'll be shooting one more free throw when we come back.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we continue on here, coming back out of that Nesset timeout, Nesset located on Highway 40 North in Tioga. For custom business packages, check out their website at nessetconsulting.com. Possible job opportunities over there as well. We want to thank the North Shore Plaza Wildcats PTO, proud supporters of the Wildcat Girls program, as well as the Lewis and Clark Longhorn Boys program, wishing all teams a safe and successful season. Your North Shore Plaza PTO. Also want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club. 3rd year in a row that they've come on to be a sponsor for GameDay Media, supporting the Pirates and the Williams County Firestorm and the Northwest Stars Gymnastics program. As Haley Thompson at the free throw line.
Second one short. Yeah, I think you're onto something. When it hits the front rim is when the light comes on, as Ray is able to collect the defensive rebound. Got it back to single digits.
Hey,
and now they're within
there by
7.
Brinley.
Yeah, Brinley Kincaid takes it all the way to the hoop and lays it in for 2. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. We've got a ball game right here, a 7-point lead for North Shore Plaza. They led it by 13 at 2 different points in the first quarter. As here's a 3 from Thompson. It's good. Second 3 of the second quarter for North Shore Plaza.
Very good shooter for the Wildcats. Spreads it out back up to a 10-point lead.
And diving for it, almost gets the steal. It rolls to right in front of the Ray J bench. It is stolen by Broflet. Claire outside to Piper.
The big girl sitting outside.
Left side to Haley Thompson, who just knocked down a 3. She's going to pass it back out to Claire. Over on the left side. Ooh, it does hit the sideline.
Yeah, that's kind of unforced turnover there.
They're 13th. So right now, Randy, the turnovers, 13 against North Shore Plaza, 9 against Ray. Ray has done a much better job in the second quarter of taking care of the basketball. That's been part of the reason they've been able to start this comeback.
Ooh.
And it was deflected. I think Mayo was concerned that it was going to be over and back.
I don't know if there was a tip there. Or
yeah,
deflection.
The official said it was tipped, but it ends up being a turnover anyway.
Maya probably didn't see it get tipped.
Right, yep.
You know?
Yep, it's hard to know for sure.
Good hustle play.
Here is Broflet. That is Piper, a little bit too strong on that 2-point attempt. Rebound to the Jays. Trying to get it back to within single digits. Ball poked away by Thompson. Steal by Claire Broflet. Claire had a 1-on-3 fast break. She's going to pull it back out and wait for the rest of her teammates to join her in the half-court situation.
No advice there.
And it's stolen. Picked off by Brinley Kincaid. Turnover number 14 against North Shore Plaza. Brinley Kincaid over to Maya Knox. She drives and a foul. This will be the 6th foul of the quarter against North Shore Plaza. Kira Mikes is on the floor along with Brooklyn Edwards, Aletta Nelson, Maya Knox, and Brinley Kincaid for the Ray Jays as Haley Thompson picks up her second personal. And more free throws coming for Ray.
Yeah, thanks to technology. We just learned that a North Dakota native scored a goal at the women's hockey over in Italy for the U.S. Olympic team. Britta Curl, I don't know what her married name is, but Britta Curl, a native out of Bismarck.
Yeah. Yes.
Congratulations.
Awesome. Another empty trip to the free throw line for Knox. 0 for 6 now from the free throw line. As North Shore Plaza has the basketball and a 10-point lead. Thompson for 3, trying to make it 13. Not that time.
Good effort.
Rebound, yeah. Good effort from
Violet
Broflet, the senior. She is a cousin to Claire and Piper. Claire, a junior. Piper, a 7th grader. Those two are sisters. And then Violet is their cousin. All 3 of them in the starting lineup for Coach Tollefson and these North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Mike's able to save that loose ball. Pass a little bit too low for Knox. She goes diving for it, maintains
good
the
effort
possession.
by Maya.
Here's Sargent with a long-range 2-pointer. Too strong. Rebound taken by Harper Mortensen. Passes across half court to Haley Thompson. Back to Mortensen at the free throw line. She drives, and it's blocked by Maya Knox. Those two have been trading block for block on the defensive side of the ball this afternoon, as a traveling is called against Ray, their 12th turnover.
Boy, Maya's hit the deck a lot of times here tonight in this first half.
Yeah,
36 to go.
I was a little bit concerned for the way she fell underneath this hoop.
All right.
But she's stayed out there. She's played a lot of minutes, I think more than I was expecting.
Yeah.
After
Good
not
for her.
being able to play for a long time. Yeah, great to see her giving it all she's got out there. As here's a 3-pointer from the left side. Nothing but net from Haley Thompson. The third 3 of the quarter for North Shore Plaza. Their 4th 3-pointer of the ball game. And they have once again taken a 13-point lead. This matches their largest lead of the game. Some more good defense deflection there by Violet Broflet. Ray will maintain possession as they send in Avery Littlefield, replacing Kiera Mikes in Coach Heyer's lineup. Littlefield, another one of these 6 seniors for Ray. Brinley Kincaid. Under a minute to go in this first half. Long 3-pointer from the left side is good. Off the glass for Brooklyn Edwards.
The bank is open.
It is. That's still business hours on a Friday. 24-14. Huge shot for Ray as they get it back to 10. Mortensen passes across half court to Claire Broflet. Into the left corner to Violet. Long range
Good
2.
answer.
Nothing but net. The offense is starting to heat up late stages of this second quarter. That's their first two-pointer of the quarter. They've been doing most of their damage from the three-point line as North Shore Plaza, but they have maintained their lead after Ray got it to within 7 early stages of the second quarter. North Shore Plaza has created a little bit more separation once again. They lead it by 12. Shot clock is turned off. Maya Knox has it knocked away. Again, she goes diving for it. She's tied up by Claire Broflet. Possession arrow favors the Wildcats. So that's now 13 turnovers against Ray. At one point, the turnover differential was 14-9 in favor of Ray. Since then, they have committed 4 turnovers in a row. And we're going to head to halftime with the turnover situation being pretty even. Right now, it's 14 against Ray, 13 against North Shore Plaza. Claire just does get it across half court to Harper Mortensen. Drives, bounce pass over on the right side. Mid-range 2 attempted by Violet Broflet. No offensive rebound. The putback is good for Jocelyn Dorval. And that will do it for quarter number 2 as both teams head to the halftime locker room. NCC scoreboard shows North Shore Plaza 28, Ray 14. We'll be back with your Bank of Tioga halftime show right after this.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors All Open Heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
As we come back here for our Bank of Tioga halftime report, NCC scoreboard, the Wildcats from North Shore Plaza with a 14-point lead over the Ray Jays, 28-14. It's time now for our Skin by Legacy Faces in the Crowd segment here on our halftime report. Sponsored by Skin by Legacy. You can visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah in the Tioga offices. She's there on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She also travels over to Stanley to provide service over at the Stanley office on Wednesdays. That's Skin by Legacy out of Tioga and Stanley, North Dakota. And as we go to our halftime report, we're going to bring in Titus Stenberg with all the stats.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Yeah, interesting first half. They're definitely a tale of two quarters as North Shore Plaza got off to a very good start. Once again, Ray having some offensive difficulties in the first quarter as North Shore Plaza scored the first 13 points of the game. They led it 15-2 at halftime, or at the end of the first quarter. It felt like halftime the way that Ray flipped the script in quarter number 2. They played really well for that second quarter. They started the second quarter on a 6-0 run to get within 7 points, and there was a bunch of free throws and a bunch of shots that looked like they were going to go in that just didn't. And as Ray was chipping away at that lead, North Shore Plaza kind of settled into a rhythm towards the end of that second quarter, and then they started making threes as they got hot from the three-point line, making 3 threes in that second quarter, and they extended it up to a 14-point lead at the break, ending that quarter on a 13-6 run. Team stats look like this. North Shore Plaza 11 for 28 from the field for 39%, 4 three-pointers. They were 2 for 5 from the free throw line for 40%. The Wildcats committing 14 turnovers, and they were whistled for 7 first-half fouls. For the Ray Jays, they were 6 for 26 from the field for 23%. They made 1 three-pointer. A big story in that first half, Ray from the free throw line, just 1 of 9. They earned a bunch of trips to the free throw line. They just were unable to convert on most of them. They go 1 for 9 for 11%. They committed 13 first-half turnovers, and they were also called for 7. They were called for 9 first-half fouls. So 9 fouls against Ray, 7 against North Shore Plaza. Turnovers very even. 14 against North Shore Plaza, 13 against Ray. Let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers from the first half. Extremely balanced scoring from North Shore Plaza. Claire Broflet led the way with 8 points, including 2 three-pointers. Haley Thompson, their freshman, also made 2 three-pointers, and she added a free throw. She was totaling up 7 points in the first half. Violet Broflet had 4 points. Jocelyn Dorval, the 8th grader coming in off the bench, also scored 4 points. Madison Cook, a 7th grader, had 3 points, and Piper Broflet, another 7th grader, had 3 points in the first half, totaling up North Shore Plaza's first half total of 28. For the Ray Jays, they were led by Ava Long in the first half with 4 points. Brooklyn Edwards had 3, Maya Knox 2, Brinley Kincaid 2, Cadence Sargent 2, and Abby Olson with 1. So 6 players scoring for North Shore Plaza. 6 players also scoring for Ray. A lot of different individuals getting their name in the scorebook in the first half. Both of these teams trying to extend their season. The winner of this one will play in a region qualifying game tomorrow. The loser of this game will have their season come to an end once the second half has gone final. Right now it's 28-14. North Shore Plaza with the lead at the break. Thanks for joining us. You're watching Game Day Media, and we'll be back with the third quarter right after this.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Welcome back to Williston. We're here for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Day number 2. We've got 2 elimination games. First one is at halftime. Coming up after this one, we'll have Partial versus Trenton. And then 2 semifinal matchups to conclude our coverage for this Friday. Thank you for joining us for our Bank of Tioga halftime show. The Bank of Tioga has 2 convenient locations, one in Crosby, one in Tioga. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. North Shore Plaza will start the second half with Haley Thompson, Claire Broflett, Violet Broflett, Piper Broflett, and Harper Mortensen. And Ray will begin their second half with Brooklyn Edwards, Maya Knox, Brinley Kincaid, Ava Long, and Caden Sargent. Knox with a fake, a drive, a shot off the glass, and in for 2. A perfect start to the second half for the Ray Jays as Maya Knox gets her second field goal of this ball game, making it 28-16. Some more aggressive defense, a near steal from Kincaid. She tipped it back to Broflett, and then a foul is called. They got really close to creating another turnover, and instead it's going to be the 4th personal foul against the junior Ava Long. So Coach Heyer is going to have to do some figuring here with his rotation, as one of his starters now has 4 fouls in the opening minute of this third quarter. Haley Thompson completes the pass to Harper Mortensen. On that entry pass, a reach-in foul is called against Caden Sargent, and the Jays have come out aggressive in this third quarter, but a little bit too aggressive on the defensive end as they have picked up couple of fouls. 3-pointer attempted by Mortensen, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touched by Piper Broflett, and will belong to Ray.
That had to have been the message at halftime from head coach Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays is, hey, we got 16 game minutes left here. We have to figure something out. I don't really care if you get 4 fouls here. We need to get some intensity here brought to the table.
Another quick shot. I think Ray does a pretty nice job when they work a little quicker at a quicker pace. We're seeing that here. They did that in the second quarter and started the second quarter off very well. The ball didn't bounce their way in some of those situations as they finished that quarter 1 for 9 from the free throw line. There was a couple of multiple field goal attempts that hung on the rim for a second, and instead of falling through the net, fell outside of it. And
sometimes you have those nights. Sometimes it's that kind of night, but good thing there's not 2 quarters in a full game of basketball. There's 4 quarters, and you have the opportunity to turn that around.
Mortensen, pass ahead, fumbled away, picked off, stolen back by Claire Broflett. Teams trade turnovers as North Shore Plaza goes to work with a 12-point lead. Mortensen makes a contested catch, but she brought it down, and that forced a jump ball as Brooklyn Edwards tied her up. Possession arrow favors the Wildcats.
You know, the Ray Jays have really done a nice job really containing Harper Mortensen. She's a load. She stands like 6'1", 6 foot, something like that. She can hit from outside. She can hit from inside. And the Ray Jays are really kind of keeping an eye on her. And I think, again, the message is like, she's good. She's going to get her points, but we have to make somebody else beat us.
She actually did not score in that first half. Pretty surprising. They had 6 players in the scoring column. She was not one of them. She really made her presence felt on the defensive end. I think she piled up about 6 blocks in that first half, but did not score. There's Knox with the runner. That one is good. She has 6 points, 4 of them coming in this third quarter. Back to a 10-point game. North Shore Plaza played so well in the first quarter, but since then, Ray has been hanging right with them.
Yeah, you talked about, I was sitting down baseline kind of watching from afar. You know, they really got up in the face of the Wildcats out of that pressure defense and able to turn them over. I think they scored 4 or 6 points within 4 or 5 possessions. So it's good positive momentum for this Ray Jays team.
This will put a pause in that momentum as they pick up their 3rd foul of the quarter, and it's the 4th personal against Cadence Sargent. So Aletta Nelson will check in as both Ava Long and Cadence Sargent have 4 personal fouls. We still have over 6 minutes to go in quarter number 3.
I would imagine, you know, if you're much of a gambler, good drop step from Harper Morton. So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Good control from the big down on the bottom. Hard to believe she's just an 8th grader, but a nice drop step. Really cleared with that right arm and finished with the left side.
And here on this end, she gets the block as she blocked Aletta Nelson's shot, eventually forcing a held ball. Possession arrow will keep it on this end. And yeah, I was excited to watch her play offense, but she has really impressed me more on the defensive end so far in this game. We all know what she can do offensively, but she's been a treat to watch defensively. She goes for another block there, doesn't get it, as Brooklyn Edwards hits the difficult angled shot, banks it home, and it's back to a 10-point game, and the Ray J full court defense causes another turnover. That's the 16th turnover against North Shore Plaza. Ray has played some good defense here, especially starting in the second quarter.
Yeah, 16 turnovers, but not much to show off of those turnovers. Not a whole lot of baskets in transition or shots as Brooklyn Edwards banks another one home.
Brooklyn Edwards, both her and Maya Knox using the backboard, and a turnover in the backcourt again against North Shore Plaza. A dead ball turnover as both coaches are up, and you can tell there's a lot of pressure on this game. Both of these teams trying to extend their season, and it looked like North Shore Plaza might run away with it early on in this one, but Ray has hung around. Here's a three-pointer. That one is good from Brooklyn Edwards. Her second 3 of the game.
Nice 7-0 run here from the Ray Jays.
5-point game. My goodness.
Yeah, I was thinking that if the Ray Jays can stick it around 10, the remaining of this game, they'll probably be right in it to the end. We got to feed the hot hand. We want to try get Brooklyn Edwards, see if she can't cash in another one.
Not that time. Aletta Nelson had the steal on the defensive end. A good look at a 3 for Edwards. It's too strong, and here comes North Shore Plaza the other way, playing with a 5-point lead. They have led by as many as 14. Mortensen does not get the roll. Just like many Ray shots in the first half. And Ray able to collect the defensive rebound. And a whistle. There's a timeout taken by Ray. 4:34 to go in this exciting third quarter. NCC scoreboard shows North Shore Plaza 30, Ray 25. We're back after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
an 11-2 run to start this third quarter for the Ray Jays, as they do commit the turnover. Good pressure defense from North Shore Plaza to get the possession back. North Shore Plaza's led by as many as 14, but right now it's a 5-point game and a double dribble. Turnover number 19 against NSP. Ray has really flipped the script in the turnover category from the first quarter compared to quarters 2 and 3.
Yeah, is the experience maybe starting to play a little bit of a factor? This older Ray Jays team taking on a glorified junior high team for this North Shore Plaza team.
6 seniors on this Ray roster, as they do not want to have their season come to an end just yet. Harper Mortensen has other ideas. The 8th grader for the Wildcats gets the steal as North Shore Plaza brings it into the front court with a 5-point lead. 30-25. They get it inside to Mortensen, going up against Nelson. She scores.
What a strong move from Harper Mortensen. Again, just goes to that right side of the block and able to finish left hand, and that's just a power move.
Brindley Kincaid tries a 3. No, Mortensen is able to maintain the rebound. Dribbles into a tough spot, able to pass out of it before committing a turnover as she gets it to Piper Broflet. Here is 3-pointer attempted by Haley Thompson off the front rim. Rebound to the Jays. 32-25. Back and forth we go in this third quarter. Ray is trailed by as many as 14. They had it down to 5. They're trying to get it down to 4 as that 3-pointer rattles in and out for Brooklyn Edwards. Rebound hits the ground, picked up in the corner by Haley Thompson.
A little bit of organized chaos here right now for the Wildcats. Ball's going in. They're having a hard time securing the rebounds on that last possession. You give any team multiple shot attempts, you're going to probably have a little bit of payback with some easy baskets.
Violet Broflet too strong on that jumper. Rebound to the Jays. They want to run. And that shot is good off the glass for Brindley Kincaid. Right back to a 5-point difference. 32-27 North Shore Plaza.
Good pull-up from Brindley. I mean, I think if she dumps that one down, it's probably going to be a turnover. Good decision. Nice over-the-top pass.
Claire Thompson into Mortensen. She draws a foul as everybody will catch their breath with the 8th grader Harper Mortensen headed to the free throw line. 2:30 left to go in this third quarter.
That was a good pass. We saw a lot of that last night from Trenton, that long pass, and I think maybe one of the downsides of that long of a pass is that you get the defenders more opportunity to gain on the ball as it's a longer pass, and defenders can time it and go in there and steal it, and they got contested on that last play too.
Maya Knox back in for Ray as Mortensen makes the first free throw, misses the second one. Rebound to Aletta Nelson. Avery Littlefield will take it across the timeline. Ray within 6. Ball knocked away out of bounds. It'll stay with Ray. And Knox will handle the inbound duties from the baseline. Surveys this North Shore Plaza defense and gets it in up top. Now in the corner to Littlefield. Deflected by Thompson. Can't quite save it. It will stay with Ray. North Shore Plaza was 6 for 16 from the field in the first quarter. They built a 13-0 lead. They led it 15-2 after 1. Since then, Ray has outscored them 25-18. Here's a reach-in foul as Knox slow in getting up for Ray. She has hit the deck many, many times here in this one. Foul is called against Madison Cook. And another foul. That one is going to go against Claire Broflet. First 2 fouls of the quarter against North Shore Plaza. They almost go 6 minutes without committing a foul, and they pick up 2 in 2 seconds.
As I said, it's pretty good defense there. The ratios are right on if you're the defending team.
And there's a steal by Claire Broflet. Long pass ahead. Thompson doesn't take the shot, instead passes it off. Great decision as Jade Johnson, another 7th grader for North Shore Plaza, hits that 2-point jumper. Jade, the 8th different Wildcat to score so far today. Here's a runner from Littlefield off the backboard. No rebound, ripped down by Mortensen. She's so good at leading the fast break after she collects the rebound. Ahead to Claire Broflet. Nothing but net on the 3-pointer. Her 4th 3-pointer tonight. And just like that, we blink, and North Shore Plaza has extended it back to a double-digit lead. 38-27. Cook goes diving for it after knocking the ball away from Knox.
Good
it's
effort
loose.
from
Mortensen the steal. Up ahead to Thompson. All alone. Right-hand layup. Good.
Yeah, if you're Cliff Tollefson, you just got to be smiling ear to ear with these younger classmen throwing themselves on the deck, trying to get that extra possession and get 2 points out of it.
Really been a quarter of runs as Edwards misses the short-range jumper. Rebound saved by Thompson to Mortensen.
I'm going for a 2-for-1 here if I'm North Shore Plaza.
10-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. They will. Long two-pointer just off the mark. Mortensen able to gather in the rebound and draw the foul. That's going to go against Maya Knox and put Mortensen at the free throw line.
If you take a look at the arc where Maya Knox is trying to block out Harper Mortensen, I've always been told the only time that you should be blocking out underneath that arc is if you plan on getting the ball out of the net on a shot. And that's, you're just a little bit deep, and Harper, she's a big, strong kid. She's going to, if you're down there, she's going to bury you and get that offensive rebound, get herself in good body position to be able to put it back up.
6'1", 8th grader. Harper Mortensen, a perfect trip to the free throw line there. As now North Shore Plaza, after Ray had cut the lead to 5, it's been 12-2 run by North Shore Plaza, and this now is their largest lead of the game at 42-27. Jump ball there forced by Madison Cook. Her and Knox get tied up again. Knox slow in getting up. She is giving everything she's got out there, hoping it isn't her last game. And she is a senior, so the possibility of that is lingering over her and her classmates right now, down 42-27.
That was a really good substitution by head coach Tollefson, getting Harper Mortensen out of there. She came out with about 30-some seconds left in the quarter. She's going to get that break, and then she's going to get the timeout. And I look for her probably to stick it out the rest of the game.
The steal shot goes up from Ken K2 Strong. Offensive rebound. Put back is good. A quick run by Brooklyn Edwards to end the quarter. It's the Jays with an 11. 42-31 the score as we have reached the end of 3 quarters of play. Stick around. We'll be back with the 4th quarter right after this.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to the Well on the campus of Williston State College. These two teams playing to extend their season in this elimination game, our first of 4 games today from the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament.
So anybody tell the difference between our voices, between David and I?
I wonder. David Peterson doing the color commentating in that 3rd quarter. We welcome back Randy Peterson for this 4th quarter.
Thank you, Titus.
That was a good 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it was.
Back and forth. Basketball so many times is a game of runs, and we really saw that, and we've seen it all night so far in this one, and especially the 2nd and 3rd quarters. You can tell there's a lot on the line in this game as North Shore Plaza leads it 42-31. Right now, the main difference in this game has been the 1st quarter, as that 3-pointer is on its way just off the mark for Jay Johnson. Long rebound goes out of bounds and over to Ray. North Shore Plaza scored the first 13 points of the game. Since then, Ray has actually outscored North Shore Plaza 31-29 as we hit the 7-minute mark in this 4th quarter. And Ray turns it over in the half court, their 20th turnover tonight. It's now 21-20 in the turnover category, as those numbers have bounced back and forth throughout the night. North Shore Plaza will have it. Violet Broflet receives the inbounds pass, gives it back to Haley Thompson across half court. Harper Mortensen, long skip pass, bouncing up in the hands of Jay Johnson. Yeah, she saved it. It's back to Mortensen. Left side to Dorval. Here's Johnson for three from the corner. Oh, around and out. Good rebound by Mortensen. A foul is called against Mortensen. Yeah, she must have created a little space.
Yeah, she created some space and got whistled for it by our officials here tonight. 6:39 remaining.
First foul of the game against Harper Mortensen. 42-31. Here's a drive by Sargent, knocked away from her and out of bounds.
One thing about these Wildcats, I don't know if these 7th graders know they're supposed to be scared or not.
Yeah. Right. Yes.
Big pressure game here for them.
Yeah.
Probably 7th and 8th graders and 9th graders. And
yeah, I think it depends on the individual somewhat, but yeah, sometimes youth can be a benefit.
Yeah. They just play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just another game.
We've heard Coach Tollefson in a Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments segment about how, yes, they are young, but they're still experienced. They've played a lot of basketball.
Look at that Euro step.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Jade Johnson for two.
RTC Networks, look at this. A 7th grader, folks. Just a Euro step off the glass, kissing it off for two.
Perfect. Here's Knox. Her pass stolen by Harper Mortensen. 44-31. Johnson, long pass. Oh, a little bit too much on that one. Intended for Thompson. There you kind of see it. The youth. You see the flashes of brilliance, and then you see a turnover in transition. But the future looks really bright.
Really bright. You're going to have to wear a lot of sunglasses down there in North Shore Plaza.
44-31, trying to take that next step for this program and make it to a region qualifying game. They are just 5 minutes and 35 seconds away from doing just that. Here's Long, pass deflected. Sargent, strong play. She stays with it and banks it home off the glass for two.
Yeah, these seniors for Ray trying to keep their season alive here, want to continue on, but they're 11 points down right now.
Violet Broflin out to Haley Thompson, inside of Mortensen, back outside, long range two, attempted by Violet, no good. Rebound out of bounds, it'll stay with North Shore Plaza. A fresh shot clock for the Wildcats as Partial and Trenton are waiting in the wings. The 6th seed versus the 7th seed coming up once this one goes final. And then our two semifinals will follow that one. Claire Broflet drives, floater, short, rebound by Brooklyn Edwards, and a foul is called after that rebound was secured. It will go against Claire Broflet. The junior picks up her 3rd personal. Brinley Kincaid, pass deflected by Johnson, and Ray is able. No, they didn't save it. Oh, I thought they were going to preserve the possession, but the ball just kept on rolling, and Edwards wasn't able to pick it up before it hit.
Good effort by the Jays.
Yep. Really good effort. Hanging around in this one. They're still within striking distance, only down by 11. Mortensen bounces it into the corner. Nice move down there by the 8th grader Dorval. Misses the shot, and Ray is able to come away with the loose ball, but only for a second as Mortensen ties up Edwards, and the possession arrow favors the Wildcats.
Gotta like the way this Harper Mortensen plays the game of basketball. Very aggressive, and we're gonna have a timeout. We'll see some more basketball after this nested timeout.
February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7 grand in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
As we come back, we want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, partnering with GameDay Media, like Family Media, your source for conservative talk show radio.
Both teams have scored 2 points so far in this low-scoring beginning to this 4th quarter, as North Shore Plaza draws up a nice inbounds play, shot too strong from Dorval, rebound out of bounds. Mortensen went diving for it, couldn't corral it, and it'll belong to Ray. Still some time left, but Ray's offense needs to put together a few nice possessions. They need to finish them off with some good shots. Currently down by 11.
Sense of urgency here for the Jays.
Here goes Brindley Kincaid drawing a foul right near the free throw line. That'll be called against Haley Thompson. Her third personal, first foul of the quarter against North Shore Plaza. Ray basketball.
And that goes off the hands of the Jays, so it'll go back over. Every possession, a big possession for the Jays. Can't be turning the ball over.
And now the turnover differential has flipped again. Now 24 against Ray, 23 against North Shore Plaza. It's been the way that this game has been. It's the team creating the turnovers that have been able to score the points on the other end. It seems like the offense has followed the defense, and we're going to see Caden Sargent fouling out of this game with 4:04 left to go in the ball game. So the Ray Jays senior, Caden Sargent, fouls out, scoring 4 points tonight. Here's a catch and shoot three off the inbounds pass. It's good for Jade Johnson.
My goodness. Dagger.
This North Shore Plaza team is so much fun to watch. They are so young, but so talented and just really balanced.
Yeah.
Traveling call on that attempt by Brooklyn Edwards. Turnover 25 against Ray. 47-33, the lead for North Shore Plaza. As Haley Thompson is fouled by Ava Long, and she has also fouled out of this game. Her and Sargent were dealing with foul trouble throughout tonight, and they both foul out in a matter of 21 seconds as Long fouls out at the 3:43 mark of this fourth quarter. Kiara Mikes, a fellow junior, checks in for her, and we've got a timeout on the floor. It's brought to you by Nesset Consulting. We're back right after this.
Bach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to the well. Littlefield, Edwards, Knox, Mikes, and also Brindley Kincaid on the floor for Ray out of that timeout. For North Shore Plaza, Claire Broflett with the basketball, getting guarded in the backcourt. It's to Mortensen, who does get it across the timeline ahead to Haley Thompson. Nice pass down low. Shot from Violet Broflett off the rim, no. And Ray able to clean up the defensive glass. Here goes Brooklyn Edwards, stopping just inside the three-point line. Outside the three-point line to Kincaid, who misses it. Rebound to Mikes.
Whistle for the travel.
And she got called for traveling. Turnover 26 against Ray. They have now had 13 in each half. And Coach Tollefson didn't like the way that play was setting up, so he is going to spend a timeout. Ray has 1 timeout left. North Shore Plaza now has 2 timeouts remaining. 3:15 left to go in the fourth quarter. North Shore Plaza up by 14.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events.
Haley Thompson into the front court. Back to Mortensen, who drives, shoots, and draws a foul with 3:06 to go in the fourth quarter. Welcoming back into the well on the campus of Williston State College. My name is Titus Stenberg alongside Randy Peterson for game number 1. Foul called on Knox. Her second personal. Free throw rattles in and out for Harper Mortensen.
Stay with us for our Bank of Tioga. Not Bank of Tioga. We're not past half. We're past halftime.
We
right
are,
now.
Yes.
It'll be our DNL Paraffin postgame show as David will head down to the floor, catch up with our winning coach and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game following the conclusion of this one. Only 3:06 remaining.
Harper Mortensen makes 1 of 2 from the free throw line to push the lead up to 15, matching the largest lead of the game for North Shore Plaza. Under 3 minutes to go. Ray had gotten the lead down to 5 in the third quarter as there's another block by Harper Mortensen as she swats that one into the bleachers. Got to be near 7, 8 blocks maybe here tonight. Almost picks up a steal. She will force the held ball. Possession arrow keeps it on this end for Ray. She is. Shot clock is down to 14, so Ray is going to have to put a shot up in a quick manner here, down by 15. And they won't get the opportunity to as Claire Broflett steals the inbounds pass. Whoever North Shore Plaza ends up playing in the next round, they're going to have their hands full. These Wildcats make teams earn everything that they get against them. And there's Mortensen finishing down low. She's in the double figures with 10. Cashton Estvold, another 7th grader, is on the floor for North Shore Plaza. She wears number 20. She's guarding the ball right now as Brindley Kincaid tries to drive in on her. Passes it to Abby Olson for 3. It's good. Abby Olson, the senior, drains that three-pointer. Makes it 50-36. Back to a 14-point game. Here is Estvold, long range 2. Rattles in and out. Rebound taken by Littlefield. A foul called on North Shore Plaza. We'll go against Violet Broflett. The only senior on this team for North Shore Plaza. She is planning to go to BSC to study agribusiness.
Line change for the Wildcats.
Yeah. Including Kalia Gray, another 7th grader, along with Nora Lee. You guessed it, she's a 7th grader as well. Madison Cook, she's had some playing time earlier in this game as Littlefield misses that one. Rebound wrestled away by Nora Lee. Ahead to Jade Johnson, a 7th grader. Back to Lee. Outside to Piper Broflett. Piper, she's also a 7th grader. Randy, we're seeing 5 7th graders on the floor right now for North Shore Plaza.
Wow.
Nora Lee, guarded up top by by Littlefield. Working the clock down on this possession.
That's exactly what head coach Tollefson wants. They got to go to look at the hoop here pretty soon, though.
There's the shot at the buzzer. It hits the front rim from Lee. Rebound picked up by Littlefield. 1 minute to go. 50-36, the lead for the...
Edwards puts it in for 3 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw.
And
Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. I'm all confused here right now. Timeout on the floor. We need one as well.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Welcome back to the well. 52.9 seconds left to play in this fourth quarter. 11-point lead for North Shore Plaza as they try to extend their season. Ray took that timeout, so they have 0 timeouts left. North Shore Plaza has 1. Neither team in the bonus as of yet. 4 fouls against the Wildcats, 3 against Ray. Brooklyn Edwards playing a really good game, especially in the second half. She scored 17 in the ball game, 14 since halftime. Here's the steal by Brinley Kincaid. And then a traveling called underneath against Avery Littlefield. The ball belong to North Shore Plaza. Maya Knox comes back in for Ray, replacing Kiera Mikes. Give Ray a lot of credit. They really bounced back after a disappointing game yesterday against the top-seeded Tioga Pirates. And a slow start to this one. Since the first quarter, they played right with North Shore Plaza, as that is the 4th foul of the quarter. 3rd personal, correction, 4th personal against Abby Olson. So the next foul on Ray will put North Shore Plaza into the bonus for the remainder of this ball game. Piper Broflet up ahead to Kalia Gray. She falls down and is tied up. Possession arrow favors North Shore Plaza.
Yeah, as the workday settles down here at the end of the work week here on a Friday, fans are starting to fill up the well here. Come on out and support your teams.
Right in front of us, a lot of people have filled into the well and expect the crowd to grow throughout the night. We'd love to see you here. If you can't make it today, make some plans to come on out tomorrow for the region qualifying games and then the district championship. As Jade Johnson passes it up top to Nora Lee. 8-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Piper Broflet over to Nora Lee. Shot clock down to 5. Lee spins. Somebody's going to have to shoot. They will not get a shot off. That will be a shot clock violation. Ball goes back.
Doesn't matter.
Ray. Yep, 7.2 seconds left. The hay is in the barn for North Shore Plaza. They are going to survive and advance to tomorrow's action. As Maya Knox passes it to Edwards. She launches a 3 at the buzzer. It's good. A buzzer beater for Brooklyn Edwards gives her 20 points here tonight, but a little bit too little too late as North Shore Plaza gets the 8-point victory this afternoon by a final score of 50-42. Congratulations to North Shore Plaza, and we'll be back with our D&L Paraffin post-game show right after this.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of GameDay Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Welcome into your DNL Paraffin postgame show. DNL Paraffin is a locally owned, family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. A lot to talk about recapping this one. North Shore Plaza led 15-2 after one quarter. Ray got to within 7 before North Shore Plaza ended the second quarter on a flurry to take their largest lead of the first half. At the end of the half, it was 28-14. Then Ray started the third quarter with an 11-2 run to make it 30-25. They had a shot that could have made it a one-possession game, but North Shore Plaza responded with a 12-2 run to go up by 15, and that ended up kind of being the difference in this one here tonight as they led it 42-27 at that point. They led 42-31 after the third quarter, and then North Shore Plaza able to put the game away with an 8-2 run to start the fourth quarter. Ray does score the final 9 points of the fourth quarter, but ends up being a little bit too little too late as they fall by 8 points in this one. North Shore Plaza 19 for 51 from the field for 37%. They made 6 3-pointers. They were 6 of 11 from the free throw line for 55%. They committed 25 turnovers in this win. For Ray, they go 18 for 52 from the floor for 35%. They made 5 threes. They were 1 for 9 for 11% from the free throw line. Ray committed 27 turnovers in tonight's loss. For North Shore Plaza, extremely balanced scoring. Claire Broflet led the way with 11. Harper Mortensen right behind her with 10. Haley Thompson right behind her with 9. And Jade Johnson had 7. Violet Broflet and Jocelyn Dorval with 4 points each. Madison Cook and Piper Broflet had 3 points apiece for NSP's total of 50. Ray was led by Brooklyn Edwards, who had a monstrous second half. She scored 20 in tonight's ball game. Maya Knox had 6, and then 4 different Ray Jays scored 4 points each. They were Abby Olson, Brinley Kincaid, Ava Long, and Cadence Sargent for Ray's total of 42. So the season extends for North Shore Plaza. For Ray, they have their season come to an end, and we want to honor all 6 of their seniors playing in their final game as a Ray J. The seniors on the roster this year for Ray was Addison Donnelly, Maya Knox, Avery Littlefield, Aletta Nelson, Abby Olson, and Cadence Sargent. We wish all 6 of those young ladies the best as they continue their futures. At this time, David Peterson has caught up with the victorious head coach, Cliff Tollison of the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, as their team gets the 50-42 victory, and we're going to toss it down to David.
We talked pregame show, Coach, that it's survive in advance, and throughout the course of the games, you were able to get out in an early run to start the first quarter, and then you were able to really sustain some big runs from the Ray Jays all the way to the very last 9 points scored by the Ray Jays in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, well, that's what basketball is a game of runs, right? That's why I had Stat Keeper. We keep track of turkeys, how many 3 stops in a row or 3 scores in a row, and she had kind of relayed that to me that we had made a run, and then they had made the run on the bench there. But that's what basketball is, and that's why basketball's fun. You just got to be mentally tough enough to handle their run, not jump off the roller coaster ride, kind of regather yourself and make a run yourself.
That's a good analogy, is jumping off the roller coaster at times. You know, your job is a big one. You've got a lot of younger classmen for your kids, and they can get rattled really easily at certain times, and it's your job, you know, throughout the course of the game, you strategically call your timeouts, bail your kids out a couple different times to try eliminate that pressure from the game of basketball for these kids.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what you're just trying to come up with, a set or something that maybe we run a little bit more often, or, you know, just something that would be more calming, switch to a defense that maybe is a little more calming, you know, and just some of that, but that's what it is. It's still players make plays. That's what we say. It's not plays don't make players. It's not a coach. It's the players that make win, you know, have that win, deserve that credit. So they did it today.
For sure. So now you fast forward, you're going to have a quick turnaround. You're going to play the loser between the Divide County Maroons and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers It's district tournament time. Everybody knows everybody. What's it going to take to knock off Kenmare or Divide?
Well, boy, that's going to take a lot. It's going to take a hard game of basketball. Going to have to defend very well. We know both teams are going to get out and work hard, go after every ball, every loose ball. They're going to probably defend, pull us in the full court, defend us in the full court. So got to be able to handle some pressure at this point, and we'll see what kind of legs we have now tomorrow after 3 days in a row. And it's just fun basketball. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Congratulations, Coach, on the victory. Enjoy this one with the kids. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Great, thank you.
We're going to slide over here and get our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Harper Mortensen here of the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Harper, it was a game of runs all game long. You guys really jumped out to an early lead, and then all the way down to that final buzzer, it was a game of runs back and forth, wasn't it?
Yes.
It's kind of a hard question to ask. So being one of the probably more tenured players on your team as just an 8th grader, what's the expectations for this Wildcat team?
I don't know. Come out, try our best. Try to set a good example.
There you go. That's a good answer. He had you for about 10 points, 7 blocks, I think, Titus. Was that right? Really controlled the paint in the middle. Is that what you kind of aim your game on, is getting, being a big defender?
Yeah, I try.
Well, this is Harper Mortensen. You're going to hear this name for a long, long time. Congratulations, Harper, on our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Back to you guys.
All right, great work down there, David. Once again, North Shore Plaza getting the 8-point win in our first elimination game of the day. We're going to turn the page in the scorebook. We got another great game lined up for you. Up next, it's the Trenton Tigers taking on the Partial Braves in another win or go home scenario. Stick around. We'll have your Border Plains Equipment pregame show for game number 2 of day number 2 for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament right after this quick timeout.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to the well on the campus of Williston State College. David Peterson has caught up with the legendary Bob Turcotte. David, take it away.
First question off the bat for you. Your response from Titus up top said the legendary coach Bob Turcotte.
Yeah, you only get that when you've been doing this 29 years. You better rephrase that. Old Bob Turcotte now.
You took one on the chin last night to those Divide County Maroons, a very talented team. The message from these kids, it's pack the jerseys up if you lose, or you advance and play either Tioga or Powers Lake Burke Central tomorrow. What's the message into this game tonight?
Well, we're just trying to lock in on what we got to do to get the job done. It's been a challenging year for us. I'm excited our team is back together. Last night, Divide County played really well. The Wehrman girls stepped up, played a solid game for them. So what we got to do is we got to get the same on our end. We got to get Megan to step up for us a little bit. She's dealt with some issues, and they're still with her. You can see it. She don't have the same burst that she's had in the past, but we had some good things happen last night, though. The Hippie girl stepped up a little bit. We got some play out of Cadence as well. We just got to get some balance tonight. I think the big thing for us against Partial, we got to be able to take better care of the ball. Turnovers getting teams in this tournament. If you watch it, there's a lot of passing, starting to hurting teams a little bit. So that cost us last night, because those types of plays often when you play teams with skilled kids, those lead easy buckets. So.
What are we going to see from this Trenton Tigers team? I noticed last night there was a lot of different defensive changes. There was triangle and 2 into a man-to-man, into a 2-3 zone. Try to throw anything. I've heard you call it a couple different times throughout the seasons and throughout your career. We're going to throw a lot of junk at these guys. We got to do something to stop them.
Well, we tried junk for the first time yesterday. We're playing with shorthanded, it feels like, this year. We got kids out of position a lot. What we got to do is get this game. We got to play length of the floor. We got to get some pressure. We got to get up and down and get some easy baskets. We got to make Partial handle the ball. I'm sure they're saying the same thing about us. They're going to put some heat on us, too. When we played earlier this year, it was that kind of game. They threw 3 different defenses at us. We threw a couple different presses at them, but we're going to depend a lot on our 2-3 zone. We got to try to take care of the big gal inside. She'll have a field day if we're not really selling out and helping, and then we still got to cover from the perimeter. We got to cover Kepler from the perimeter. So we got to play basketball.
Yeah, that's the end of the game. The end of the day, the name of the game, Coach. We just got to play basketball.
Team that plays the best is going to win this game. That's how it goes.
That's true. 1 point ahead of the other one. That's the best. From the legendary / not as young as he used to be, head coach Bob Turcotte. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and thank you, head coach Bob Turcotte. Here on our coaches' comments, we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back, go to the other side of the floor as David catches up with head coach Mandy Keplin after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Welcome to the 23rd Annual Hoiby Simmental Ranch Production Sale on Saturday, February 21st at 1 o'clock p.m. at our ranch 5 miles southeast of McGregor, North Dakota. Contact Lyndon Hoiby at 701-641-1083. Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
David Peterson has caught up with head coach Mandy Keplin of the Partial Braves here in this second loser-out game. David, take it away with Mandy.
Thank you, Randy. Back down here with head coach Mandy Keplin of the Partial Braves. You guys took one on the chin last night against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We talked off air. A lot of teams around this area have done the same result against these Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. The best part about tournament time, goldfish memory, very quick turnarounds. What's it going to take tonight to get a W and move on, survive and advance?
You know, I think it's going to take a lot of us just playing our own game, using the shot clock, and keeping the momentum from start to finish.
Sure. The defense, Coach Turcotte talked about it a little bit from the Trenton Tigers, is that they're really trying to find a rhythm again. They've been hurt and injured all season long. Do you think that plays to your advantage at all?
I think they're just an all-around great team. I think it's going to just take the better team to win today. Sure. So.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck to you. You guys survive in advance. We'll visit with you at halftime. Thank you. Back to you guys.
And thank you, David, for the coach's comments with head coach Mandy Keplin and head coach Bob Turcotte. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted health care here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit TiogaHealth.org with clinics in Powers Lake and Ray, North Dakota. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Ranchers, circle March 4th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual bull sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Welcome into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. High atop Terry Olson Court here at the campus of Williston State College. My name is David Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg for the call of this matchup here tonight between the number 6 Trenton Tigers taking on the number 7 Partial Braves, coming into this game at 8-11, and the Trenton Tigers 5-13. More district wins for the Trenton Tigers gives them that 6th seed in this tournament. Right now, we're going to take a look at our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight, brought to you by Red Rock Auto Chevy GMC. You can find them at redrockchevygmc.com today. See what Baron Parizek and the boys can do over at Red Rock Auto in Williston. Our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. The blondie down there, Isabel Hippie. She goes by Ippy. Izzy. Number 4, a fantastic junior, and she came ready to play last night. She was one of the leading scorers for this team. She had 12 points last night in a tough matchup against the Divide County Maroons as they took one on the chin, 66-42. And we've seen Izzy play a couple different times tonight as our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. What are you looking for her to be a main contributor in this game, Titus?
Yeah, we heard Coach Turcotte be complimentary of her and the effort that she had yesterday. And she's just a junior. She stands, she's listed, I should say, at 5'10". And I think she is one of the taller players on this team. And she's going to have to use some of that height, I think, here to try and get some good shots up. And, yeah, she's come up big at different points throughout the season, and she's going to have to do that again here today as Trenton looks to extend their season by at least one more game.
And what I like about what Bob Turcotte says, he calls her the hippie girl, the hippie kid.
Yep.
It's your niece. It's Isabel Hippie, the hippie kid. But as we take a look over to the other side of the court for the Partial Braves is going to be number 45, Ashton Keplin, a 5'10" senior. We have called her name a ton over the course of the year. Last year she come in with a big 6 points. She can really hit it from outside, has a nice 3-point shot. She's just kind of hidden by I think it's Casey Jo Heavygun. Yeah, Casey Jo Heavygun. But Ashton Keplin, she's a phenomenal shooter from the outside. The effort from her is 100% all the time.
Yes, she's one of these 5 seniors for the Partial Lady Braves, right there with Ray, one of the more experienced teams in this year's tournament. And she's probably one of the most experienced players in this experienced group. And she, just like Isabel Hippie, is going to have to lead her team to victory here tonight. It's exciting when everything is on the line. It's tournament basketball. It's win or go home. And those are a couple of players to keep our eyes on here.
I love that
today.
She's drinking a little bit of Coca-Cola Classic down on the sidelines. If you could see that through all the kids over there, maybe trying to get her blood sugar up a little bit, give her a little bit of energy. But the way the Country Store starting lineup unofficially goes for the number 7 Partial Braves: Leah Newman, Isabel Williams, Hayden Chase, Casey Jo Heavygun, a name that we've called all season long, and senior Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight, Ashton Keplin, coached up by Mandy Keplin. On the other side of the scorebook, we got the Trenton Tigers coming in at the 6th seed, led by Megan Clary's, Cadence Psycho, Isabel Hippie, Elena St. Pierre, and number 23 junior Aubrey Eno, by the not as young as he used to be head coach Bob Turcotte and the Trenton Tigers.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the well of Williston State College. for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Today's second game features the Tigers from Trenton and the Braves from Parshall. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Trenton Tigers. And one guard, a junior, number 1, Megan Claris. And the other guard, a junior, number 3, Caden Psycho. And one forward, a junior, number 4, Izzy Hippie. And the other forward, a senior, number 10, Elena St. Pierre. And the center for the Tigers, a junior, number 23, Audrey Eno. Assistant coach for the Tigers, Catherine Ledoux. Head coach of the Tigers, Bob Turcotte. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Parshall Braves. And one guard, a sophomore, number 1, Leah Newman. And the other guard, a sophomore, number 10, Isabella Paquino-Williams. And one forward, a freshman, number 15, Hayden Chase. And the other forward, a senior, number 33, Casey Joe Heavy Gun. And at the other forward, a senior, number 45, Ashton Kaplan. Braves assistant coach, Taylor Belgard. Head coach of the Braves, Mandy Kaplan.
Big thank you to Jeff Graupie, the official voice of the Tetons, the official voice of Western North Dakota, and official voice here on District 5 Tournament Time, Mr. Jeff Graupie. You heard it there. We'll take a look at it again. The Parshall Braves are going to go this way. Newman, Williams, Chase, Heavy Gun, and Kaplan. And for the Trenton Tigers, Clary's, Psycho, Hippie, St. Pierre, and Eno. Bob Turcotte, Mandy Kaplan. Two good ones here. Our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off is controlled by the Parshall Braves.
Quick shot. 6 seconds in with the aggressiveness. First shot off the mark. Offensive rebound also almost went. They get a second offensive rebound until they turn it over.
Going to be the first turnover of the game for either team. Quickly up the court to Megan Claris, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered for Megan Claris. A transition basket, get her in going right off the get-go.
20 seconds into the game. I'm sure Coach Turcotte wasn't too excited about the rebounding initially, but they do survive that possession without giving up any points, and then quick offense on the other end. That's a great sign for Trenton to have Megan Claris get on the board early with a quick and one opportunity.
The buy one, get one free for Megan Clary's, courtesy of the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Paquino-Williams in some trouble over there. That's going to be a jump ball by Jarek Hansen.
And that was Claris once again right there, now making her presence felt on the defensive end as she creates that turnover, and a really good start for Trenton.
Yeah, this is the start. You know, he talked about it in the pregame show. Got to have a goldfish memory when it comes to tournament time, especially in this format of back-to-back-to-back games for these teams. Little backdoor alley-oop lob right over to Hippie, over to Eno, and bounced out of bounds off Heavy Gun. Possession retained by the Tigers. 18 seconds on the shot clock. 55 seconds into this opening Northwest Therapy Services first quarter. Shot attempt from St. Pierre off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away by the Braves.
Good look. I like the aggressiveness of both of these teams starting this game, and we'll see if one of them tries to slow down the pace at all, or if we're going to be at this fast pace all game long.
Good take from number 15 of the Braves, Hayden Chase, 5'8", just a freshman, going right at the defender. Eno looking to get the and one, going to earn a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
A good idea by Eno going for the block, but she got her money's worth on that foul call, and she'll make Hayden Chase try to earn it. And she missed his free throw number 1.
Hayden Chase off the first one. Souris Valley Dental Group located in Minot, North Dakota. Visit SourisValleyDental.com. See what Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal can do for you. 3-1 on your NCC scoreboard. The Trenton Tigers, 3 points, big part to number 1, Megan Clary's. Ball dropped down. This is going to be a big matchup down on the bottom between Heavy Gun and Eno. Good back cut from number 10, Elena St. Pierre.
Yeah, that was an excellent pass by Hippie. St. Pierre just unable to convert, and then Hippie is going to end up committing the foul after the ball was picked up by Partial. So ends up being kind of a frustrating sequence of events there for Trenton, and Partial has a chance to tie it up or take the lead with a 3.
First personal foul to Isabel Hippie, their second team foul for the Tigers already. As Newman goes and hits the and one here, trying to earn the extra basket from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
That's going to be the second foul against Aubrey Eno, so early foul trouble for Coach Turcotte and Trenton to deal with. They're going to go to their bench pretty quickly here as Jayla Slater-Hendrickson checks into the ball game. I thought she was replacing Eno. Eno's staying out there with those 2 fouls.
Newman puts it in, and now it is a lead for the Partial Braves. A 1-point lead, 4-3 on your NCC scoreboard, closing in on 2 minutes into this first quarter. A fast-paced quarter, back and forth. Good backdoor cut from Clary's. Smart decision, tries to get it out of trouble. Cross court to Psycho. Psycho tries to jab, drive, hits off the back, no good. Offensive rebound almost gathered by Hippie, and the running Braves are outgoing. Nice play, full court from Hayden Chase, her 3rd point of the night off that transition basket for the Braves.
6-0 run by Partial after Trenton scored first. He's going well right now for Partial.
Looking for a big screen from Isabel Hippie, trying to get her involved in the offense. A long cross-court pass to Caden Psycho. Off the mark, the shot, the light is throwing me off, thinking that that's a end of the quarter or shot clock violation. But
so Randy made the connection. He figured out it's when the ball hits the front rim. It seems like that is when that light turns on. And that's, it's going to be a little extra thing for the players to get used to. But it hasn't really affected the game, I don't think, a whole lot. But, yeah, it does kind of mess with your mind a little bit.
Good take from the Tigers. I was looking down. Who scored that one?
That was Megan Claris that received the inbounds pass there and put it in off the glass and in for 2. An important basket there for Trenton to end the 6-0 run by Partial.
Big basket from Megan Clary's as she's gaining a lot of confidence. Been in and out of the lineup all season long as a deep one is off the mark for the Partial Braves. Turnover from the Trenton Tigers over to the corner for Keplin. We've seen her hit that one her whole career. Offensive rebound gathered by Heavy Gun, and the Braves retain possession again, and Keplin puts it in off the glass for 2.
I like the way that offensive possession looked for Partial. Unselfish basketball, and Keplin able to bank it home, give her team a second 3-point lead.
Megan Clary's 5, the Partial Braves 8, as the ball is into the hands of Megan Clary's. That's what we've seen from Megan Clary's in the past 3-4 years, that explosive take to the rim baseline. Good play from Megan Clary's.
Chase picking up the foul there, her first, 3rd team foul. So both teams finding themselves in a little bit of foul trouble in the first 3.5 minutes of this one.
As Clary's hits the first of 2 into the game for the Trenton Tigers. Malia Howard, a 5'6" 8th grader. I think she had probably the game of her career last night, coming in off the bench, getting 8 big baskets for the head coach, Bob Turcotte. Newman brings the ball up over into the hands of Hayden Chase. Good defensive deflection from Megan Clary's. Tries to draw the defender. Good fake. Goes right at the rim. No good. Better defense from the Braves.
Chase quickly the other way. She'll stop and pop just inside the free throw line. No good. Heavy Gun gets the rebound and puts it in for 2.
Heavy Gun, she's done that her whole career. She's sit down there by the basket. She's got a big presence. She can really get off the ground, and she can put it back. Good play from Heavy Gun, her first 2 points.
Largest lead of the game for either team right now, 10-6 partial.
Clary's over to Jayla Slater-Hendrickson. She came in last night, 2 big points for the Trenton Tigers, as the Wehrman sisters were too much for this Trenton team. Ball taken away by Heavy Gun, and down we go for Hayden Chase. Just a freshman, 5'8", freshman for head coach Mandy Keplin. Over to Leah Newman. Tries to get this offense facilitating. Shot fake, steps inside the arc. Looked like a little bit of contact. We play on. Ball over to Newman. She goes off the mark as well. Rebound gathered by Eno, throws it right to the partial Braves. Over to Keplin from downtown, and banks it in for Keplin.
I think that shot is going to be open as long as Trenton stays in this 2-3 zone defense. There's going to be a lot of three-point opportunities for partial, and if they continue to make them like that, it could be a dangerous time for the Tigers as they're going to spend their first time out of the ball game.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Out of the Nesset timeout. 5 team fouls for the partial Braves. 3 and 3. Trying to get my eyes straight here. 3 team fouls for each Tigers and the partial Braves into the game for the first time for the Trenton Tigers as Ashton Kryl, a 5'6" sophomore, trying to get some rotation for these kids, trying to get some legs under them. They had a long one last night. They played the last night of the game. They don't have the early game, but they get out of school a little bit early. They're able to get over short drive as Clary's goes back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Gracie Kraft also checking into the game for partial. She's another one of the seniors on this Braves team. That foul called against Isabella Williams. Now the 4th team foul against partial. So I wonder what the message was there from Coach Turcotte in that timeout. After his team scored first, it was a 13-3 run by partial until Claris is able to make both of those free throws to get her team back to within 5. Right now it's 13-8 as Keplin brings it across half court.
Well, if you want a good start for Maggie Claris, that was the start to have, as quickly the other way, Leah Newman buries it from the Tonga Ace Hardware three-point line. Her first three-pointer of the night, 6 for Leah.
Biggest lead of the game for either team, and if partial can continue to shoot three-pointers, anything like this, they might be able to pull off this 7-6 upset.
It is an upset. According to the brackets and the feeds, it is an upset. Ball down to Hippie. Nice up and under. Better defense from Pacanal Williams. Offensive rebound taken away by the 8th grader off the bottom of the basket. Gets her own rebound, and she's going to take a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Kind of a wild sequence of events right there, but if you're Trenton, you're happy with it. Ultimately, you get a couple of free throws with Howard, the 5'7", 8th grader, going to the line. That foul against Kraft, and now for the rest of this first quarter, Trenton will be in the bonus as the lefty nails free throw number 1.
1 minute, 54 seconds every time the officiating crew rings up a foul for the partial Braves. The Trenton Tigers go to the line. Howard goes 1 for 2 on the visit to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Ball taken away by Heavy Gun, quickly the other way from Newman. And that's what Izzy Hippie brings to the game of basketball. Her size, her ability, she can really stretch out. She can play on the bottom, she can play on the top. Good deflection from Izzy Hippie. Keplin from the corner, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away by Clary's. Clary's quickly the other way, down to Cryle. Cryle gets her first 2 points of the night.
Quick 5-0 run by Trenton as they play a little three-quarters court trap here, and they get this turnover, deflection by Hippie, steal by Cryle, and then it's knocked out of bounds, and the ball is going to take the long roll into the corner.
Jarek Hansen might want to walk back and catch his breath as far as that thing went back.
You have to either hurdle the table or go around that, and there, we've got the basketball back.
Big smile from Jarek Hansen. One of my favorite guys here in Williston is Jarek Hansen. Does a fantastic job with this Williston Basin Officials Association. And Megan Clary's continues her hot start here in quarter number 1.
You know, David, we saw a game of runs in our first game. We're seeing a quarter of runs in this second game. Both teams playing really well at different stretches. It's going to be a really interesting final minute. Before we get to that final minute, Claris beats the 1-minute buzzer with a long three-pointer. We're all tied up at 16.
Maggie, I got to get to the next line. You got to give me some room here. You're having an amazing quarter as we got another Nesset timeout. Visit NetsetConsulting.com. See what kind of custom business package they can build for you. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit NapaOnline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
15. Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, high atop Terry Olson Court. Trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill online, visit tiogahealth.org. 50.7 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. We're at the same score differential as we were at the tip-off.
Yeah.
Tied up 16-16. Clary's tries to tip it. Going to be a turnover. Their 7th of the night, and Megan Clary's continues with good effort. Missed the point-blank shot for Megan. Go the other way as Newman's looking to try and make something happen. Ball now into the hands of Hayden Chase. Back over to Newman. Big mismatch down there. Heavy Gun goes right to the rim, and she's going to draw a foul, and her first trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
And for Partial right now, it's such an interesting conundrum on offense. They've been shooting the three well, but you don't want to fall in love with a three-point shot, even against a good zone defense where it's just easier to shoot over the top of. You got to make it a priority to work it inside when you have a really talented 6'1" senior in Heavy Gun. So it's that balance of shooting well from the outside, but then not forgetting about the game inside the paint.
Heavy Gun, kind of an uncharacteristic night last night. Just 2 points on the night for her. 3 already here in this first quarter. 19.8 seconds to go here before we go to quarter number 2.
So Trenton is led by as many as 3. Partial led by 8 just a few minutes ago. And then Trenton tied it up with an 8-0 run, and now 2 free throws from Heavy Gun.
Heavy Gun goes perfect from the line. I think the Tigers are going to be satisfied with taking this last shot and trying to either tie it up or take the lead by 1. See what Megan Clary's has up her sleeve. Over to Hippie. Hippie from way downtown and banks it in. Izzy Hippie from downtown. Whoa! Just about from half court from the Braves. That's the way first quarter number 1. 19 to the Tigers, a big three-pointer from Isabel Hippie. 18 to the Braves. Don't go anywhere. Our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter tip is next.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg, James Myers, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griffin, giving you all the sights here from the well. Big thanks to the Divide County Quarterback Club, established back in 1971. Possession Arrow shows Partial Braves basketball. Our Northwest Therapy Services quarter 2 belongs to the Braves.
2-3 zone defense from Trenton starting this second quarter. Let's see what Partial decides to do. They scored from everywhere on the floor in that first quarter. They try another 3 there. That one off the mark, and ball goes over to Trenton.
Newman off the mark on that first 3-point shot attempt here in quarter number 2.
Now, Coach Turcotte loves the 2-3 zone defense, but especially come tournament time, he isn't afraid to mix in some other defensive looks. It'll be interesting to see the chess match here tonight.
Nice backdoor play to Isabel Hippie, getting her 5th point of the night. 3 in that first quarter off that bank, right almost as time expired in that first quarter, giving them the big lead, taken into 2 here. 18-21 now on your NCC scoreboard. Ball over to Keplin. She tries it up from the outside, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away by Psycho. And see if these Tigers can't get something going, but before that happens, Monty Lund's going to whistle them up for a travel.
Yep, so the turnover gives it back to Partial. Trenton ending the quarter with some momentum and then starting quarter number 2 with some momentum. We'll see if Partial has an answer after they led by as many as 8 in the first quarter.
Pretty clean basketball from Trenton. I had them for only 4 turnovers in that first quarter as Elena St. Pierre hip checks Hayden Chase goes to the ground, gets right back up.
Yeah, Elena had the steal, and then give Chase some credit for not giving up on that play. She steals it back and then draws the foul.
Ball's going to be brought up by number 1, Leah Newman, a 5'7" sophomore. Nice looking player for head coach Mandy Keplin. Ashton Keplin over to Packanaw Williams, off the mark. Rebound taken away by Heavy Gun. They go 0 for 2 on that trip. They're 0 for 4 to start this second quarter.
Couple of good looks there.
Megan Clary's, I saw what she saw. Elena St. Pierre was wide open. Clary's knew it. St. Pierre wasn't ready for it.
So that'll be another Trenton turnover as they're getting hurt by the turnover bug a little bit here in quarter number 2.
2 possessions, 2 turnovers for these Trenton Tigers. Good, strong take from Packanaw Williams, gets her own rebound, or Heavy Gun puts it in. Their 6th point of the night.
Yep, Casey Jo Heavy Gun making her presence felt with those offensive rebounds. She missed a putback just a possession ago, but collects that one and puts it in. Get her team back to within 1.
Megan Clary's goes right to the rack, sends it over everything. Off the mark for Megan Clary's, turns around and plays defense on top of this 2-3 zone for head coach Bob Turcotte. Right down to Heavy Gun. Easy drop step, 2 easy points for Heavy Gun.
She didn't even have to grab an offensive rebound that time. She just made the catch. Nice offensive move in there, and every basket from her is a little more momentum for Partial, and Trenton is going to take their 2nd timeout of the first half.
8th on the night for Heavy Gun. Don't go anywhere. Another Nesset timeout. We'll take it with them. Welcome back into the well here at the campus of Williston State College. Our Game Day Media premium sponsors, NCC and RTC, going to work early this morning. I had a phone call from Wes Slade with NCC, making sure that everything in this arena is ready to go for tonight. And big thank you to Jeremy Becker at NCC and Wes Slade as Psycho is off the mark, but the customer service, the appreciation from GameDay Media, it's a great two-way street between us sponsors. RTC Networks, the best in the business.
Good look for Trenton out of that timeout, just were not able to convert, and then they're going to commit a foul on the defensive side. I think this game is going to go right down to the wire. These two teams both want to extend their season to tomorrow and play in a region qualifying game. They're going to have to earn it.
Packanaw Williams gets her first 2 points of the night. Big basket for Packanaw Williams. Back and forth we go. The lead now 3 to the Braves.
Another 6-0 run by Partial. This is very reminiscent of the first quarter after Trenton held a 3-point lead. Partial scored 6 in a row back then. They would extend the lead all the way up to 8 at one point, 16-8. Then Trenton fought back to take the lead at the end of one quarter. They scored the first basket of the second quarter, and now a 6-0 run by Partial.
Pesky defense from Ashton Keplin, just staying down, staying grounded in her defensive training. Doesn't allow Hippie to get a basket off, goes out of bounds. It's going to be out for the Tigers, off the mark from the outside. Rebound taken away by Hippie, and that's going to get tied up. Possession arrow stays with the Trenton Tigers. Two points only for the Trenton Tigers here in the second quarter. The winner of this game advances. The loser of this game packs the jerseys up and goes on to track and field season or softball season over in Trenton or in Partial. Both of these two teams coming in 5-13 for the Trenton Tigers as Eno goes behind the backboard. That's going to be a shot attempt. No good for Eno. Tigers come in 5-13, the number 6 team in this district seed, and the Partial Braves coming in at 8-11 as the 7 seed. So for all you 6-7 connoisseurs, this is the ultimate 6-7.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that pass was deflected, so that should not be an over and back violation. And yep, good job by the officiating crew to make the correction there. So Partial will maintain possession, trying to add to this 3-point lead.
Dustin Urbis, Monty Lund, Jarek Hansen are officials for tonight out of the Williston Basin Officials Association. No backside help, good catch from Heavy Gun, and quickly the other way is Maggie Clares. And that's that step that, you know, she doesn't have that explosive step that we've used to see with those foot injuries she's been dealing with all night. But still, I would take that first step over a lot of first steps around this area.
Good job by Leah Newman to knock it away from Maggie and make Trenton earn it after inbounding it here.
Ball over to Slater Hendrickson, back up top to Ashton Kryl, drops it into Caden Psycho, goes right around Packanaw Williams for a big explosion points for Caden Psycho. Finally in the scorebook for Cadence.
Nice move.
13 on the night last night for Caden Psycho as Keplin does almost the same thing off the mark. Packanaw Williams grabs the garbage points, puts it back in for Packanaw Williams. 2 more for her.
Yeah, more second chance points for Partial. That can be a weakness of a 2-3 zone, and right now Heavy Gun and Williams are exploiting those offensive rebounds, getting the putbacks. Part of the reason why they are up by 3.
Good back cut, good pass from Aubrey Eno, trusting her offensive player, making that back cut, and Slater Hendrickson just rips it away from the Partial Braves, goes left side, finishes full court transition layup for Slater Hendrickson.
Great pace to this game throughout this first half. That one's deflected. Another steal for Trenton.
Oh, touched every part of the rim, unable to fall from Slater Hendrickson. Maybe she needs to be in more transition for that one to fall for her. Nice cut from the Tigers, goes right at Heavy Gun. Offensive rebound by Eno, off the mark again for the Trenton Tigers. Some of the shooting woes that kind of crept around last night are starting to rear their ugly head tonight.
Yeah, Heavy Gun doesn't get credit for a block on that play, but she really affected the shot.
Used every part of the rim, did Hayden Chase. Offensive rebound by the Braves. Out of bounds, ball awarded to the Trenton Tigers. Into the game for the Braves, number 3, Rayanne Malnori. A 5'7" senior checking in for the first time here tonight.
Second quarter has been a lot lower scoring than the first quarter was. It was 19-18 Trenton after one.
25-26 on your NCC scoreboard. Tries to get a high ball screen and roll. Outside shot from Caden Psycho off the mark. Rebound taken away by the Braves. Look to try slow things down here a little bit. Nice take from Newman, and that's going to be off the mark. She's going to take a trip to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
First free throws in a while for either team. Neither team having the same foul trouble in the second quarter that they did in the first quarter. Third team foul against Trenton. Partial has not committed a foul yet in this second quarter.
Leah Newman puts it in on the first attempt. Her 7th point, trying to get 8 and extend, try to close in the lead for the Trenton Tigers. Try to close in on the lead of the Partial Braves. Newman goes 1 for 2. Trying to get some help there on the side on the out of bounds, down on the corner. Quickly the other way, we're under 2 minutes to play here in the first half as Psycho may have got tipped.
Nope.
Dustin Urbis says otherwise.
Okay, team rebound to Partial.
2-point lead for the Partial Braves here, under 2 minutes, closing in on 90 seconds to play here in the opening half of game number 2. The Tioga Lady Pirates and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers waiting in the wings as they are fighting to get into that district championship match Saturday evening. So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
St. Pierre is going to be called for that foul there. It's a little bit too aggressive defense. 4th team foul, so the next one against Trenton will put Partial in the bonus. Good look down low for Heavy Gun, just missed a little bit too strong, and Hippie comes away with the rebound for Trenton.
Nice baby hook attempt from Heavy Gun. Clary's kind of throws up a wild one. Rebound taken away by Heavy Gun. The Braves transition the other way. Ball in the hands of Hayden Chase. She goes over to Packenall Williams. Immediate double team down to Heavy Gun. The Tigers under 60 seconds to go here in the opening half from the well. Game number 2, trying to get a high ball screen. Megan Clary's from way outside. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away by Newman. There is about 11 seconds difference between the game and shot clock. Packenall Williams tries to dial it up from the outside. Rebound offensive for the Partial Braves. Now Nori, Heavy Gun off the mark again. A baseball pass full court over to St. Pierre.
Shot clock is turned off. Yeah, I think Coach Turcotte wants them to slow things down, make sure they take a good shot in this situation, down by 2.
At under 10 seconds to go here. Just like the first quarter, they can either tie it up for the Tigers or they can go ahead by 1. They don't want to turn it over like that, and Heavy Gun's just fine with not running down court. That's the way the first half ends. The Partial Braves 27, the Trenton Tigers 25. Our Bank of Tioga halftime show is up next.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Provera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome into the Bank of Tioga halftime show with two convenient locations in Crosby, one in Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. 27-25 on your NCC scoreboard. Let's take a look at the home team on the scoreboard. The number 7 Partial Braves coming in with that 8-11 record, 18 points in the first quarter, half of that in the second quarter with 9, outscoring the Trenton Tigers by 3 in that second quarter. 18-9 scoring for the first and second quarter. Coming in shooting about 57% from the field in the first half for the Trenton Tigers. Shot 71% from the free throw line by way of 5 for 7 from the line. Take a look at the individual scoring for the Partial Braves, led by Heavy Gun, 8 big points, 2 and 2 free throws in the first quarter. Back-to-back shot attempts for Heavy Gun with 4 in that second quarter, totaling 8 on the afternoon for her thus far. Close, Leah Newman with 7. After that, it kind of evens out. Ashton Keplin, a big three-point basket in that first quarter, banked in with 5. Isabella Packenow-Williams with 4, and Hayden Chase with 3. And if you're head coach Mandy Keplin, you got to be super excited about your kids' effort after taking one on the nose last night.
Absolutely. You never know how a high school team is going to react to a loss in a situation like this, but I think both teams have come out pretty well. It's been an interesting game flow where both teams have played extremely well for short little stretches, but neither of them has been able to ride that wave of momentum to an extended run. The largest lead we saw in the first half was an 8-point lead for Partial. About midway or a little past the midway point of the first quarter, they led it 16-8. Trenton ending that first quarter on an 11-2 run. They extended up to a 3-point lead early on in the second quarter. Then Partial scored 6 in a row, and Partial was able to hang on to the lead for the remainder of that second quarter. A second quarter that was much more low scoring than the first quarter was, after 37 combined points in quarter number 1 and just 15 combined points between the two teams in quarter number 2.
Man, you got all the stats. How many pens do you think you go through throughout the season?
Quite a few.
Man, he's a stat machine. Does it all on pencil and paper, pen and notebook.
I do my own stats.
That's
what I tell everybody.
Mathematical phenomenon you are, Titus Stenberg.
With easy numbers. I don't like algebra or geometry or trigonometry, but sportscaster math I kind of like.
Sportscaster's math is the best math. We take a look over to the Trenton Tigers, coming in at a 5-13 record, the number 6 team in this tournament. They scored 19 points in the first quarter, 6 in that second quarter. Shot 36% from the field, going 8 for 22. Tough shooting night last night for this Trenton Tigers. Maybe the same woes for this Trenton Tigers. They're going to try to reverse that going into the second half, as the Partial Braves are the first team back out here to get this shooting for the Partial Braves. Hot start for Megan Claras, 13 points in the first quarter, held scoreless in that second quarter, 13 total points for Megan Claras. Following her is Isabel Hippie, a big three-pointer to end that first quarter, and then just 2 in that second quarter with 5. Caden Psycho with just 2, Ashton Kreil with 2, and Jayla Slater Hendrickson with 2, and rounding out the scoring, totaling 25 on the first half for the Trenton Tigers, is 1 for Malia Howard, going 1 for 2 in that first half. Shot the free throws pretty well. They went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 for 7 from the field at 71% from the free throw line. And if you're head coach Trenton, Bob Turcotte of the Trenton Tigers, again, you got to be extremely excited about the output from your team. They're at 25. They didn't get there last night.
Yeah, I think offensively, and they've left quite a few points on the floor too. They've had some open looks that you'll really appreciate as a team that they just haven't been able to drop. They've made some high degree of difficulty shots as well. That's just how basketball works. Sometimes shots you feel like you should make, you don't. And sometimes other shots you feel like you get lucky. Yeah, there was kind of some of both there for Trenton in that first half. They have some beautifully designed plays. You saw Coach Turcotte with a few of his patented plays, and a couple of them worked well to perfection, and I think he's going to have an entire playbook open in the second half as they try to extend their season against this Partial team that really came to play today. And whoever wins this game, they're going to earn it, no doubt.
For sure, yeah. The Partial Braves taking a loss to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers last night, 68-19, so they've already ousted their number of points from last night, getting 27 in this first half. The Trenton Tigers got 42 last night. They're more than halfway there, and it's going to be a back-and-forth battle. It could be a 2 or 4 point game, the remaining portion of this game. 1 minute, 18 seconds to go. We're going to take a quick look at the ND Score Feed app. If you have it, you can score the games. Make sure you sign up for it, register for it. It's a fantastic app. We use it here on GameDay Media every single night of the week as we're taking a look at scores across the area. One district that we're really kind of keying in on is that District 6 tournament that's happening over in Minot. The end of the third period, unofficially, everything's really unofficial until we see it on the NDHSAA website. The TGU Titans taking down the Velva Aggies 50-32 at the end of the third period. A final score, not an upset, read it backwards. The Drake Animus Raiders falling to the Surrey Mustangs 66-62 in that 6-7 matchup. And that's where they're sitting at over in District 6. Once we get to that region tournament, it's going to be anybody's ball game. It's going to be a fantastic region tournament.
It sure will. Really loaded region when it comes to talent, especially in the top half of both districts. Lots of good teams all across this northwestern and the north central part of North Dakota.
That was our Bank of Tioga halftime show, brought to you by the Bank of Tioga, with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. This Northwest Therapy Services third quarter start belongs to the Partial Braves. And the Partial Braves, I think, are going to come out with something, try to get a big basket to really set the tempo here in this third quarter. They had 2 bigs down low. They had Heavy Gun and Pakinal Williams, both with really good possession, but they ended with with a turnover to start that second quarter.
Izzy Hippie,
third quarter.
Yeah, put her long arms to work there, gets the deflection. Claris, the steal. Great defensive start to the half for Trenton. We'll see if they can tie it up on this first possession on offense.
There's Maggie Clary's, her first 2 points since that first quarter, 15 on the night for Maggie. Ashton Kepplin drives over, almost tipped away by Clary's, right into the hands of Hayden Chase. Hayden Chase drives left, cross-court pass to Newman, down to the wide open Packenow Williams. Good defense from Eno, a little bit of contact, but we play on.
Playing with 2 fouls. We've got to be careful to not pick up a third too soon as Kepplin gets the steal there.
Second turnover of the second half for the Trenton Tigers. And I don't know how that one fell for Hayden Chase, but she gets back into the scorebook for the first time since that early fourth quarter with 5 points on the night.
Yeah, she was just able to get around Eno enough to create an open shot, and Partial maintaining a 2-point lead once again.
Around we go. Megan Clary's off the mark, rebounded by Kepplin. Quickly the other way. Ashton Kepplin, they got 2 posts, almost look like statues down there standing out in identical form. Both of them were wide open. They probably had a hard time throwing that due to that defensive help on the backside. Heavy gun fades away off the mark. Rebound again by Packenow Williams. She throws it at the hoop. That doesn't go in. Big ball pressure from Ashton Kepplin.
Trend continuing from the first half into the start of the second half is offensive rebounds by Partial.
As Hippie steps into one from the outside, doesn't get it to go, and here goes Megan Clary's trying to get that reverse layup and does just that. Megan Clary's takes off where she left in that first quarter with 4 points back-to-back here at the well.
All tied up.
Looking for a full timeout. We're going to take it with them. A Nessa timeout. We'll be back.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Big thank you to the North Shore Plaza PTO, proud supporters of this Wildcat girls basketball team and the Lewis and Clark Longhorns boys basketball team. We saw the Wildcats advance as they knocked out Ray to advance into the region qualifier game tomorrow night. Take a look at our Facebook page for the official bracket. You can find us at GameDay Media ND on Facebook. You can find us GameDay Media on GameDay Media ND on Instagram. You can find us at GameDay Media ND on YouTube. There's no reason why you shouldn't get all the information. We've thrown it out there for you. Ball over to Psycho. She can hit from the outside. Maybe looked like it was deflected somewhat by the long arms of Ashton Kepplin. Offensive rebound by the Tigers goes right back to work as Maggie Claris, her 6th point of this third quarter, 19 on the night for Maggie.
Couple of good mid-range jumpers for her, puts her Tigers back in front by 2.
Over to Ashton Kepplin, off the mark, rebound taken by Psycho, and that's going to be a tie. Good play from Psycho, just kicking it out of trouble over to Hippie. Better defensive effort from the Partial Braves. Hayden Chase.
How did that stay in bounds?
Yeah, I thought for sure that went out of bounds. Sideline to sideline. And banked in out of all plays here tonight. Banked in by Jayla Slater off of the ball like a pinball. down the basketball court. Falls into the hands of Jayla Slater-Hendrickson for a 3-ball.
Looks like they called it a 2. Yes, they did call it a 3. Now they did correct it. Yep, it was a 3. And
off the rim for Hayden Chase, rebounded by Heavy Gun.
Keplin.
We're going to give it to Keplin. I would never second guess Titus. I've tried that once and I was wrong. A quick learner. Off the mark from Hippie. Rebound taken away by the Braves. The running Braves trying to make some more damage here as they're now trailing 31-34. Go right down to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun gets 2 more.
Back and forth we go. Early in this third quarter, it was kind of a slower paced game, but the pace has really picked up in the last 2 minutes. And yeah, I think we're going right down to the wire in this one. Exciting tournament basketball.
Tournament basketball, you wipe out that number that's in front of the team, because a lot of times it really doesn't matter. You see it in the 4-5 matchups. You see it in these 6-7 matchups. That's going to be a personal foul whistled up against number 15, Hayden Chase, her second personal foul, first team foul. According to Jeff Graupe, he's been the voice at the well for years.
Yes, great to hear him doing PA of these games. Such a fun atmosphere enhancer, I would say.
As Maggie Clary's with a quick trigger, unable to get that to go, but she's going to earn her trip to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Eno setting the screen there. Heavy Gun trying to fight through it and ends up getting a little bit of a piece of Claris to send her back to the free throw line. Just a 1-point game right now.
Well, trying to fill up here a little bit, just past 5:30 here local time in Williston, North Dakota, as Clary's goes 1 for 2. Extends the lead to 2 points here, 33-35, closing in on 3 minutes in a fascinating 6-7 matchup here. Game number 2. The Tioga Lady Pirates and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers go to battle here next, and then the nightcap, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the running Divide County Maroons are going to battle for that second spot in the district championship game. Good find from Clary's, just off the mark, as St. Pierre was wide open under the basket, just sent it over the top.
We had some really long runs in the first half. Neither team going on a run as of yet in this third quarter. Pace has slowed down a little bit. I think conditioning is probably going to play a huge role in who ends up on top in this one, as the game has entered a little more of a deliberate phase right now.
Down to Heavy Gun, and she just lowers the shoulder, creates some offensive separation, and Heavy Gun 12 on the night, 4 in just this third quarter.
Coach Keplin applauding that play there as she calls out her defensive tasks there to her team. We'll see what Coach Turcotte has drawn up for this play here as they try to break the tie.
Off the mark from the Trenton Tigers. Rebound taken away by Packenow Williams. She's played really well tonight. She's kind of collected a lot of the offensive rebound putbacks. That's where she's had her bread and butter this tournament. From way downtown, off the mark from Hayden Chase. Rebound falls right over to Heavy Gun. Newman tries it from the outside, off the mark, no good. Ball falls out of bounds. That's going to be Trenton Tigers basketball.
Another offensive rebound for Casey Jo Heavy Gun. She's going to be nearing double-double territory here tonight with a lot of her rebounds coming on the offensive side. She's going to take a break right now with 1:57 to go in quarter number 3. Gracie Kraft, another partial senior, checks in, and now Coach Turcotte also doing some substitutions. The 8th grader, Malia Howard, comes in for the Tigers.
Malia Howard along with number 5, Ashton Cryle, 5'6" sophomore, getting some more meaningful minutes here in tournament time. Elena St. Pierre guarded closely out on the perimeter by Malnori. Hippie tries to get that up and under. Looks like Luka Doncic with that move and drops it over to Caden Psycho for 2.
Another mid-range jumper for the Tigers. I know the analytics people don't like the mid-range jumper anymore, but hey, 2 points is 2 points, and the Tigers are cashing in on those mid-range jumpers in this third quarter.
Ball over to Leah Newman. Around the world we go, drives baseline, pulls up, drops it right down to Packenall Williams, picks it up off the floor, goes right at Hippie, and she's going to draw a free throw trip for the partial Braves.
You can look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just really good positioning down there, getting that close to the basket. Good things happen a lot of the time. This time it's a trip to the free throw line.
Isabella Packenall Williams gets her first points of this second half, 5 on the night for her.
It was a 2-point game at halftime. It's a 1-point game right now. Partial led it 27-25 at halftime. Trenton led it 19-18 after 1. Right now it's 37-36 Trenton.
These are the kind of mistakes that if you want to get to championship basketball, you make the team pay for it.
Yep.
And Packenall Williams did just that, going 2 for 3 from the free throw line, officially 2 for 2.
That's right. Yep. Take advantage of a second chance when you get it, and she did just that.
Caden Psycho tries it from outside. Isabel Hippie with the offensive rebound, and she's going to get a shooting foul out of that.
Interesting. Almost a volleyball type play there where she was going to try to tip it in without letting her feet touch the ground, and she earns the trip to the free throw line with that aggressive play and 2 chances to break this late third quarter tie.
Isabel Hippie trying to break the tie as we're sitting at 61 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. Isabel Hippie gets her 6th point of the night. No substitution sitting over there cross camera from us. Excellent camera work here tonight from Owen Miller and Aaron Griffin as Hippie goes 2 for 2 and breaks the tie 39-37. The Tigers up by 2 as Hayden Chase goes right to work. Off the mark, Kraft trying to get the offensive rebound. It's a scrum on the floor. Hippie, look at the effort from Isabel Hippie. A baseball pass down the court, extra pass. You got to go up with that one if you're Elena St. Pierre.
Love the hustle all over the floor. Look at that long pass. Trying to make the extra pass. The Chase was there to disrupt it. And Trenton earned it in the half court.
There's such things as selfish teammates and unselfish teammates, and at some point in time you have to become a selfish basketball player and go for your team, because that's going to be 2 points for her if she doesn't dump it off. Baseline out of bounds right in front of Trent. The Tigers staring into the crowd as Hippie dials it up from the outside.
Great look over the top of this zone, and she hits nothing but net. Largest lead of the game for the Trenton Tigers right now at 42-37.
A big swing in momentum here in this last minute and a half for this Trenton Tigers team as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. That's going to be the 3rd personal foul whistled up to Elena St. Pierre, just their 2nd team foul. Ball over to Kraft, right into traffic is Isabel Hippie, and if I'm head coach Bob Turcotte, I call the guns off and I'm going to try to get this last possession, not the turnover. As Hippie's got to be careful, she's got 3 personal fouls. You definitely don't want to get a 4th foul in this third quarter. From way downtown to try close the margin and off the mark from the partial Braves. A game of direction and a game of runs. Right now, the Trenton Tigers up 42-37. We'll be back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Coming to you from Terry Olson Court on the campus of the Williston State College inside the well. So many memories have been made in this building over the last 20-some years, and some more memories going to be made here today and tomorrow. As a good job by Heavy Gun to create the turnover on that play. We've seen that play work so many times so well for a Trenton Tiger team, but that time the Partial Brave defense was ready for it, and they get a big defensive stop to start this fourth quarter, and Partial will take an early timeout as Coach Keplin wants to preserve the possession with a 5-point deficit. 7:41 to go in the fourth quarter. We'll be back to Williston right after this.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments, our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back into the well. Quickly out of the break. That's going to be a personal foul whistled up against number 3. Cadence Psycho is going to send Ashton Keplin to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for her first attempts at the free throws. Third personal foul whistled up against Cadence Psycho as Ashton Keplin hits the first one. Hi, Penelope. Thanks for tuning in on Game Day Media, sitting at home watching basketball with Dad. You can find us at Game Day Media ND on YouTube. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Notify, get all the alerts. We got a lot coming at you here. We got all the district tournaments, 5 here. Try to get over the top to Heavy Gun quickly into Packanaw Williams, and she's going to take a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And if that's on Cadence Psycho, which it is, that is her 4th personal foul, 2nd team foul of the quarter.
Partial just going to work in the paint to start this fourth quarter, and they're being rewarded for it by getting to go to the free throw line, and they're getting some big fouls to pile up against Trenton after that flurry by Hippie and the Tigers to end the third quarter. Partial is settled in to start this fourth. Going 3 for 4 from the free throw line. They're right back to within 2.
Isabella Packanaw Williams 4 for 4 from the free throw line. I was going to say something, but I'm glad you kept talking to avoid that broadcaster's jinx to see if she can go 2 for 2. Me and along with the rest of the Partial Braves Nation thankful for that. 40-42 on your NCC scoreboard. The Tigers up by 2 with the ball in their hands. 7 minutes to go. Hippie from downtown. Off the mark. Rebound taken away by Heavy Gun. The other way we go.
Just as a basketball fan, you always love to see free throws going in. Yeah, that's what we're seeing right now.
Packanaw Williams off the mark. No good. Big rebound from Aubrey Eno, and that's going to be a personal foul whistled up against the Braves.
Their first foul this fourth quarter. They do not have the same individual foul trouble that Trenton finds themselves in, but still a little bit early in a game to be taking getting too careless with aggressive fouls. You still want to be careful. If you're in a situation with only 1 or 2 team fouls towards the end of the fourth quarter, you can afford to get really aggressive.
Maggie Clary's closing in, trying to get a good screen and roll. Heavy Gun slams the door shut with good help side defense. And that might be the play that the Partial Braves need. Look at them, the scrum on the floor. You got to appreciate the hustle from both teams.
Absolutely. Players diving all over the floor. 5 girls on the floor at one time there.
The possession arrow, they must have switched out already. Nope. They must have switched it because the possession arrow shows that it's partial Braves basketball, but they must have flipped it already. Quick shot from the outside from Slater Hendrickson, and that's going to take another trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as they got some friendly fire between Maggie Claries and Elena St. Pierre.
And now I gave the broadcasters jinx on the foul category. I was saying that Partial wasn't having any individual foul troubles, but as soon as I say that, now there's 4 against Williams as Claris makes the first free throw here, the first point of this fourth quarter for Trenton.
That is a big 4th personal foul for Isabella Packenow Williams as Megan Claries goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Ashton Keplin tries to break the press, puts it into the hands of Hayden Chase. Hayden Chase drops it down to Packenow Williams, and she converts for 2.
Good decision by Coach Keplin to leave Williams in there as she rewards her with instant offense despite having the 4 fouls, right back to a 2-point game.
Big screen from Eno. This is going to be a matchup. You got size, you pick up your dribble, and closes in does Heavy Gun, and Bob Turcott calls a timeout, bails out the Tigers. 42-44, the Tigers up by 2. 5:51 to go on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back into GameDay Media. 5:51 to go here in quarter number 3. You like what we see, hit that like button, share the feed, get these kids and these businesses, the sponsors, the recognition that they deserve. We've talked about it since the tip-off that this one might go down to the wire, and now we're facing right into that this one literally might go down to the wire.
Absolutely. It's definitely trending that direction. The long runs have stopped. It's just been little short bursts from each team as Hippie knocks down a long 3.
3 big ones for Izzy Hippie, her 3rd of the night, 13 on the night for Isabel Hippie, the 5'10" junior. As again, Packenow Williams finds her nose under the basket. 2 more for Packenow Williams.
Great pass from Leah Newman. Outstanding assist from her, and good job by Williams to finish it off. Back to a 3-point game. Still a 1-possession contest right now.
2-part great job. Great seal from Packenow Williams and great vision to find that. Tries to get another one, does Izzy Hippie, off the mark for the Tigers, and quickly the other way.
3 on 1.
Nice Euro step, and 1 for Leah Newman, taking another trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
This is fun basketball to watch. Making 3s on one end, and some good looks down low on the other end. And after all of this, Newman can tie it up with a clutch free throw here.
Into the game for the Tigers is Caden Psycho and number 5, Ashton Kryl. Out of the game for the Tigers is St. Pierre and Slater Hendrickson. See if she can convert on the good old-fashioned 3-point play. Unable to do so. Offensive rebound by the offensive rebounding machine, Heavy Gun. And the Partial Braves are looking to get the ball into the hands. Good defense from Caden Psycho.
Newman saved it.
Packenow Williams does what she's done all game long. Convert from 2 feet and in. Packenow Williams putting on an offensive show.
And if you're Partial, you'll take that trade. You missed the free throw that could have tied it up, but the offensive rebound and the good offensive possession turns it into 2 points and a lead.
48-47 here on the NCC scoreboard as Maggie Claris throws one up from a little bit too deep. Ball is going to be taken away by the Partial Braves, says Dustin Urbis.
An 11-5 run by Partial to start this fourth quarter has given them the lead back. Here's Claris with the steal in the backcourt.
Claris is going to drive hard baseline. Good defense, kicking it out of bounds by Hayden Chase. And Trent, the Tiger, says Tigers ball. Clary's Cadence Cycle, the inbounds. Goes right around, and Heavy Gun says, not today. Sends it to the crowd as it's going to be another scrum, and that's going to be a timeout. Good coaching from cross court.
Yeah.
Almost back in partial. Timeout by the Partial Braves. Mandy Keplin saving her team, saving the possession. Timeout. We'll be back.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center sports desk here high atop Terry Olson Court at the home of the Tetons. They got a whiteout night coming up. They're trying to set the attendance record here at the Well, surpassing 2,500 visitors. They've got free t-shirts, more basketball. I think it's February 23rd, I believe.
That sounds right. Yeah, they're having a great season.
Great season. Bill Triplett and the Lady Tetons are absolutely rolling. 24th in the nation. Good backdoor cut. Good out-of-bounds play for Mandy Keplin. 2 points for Ashton Keplin. Her 10th point of the night. Back and forth we go. The big lead here. 3 to the Braves right now.
Half-court offense for Partial has been the story of this fourth quarter as Claris tries to tie it up, and she does!
The neutralizer, Megan Clary's 25 on the night. 3 big ones there at the 3:30 mark here from the Well.
My goodness.
Keplin tries to answer off the mark. Big rebound from Heavy Gun, and Heavy Gun goes right to work.
Once
14
again
on the night for Heavy Gun.
And she's got to be closing in on 14 rebounds as well. Great job underneath, cleaning up the offensive glass.
Isabel Hippie over to Eno. Good back cut from high. If that goes, that's not out of bounds. It didn't go over the backboard. Shot attempt from Clary's. Good defense, almost good defense. That's going to be a foul whistled up against number 23, Aubrey Eno. Just her 3rd personal foul.
Yeah, you say just, and that's certainly a good way of putting it, as she picked up 2 very early fouls way back in the first quarter. She's done a great job of avoiding the 3rd one until that moment right there. And Partial doing a good job of making some clutch free throws down the stretch of this one. They backed up to a 3-point lead. They led by as many as 8 way back in the first quarter. It was a 5-point Trenton lead to start this fourth quarter, but now Partial once again back up by 3.
Clary's gets the rebound over to Cadence Cycle, finds teammate Ashton Kryl, and Kryl buries it, getting her name in the scorebook again since the first quarter. 4 on the night for Kryl.
Open 3 for Keplin.
Off the mark from Ashton Keplin. Quickly the other way is the Tigers. Good defensive presence. She looks like a defensive back out there. Leah Newman off the mark from number 5, Ashton Kryl. And that's going to be another personal foul whistled up against the...
There's a 3-car pileup right there.
That was whistled up against Cadence Psycho.
And that is her 5th.
Her 5th and final foul. Her night ends with 4. Take note of that. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in this 4th and final quarter. Cadence Psycho has fouled out of the game. Came into the tournament with 13 last night. Ends her night with 4 tonight. For the 5'6" junior is sending Hayden Chase to the free throw line, just a freshman. As she is 3 for 6 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, as the champs are here. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, reigning District 5 champions, are in the house, as Hayden Chase goes again 1 for 2 from the charity stripe.
Really important possession here for Trenton. They've been, and I think Coach Turcotte knows that as well. He's going to take a timeout. He does not want this possession to go to waste. Down by 2, 2:02 left to go.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back to the Well. You're watching GameDay Media. We also want to welcome you guys listening to us on KTGO here all tournament long. Thank you to those guys for coming on board for this exciting tournament action. Great to have you aboard on KTGO AM 1090. It will be Trenton basketball out of that Nesset timeout as Izzy Hippie inbounds it to Maggie Claris.
2 minutes to go here in the fourth and final quarter. Do we look at overtime? We haven't had an overtime yet. Big collision as Clary's avoids contact, falls right into the hands of Isabel Hippie. Isabel Hippie with two more.
Some
15
offense
on the night for Hippie.
We've seen a lot of offensive rebounds turn into points for Partial. Here we saw some for Trenton, and we're all tied up.
Heavy Gun tries to convert from point blank, crawls up over the top, gets away with a push in the back, and she might be earning a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, Partial in the bonus for the rest of this ball game, and they've shot free throws well here tonight. A couple of big ones for Casey Joe Heavy Gun.
Jayla Slater Hendrickson, just her first personal foul as Heavy Gun hits the first one.
One for two. It looked like Keplin had another offensive rebound, and then a foul is called. I believe that's against Eno, her fourth.
Fouls starting to pile up. I've got Isabel Hippie with 3, Elena St. Pierre with 3, Aubrey Eno with 4, and Cadence Psycho has fouled out at the 2:15 mark with 5. Ashton Keplin trying to spread the gap here. She goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Back to a 3-point lead for the Partial Braves.
Trenton's best offense in this fourth quarter has been the three-point shot from Maggie Claris and from Izzy Hippie. Claris going to drive and draw a foul.
We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. The slashing, good ball handling from Clary's goes right at Heavy Gun and is going to get whistled up for a foul as Casey Joe Heavy Gun, her second personal foul.
Yeah, just her second. I don't mind that foul there if I'm Coach Keplin. A good attempt at a block. Sometimes you don't get the block and you get a foul when it's only her second personal. That's not a big deal at this stage of the game.
Goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Does Clary's 27 on the night. 27 big ones for Maggie. Isabel Packenow-Williams, I thought she was going to maybe get away with it, but Dustin Urbis says, absolutely not on my watch. You extend that forearm out, that's going to be a foul 10 out of 10 times. And that's a big one, as Isabella Packenow-Williams' night is over at the 105 mark, has fouled out of the game.
Both
with
teams.
14 points total for Packenow-Williams. A 1-point lead for the Partial Braves. 60 seconds to go here in a thrilling 6-7 matchup here to try get into that region qualifying game tomorrow afternoon. Good back cut. Tough pass, tough play. That's going to be a turnover for the Tigers. Quickly the other way is the Partial Braves, and Leah Newman outrunning is the benefactor to that transition basketball. 11 on the night for Leah, and we're going to have a timeout. We're going to keep it right here as we got 31.8 seconds to go. We've seen it all game long. A 3-point deficit is literally one shot away for tying it back up.
Definitely. I love the emotion from Leah Newman there after getting that layup. She said, let's go. She can sense it. Her team is just 31.8 seconds away from extending their season to the region qualifying round. Now, if you're Coach Turcotte, you have 31.8 seconds left and 29 on the shot clock. So down by 3, I expect him to try to draw something up where he puts his team in a chance to score in a hurry. Whether it's a 2 or a 3, you don't want to leave too many. You don't want to leave too many seconds on the clock if it's a 2-point game, I'd say. But here in a 3-point game, I want him to hurry up.
Yeah, I'd like to get a shot. If it's me, I'm coaching. Let's get a shot right away. Let's get the best shot that we can get. We can play the foul game. They're going to be shooting 2 free throws on the other side of the court. And now if I'm partial, I want to spread it out. I want to get to the free throw line. There's a bunch of them that are in foul trouble. Elena St. Pierre with 3 personal fouls. Aubrey Eno with 4 personal fouls. Caden Psycho's already fouled out. Other than that, Isabel Hippie with 3 personal fouls. I want them to have the pressure on them. I want you to follow me. I want to go to the line and have my kids ice it at the line and knock them out.
Claris, St. Pierre, Hippie, Eno.
No timeouts left for the Trenton Tigers as Clarice is going to work trying to find something. Isabel Hippie, the equalizer, and does the set. Big shot, Izzy for 2-3. Wow. Keplin tries to drive over to the corner, back over to Cryle. We might be staring at overtime. The
No
Trenton
timeouts.
Tigers, no
they got
timeouts. Clarice. And that's the way we go. We've played 32 minutes of basketball. We can't make a final yet. Overtime. 59 all here from the well. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back to overtime here at the well. 32 minutes wasn't enough to decide on who is going to that region qualifying game. Is it going to be Trenton or is it going to be the Partial Braves? 4 minutes from now, we hopefully find out. I don't mind if they go to another overtime.
That's right. I love overtime as a fan.
Ball awarded to the Partial Braves. Keplin from about 15, and Keplin dials one in, who continues her hot shooting ways.
Great start to the overtime here for Partial as they strike first. Izzy Hippie sent us to overtime. See if they can get her or Maggie an open look at a 3 to maybe give Trenton the lead.
Isabel Hippie, the step back off the mark. No good. Rebound taken away by Leah Newman. She puts it down in gear. The Euro step goes right to the rim. Hits every part of it. Big block shot from the Tigers. That's going to be ball awarded to the Trenton Tigers.
Great defense by Isabel Hippie to not allow that second chance opportunity to go up. And she's playing well on both ends, trying to extend this season. Right now, Trenton will have to do it in a comeback effort if they want to win this one, down by 2.
2-point lead here, 61-59, closing in on 3 minutes. Good backdoor cut. Great pass from Aubrey Eno, and the cutting Jayla Slater Hendrickson, her 7th point of the night, ties it back up again.
Beautiful Bob Turcotte basketball right there.
And now the Tigers look to get back into the 2-3 zone, trying to extend out. They got to find that kid on the bottom, that Ashton Keplin. She's sneaky as can be. Off the mark, rebound taken away. Good heads up play, good up play. Is it going to be too much? Good hustle from the Tigers. Goes right back to Clary's off the backboard. 2 more. 29 on the night for Maggie Clary's.
What a great hustle play there, and Trenton has taken the lead back, and now a travel called against Partial.
Travel against Leah Newman, the sophomore. Fantastic ball game for Leah Newman. I've loved the transition basketball from Leah.
Mania Walker for
into the game for the Partial Braves, number 23, Mania Walker.
As Hippie lines up another 3-point attempt just off the mark. Rebound by Leah Newman. I really like the way that Newman has played here tonight, trying to keep her team in this one.
Heavy gun, a nice pass, dangerous pass as Keplin falls to the deck.
Oh, and she's hurt.
She's slow to get up. Bombs. That's going to be a my time. Good sportsmanship play there from Maggie Clary's, as she could see that she was injured. She kind of backed off and said, let's get her out of here. We want these girls at full strength.
And Megan Claris has dealt with so many injuries as well. And now, unfortunately, a Partial Brave late in this one, being helped to the bench. Hopefully nothing serious.
Just the way she fell, I'm guessing it's something with that right kneecap. You could kind of really hear it slap on the floor, and that's going to be a bad one. Maybe she looking like she's holding that right ankle. No doubt she's going to. I would think she's going to get back in there.
I hope so. I hope so. So many girls deal with knee injuries at some point in their athletic career, and you certainly hope that isn't the case here. We want everybody to stay healthy as possible. Rayanne Malnouri, the senior, coming back into the lineup for Partial and into a clutch situation here as Clary's
just about
misses
rattles
that
it home. Does Maggie Clary's coming off of a screen, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against number 3, Malnouri. Just her first personal foul, but that's going to send Maggie Clary's to the free throw line for 2 shots.
She can make them both. It'll be a 2-possession lead, but we do still have 1:43 left to go in overtime, so this one a long ways from over.
Long ways from being over. The Tioga Lady Pirates sitting down to our left. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers down to our right. They are waiting in the wings for this one to be over. They want to watch too.
Yeah.
Ball over to Walker, throws it right off the hands of number 11, Jayla Slater Hendrickson, and that's going to be a tough side out of bounds for the Partial Braves. I think Keplin's going to check in here at this next dead ball. I can feel it as a huge answer from Hayden Chase. Come ready to play the 10th point of the night for Hayden.
Assist by Newman, 3-pointer by Chase. Great basketball there as Partial goes back in front by 1. What does Trenton have in store for an answer?
Clary's drives baseline, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against number 15, Hayden Chase, her 3rd personal foul. It's going to send Megan Clary's to the free throw line, the 5'4" junior. She has shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and foul number 14 finds the bottom of the net. Foul shot number
Here
14
comes
found the bottom of the net. Limping in, doing her best. Walt Frazier coming back in. Nice crowd ovation for Keplin, gutting it out here for the Partial Braves as Clary's goes 1 for 2 from the Souris Valley Donner Group free throw line. Clary's all over the court. You take a look at this hustle play by Maggie Clary's.
Probably frustrated with herself for missing the free throw, but great hustle by her to not give up on the play. She earns that steal right in front of the sideline, and now 2 more free throws. Has 2 chances to put her team in front, and she makes free throw number 1.
Rattles that one home. She was 1 for 2 on her last free throw attempt. Before that, she was 0 for 2. She shot 5 free throws in just overtime alone.
Yeah. Oh!
Rims it in and out.
halfway down. It bounces out.
65-64, 60 seconds to go here as Newman tries to go up, and she's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for two.
I'm a huge fan of Leah Newman. Just the way that she plays basketball, drives in there, sticks with it, fighting through contact, and she earns a trip to the free throw line. Izzy Hippie now has 4 fouls for Trenton as Newman has a chance to tie and give her team the lead. She misses on the first one, so now the best she can do is tie it up on her second one.
Just 5 points here in overtime. A big three-pointer from Hayden Chase and a 2 from Ashton Keplin, and Leah Newman gets in overtime. We're all tied up, seems to be the common theme here tonight, as Bob Turcotte's going to use one of his timeouts here in overtime. We'll be back.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We're at the same score differential we were in the first quarter.
Yep.
65 apiece, 52 seconds to go here. 5 team fouls for the Partial Braves, 5 team fouls for the Trenton Tigers. The Tigers out of timeouts. Big defense from Newman over to Megan Clary's been the star of the show here tonight. 17 free throw attempts for Megan Clary's. Big block from Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun throws it in traffic right over to Hayden Chase. Hayden Chase dials it in for 2 from the left side. Her 5th in overtime. 2-point lead for the Braves. Hippie dribbles out of trouble, goes down to Eno. Eno throws it over to the Partial Braves. That might be the turnover that seals the deal. Big block there from Slater Hendrickson. Stops the clock with 9.1 seconds to go here in overtime.
Timeout.
And Mandy Keplin wants to take a timeout. We'll be back after this short break.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome back into the well. 9.1 seconds to go here. No timeouts for head coach Bob Turcotte. Just 1 for head coach Mandy Keplin of the Braves, trying to go 9-11 on the season. Heavy Gun checks it in. She's doing a dry draw foul, and that's going to be a personal foul whistled up against Aubrey Eno, and her night is going to be over.
Best case scenario there for Partial. They completed the inbounds pass. They were able to take 3.1 seconds off and sending a good free throw shooter to the free throw line. And now Casey Jo Heavy Gun, if she can make both of these, she will give her team a 2-possession lead and essentially put this game away. So anything can still happen, but
Heavy Gun is 3 for 4 tonight from the free throw line. This is her 3rd trip, and none bigger than that one. Extends the lead to 3. They still got Izzy Hippie on the Tiger side, who can hit from just about anywhere. This next free throw attempt from Heavy Gun could seal the deal.
Great clutch free throws.
That's going to be a no-call, ball out of bounds. 0.3 seconds to go here. That is going to be blue ball. And you need just about a miracle here. I got to throw
there's no fouls if you're Partial.
Just let it happen. Hippie trying to find outside the arc. That's going to be a deflection, and that's the way. The final score, the NCC final score. The Braves pull off an upset, 69-65 over the Trenton Tigers. When we come back, Randy Peterson is going to meet up with the victorious head coach, Mandy Keplin, and our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game. Don't go anywhere.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, our DNL Paraffin Show. Randy is caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance co-players of the game. Number 33, Casey Jo Heavy Gun, and number 1, Leah Newman for the Partial Braves. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, David. Thank you, Titus. Wow, what a game. Overtime game to keep your season alive tonight, Casey Jo.
It's a lot of pressure and a lot of stress. It's my last year, so.
Yeah, you know, it didn't seem like you had any pressure when you got up there and knocked 2 free throws down in overtime.
I was actually surprised. Me and Leah always joke in practice that we can never make them in a game.
Leah Newman, you're running the floor all over the place tonight. Very good team effort tonight by your Partial Braves.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what's it mean to you to get the shot going to the region tournament if you win tomorrow?
Exciting, happy?
Yeah, exciting and happy. These guys have got tears of joy down here, guys. Congratulations to the Partial Braves. Casey Jo Heavy Gun and Leah Newman of the Partial Braves. We'll send it back to you guys.
Big thank you to both those kids playing fantastic basketball. I like Casey Jo's comment there of, it's my senior season, I've got to go. We're going to spin it right back down to Randy with the victorious head coach, Mandy Keplin. Take it away.
Yeah, Coach Keplin, 69-65 in OT to try to get into that region tournament with a chance tomorrow. Boy, what a performance by your girls this evening.
Oh, extremely. That was emotional, let me tell you.
Yeah, you have a little bit of emotion here. Your two players of the game, they were crying and had tears of joy as well. Very good team win for your Braves tonight. Way to advance the program tonight with this win.
Thank you, Randy. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and so you know, you had some girls fall out, and you know, Ashton kind of went down with a little bit of an ankle, got back in there, but what's it mean for your program to come away with this win tonight on a pressure situation? Got to win to stay in, and now you get to stay in.
It is extremely, it's extremely important. My girls work so dang hard, and I just feel like, you know, when it comes to game time, it's, you know, you're either it's 50-50 always, and I just feel like my girls finally proved themselves tonight, and I feel like they emotionally proved themselves to themselves. So.
Well, I think you're about ready to get a Gatorade back here. I'm going to get out of the way. Head coach Mandy Kaplan of the Partial Braves. Thank you, Mandy.
Thank you, Mandy.
Those Gatorade baths are always fun when you're winning basketball games, winning football games. Congratulations to the Partial Braves as their season continues with their record now at 9-11. The Trenton Tigers, the number 6 team in the tournament, fall to a 5-14 record. Their season comes to an end with a excellent effort from Megan Clary's. I have her unofficially for 31 points on the night. I think she had 17 free throw attempts. I think she was 11 for 17 from the free throw line for the 5'4" junior. Continuing on, Isabel Hippie with 18. Huge shot at the end of regulation to get them into overtime. As we continue on with Jayla Slater with 7, Ashton Cryle with 4, Kaden Seiko with 4, and Malia Howard with 1. 65, that's the final that I know. My math probably doesn't match up to that, but 65 for the Trenton Tigers. Take a look at the victorious Partial Braves, 69 on the scoreboard for them. They're going to advance. Their season continues. They are now 9-11 as the number 7 team in the district tournament. Led in scoring by Casey Jo Heavygun, our Brad Johnson Insurance player, the co-player of the game, with 17, 10-plus rebounds, multiple assists, blocks. She was everywhere for this Partial Braves team, followed by Isabel Pacanal-Williams with 14 in regulation. She fouled out at the 105 mark in regulation. And Ashton Keplin, 14 big ones for her as well. Leah Newman, our co-Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, 12 points, multiple assists, very good looks down to both Isabella Pacanal-Williams and Casey Jo Heavygun. Hayden Chase with 12 on the night for Hayden Chase. Officially 69 points on the scoreboard for the victorious Partial Braves. Right now, we're going to fast forward now to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show as Randy Peterson is standing by with Jessica Bullinger. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, David. Thank you, Titus. Here in our Lindsay Gray coach's comments with head coach Jessica Bullinger of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And Jessica, boy, another great win last night to get to play the Tioga Pirates. Last time you played the Pirates up at the Barn, it was a 12-point game. You played very tough. We're very competitive with the Pirates that night. How's your team feeling right now tonight?
Well, I think what we learned from that game is we can play with them. Tioga's a tough team. We're going to have to play all 4 quarters, all minutes of the game, and we can't let any runs happen or let any, to keep control of the turnovers and just be focused.
Well, what I've seen, they've got the height, they've got some talent. You guys got a lot of grit too, and you can't discount some of the players' hearts, and I think you guys play with a lot of heart. And it seems like you've been doing it all year long.
Yeah, we do. We've got 5 girls on the floor at all the time that are giving it their all. We can cause a defensive nuisance if we want to. We just have to stay locked in, and I think we're going to have to, really work against Tioga's press to control the ball and just get the ball up the floor, and I think we'll be okay.
A little bigger floor here at the Well than what was played down at the Barn. How does that affect your team against a taller Tioga team?
Well, I think we probably have a little deeper bench, so I can keep things moving and get up down the floor and sub some girls in, and I think we'll be okay. But yeah, it does feel like a difference, I'll tell you that.
Hey, head coach Jessica Bullinger of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Thank you, Jessica. Good luck to you and your Ranchers. We'll send it back to Titus and Dave.
When we come back after this timeout, he is going to head over to the head coach of the regular season champions, the number 1 team in the tournament, the Tioga Lady Pirates head coach, Pat Alberts. We'll be back after this short break.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Right now, Randy's standing by with the head coach of the Lady Pirates, Pat Alberts. Take it away.
Targets on your back, Pat.
Yeah, I mean, we're the number 1 seed coming in. You know, we had a pretty good record throughout the entire season. This is nothing new for these girls. We got everybody's best shot almost every night that we had a game, and tonight's going to be no different, and that's okay. Yeah. These girls have played a lot of basketball, a lot of big-time games. They're ready to roll.
Yeah, last time you took on the Ranchers up at the barn, a little smaller court. How does a bigger court here at the Well go to your advantage?
Yeah, I think the pace that we play at, it helps obviously having a really big court like this. You know, their press as well probably doesn't constrict us as much, and that 1-2-2 that they run really well. So I think in general, open floor when that we play, it benefits that team, and I'm hoping tonight it'll be the same case.
Yeah, this is a 1-4 matchup, and the Ranchers have put up a very good season this year. You guys have had a great season as well. Run the table on your district opponents. Need another one tonight to advance. What's it going to take down the Ranchers tonight?
Teamwork a lot with the girls, and tonight's no different. Count on your teammates. You play with a ton of effort. I think we'll be all right.
Head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates. We'll be back after this timeout, guys.
Big thank you to Lindsay Grocery and our coaches' comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Lindsay Grocery, your favorite grocery store. When we come back, we're going to find out who our Red Rock Auto player spotlights are going to be, along with our country store starting lineups. And finally, Northwest Therapy Services tip-off of game number 3. We'll be back.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Welcome to the 23rd Annual Hoiby Simmental Ranch Production Sale on Saturday, February 21st at 1 o'clock p.m. at our ranch 5 miles southeast of McGregor, North Dakota. Contact Lyndon Hoiby at 701-641-1083.
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Hey, and welcome back in here. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dylan Loper for game number 3 of day number 2 here at the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. We look at our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. That is Eastland Jensen, the 5'10" sophomore wearing number 23. Had a nice game yesterday in their quarterfinal game with 14 points last night to lead the way for the Ranchers to advance to the rematch with the Tioga Pirates. The last time these two teams met up, you probably heard me talk with head coach Jessica Bullinger. They won, Tioga Pirates won at the barn down in Powers Lake by a total of 12 points. But start to finish, it was a very good game, more than a 10-point game. It was played very well by the Ranchers. A very good game by the Pirates. They were a little shorthanded that night, but we'll see if that makes a difference being full strength now for Tioga, Dylan.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm excited. This is my first time seeing the Ranchers in person. I know they are very evenly spread out as far as scoring goes. The Pirates come in as the heavy favorites, as one of the top teams within the state, let alone the district. So it'll be fun to watch, Randy.
Yeah, and as we go to the other side of the floor and continue on with our Red Rock Auto Chevrolet GMC Player Spotlight, you can find Red Rock Auto and Williston, North Dakota. Fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For those specials, check out their Red Rock Chevy GMC.com for new and pre-owned inventory with Baron Perizic here in Williston, North Dakota. And as we look at the Tioga Pirates Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight, that is Cambry Johnson, the 6'1" junior. Cambry didn't play, I don't think, against the Ranchers the last time these two teams met up. So it was a 12-point game, like we said earlier. We'll see what happens tonight with Cambry on the floor, no doubt. She's a big presence in the middle. We've seen her a few times this year, and when she's in the game, Tioga tends to play a little bit better.
Yeah, she's a really nice player. Does a lot on the defensive side as well as scoring the ball, rebounding the ball. In the last game that I saw her, she had a few steals where she just ripped the ball away completely from the opposition. So she's a fun one to watch.
We're about 3.5 minutes away from our start of our Northwest Therapy Services opening start as we take a look at our country store starting lineups here for both combatants tonight. They'll go with the same starters that got them here. And for the Ranchers, it'll be Isla Bredding, a freshman. Kenley Erickson, also a freshman. Isla wears number 0. Kenley wears number 2. A senior on the floor, Ava Bullinger, wears number 10.
McKenna Dosh, a freshman. So 3 freshmen taking the floor here tonight for head coach Bullinger. She wears number 14, and rounding out the starting lineup is Eastland Jensen, the sophomore, who wears number 23 for first-year head coach Jessica Bullinger. And as we go over to the Tioga Pirates, they're going to start the same way that's been all season long, with the exception of a couple games when there was injuries or illnesses that got him here. Mercedes Travis, a junior, wearing number 1. Cambry Johnson gets the start tonight, a junior wearing number 13. Then 3 seniors down the starting lineup tonight. Ava Bullinger, a senior, wearing number 14. Cheryl Hayes wears number 15 tonight. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Tioga Pirates is number 22, Thea Johnson, a senior for head coach Pat Alberts. And last night, when Cheryl Hayes hit her 19th point, that put her into the 1,500-point bracket on her career, Dylan.
That is just almost a ton of points, almost literally, but she could fill it up. She does a really nice job. Once again, does a lot for the Tioga Pirates in many different ways, and scoring is obviously one of them. She seems to lead them in almost every category, and what an exciting milestone for a player to hit 1,500 points.
Yeah, we've had 2 good games here. If you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson, alongside my color commentator here tonight, Dylan Loper, and we're about a minute and a half away from our starting lineups. And if you have the notion of helping out GameDay Media, we've put on a lot of broadcasts this year, and we couldn't do it without our sponsors, but we also are encouraging you to consider a donation to GameDay Media. There's our QR code if you want to use our Venmo account. If you don't utilize Venmo, we will take your check made out to GameDay Media, and any amount that you would like to consider throwing our way is certainly appreciated. You can send your donation by mail at GameDay Media, P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota. That said, we're about ready to send it down to our public address announcer, Jeff Graupie, but before that happens, again, I want to recap what happened this afternoon, and it was the Partial Braves punching their ticket, and it was,
North Shore
Plaza punching their ticket also. We're going to turn it over to Jeff Graupie.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the well of Williston State College for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Tonight's first semifinal game features the Pirates from Tioga and the Ranchers from Powers Lake Burke Central. Here is the starting lineup. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And one guard, a freshman, number 14, McKenna Dosh. And the other guard, a freshman, 0, Isla Bredding. And one forward, a freshman, number 2, Kinley Erickson. And the other forward, a senior, number 10, Ava Bullinger. And at the other forward, a sophomore, number 23, Eastland Jensen. Ranchers assistant coach Hannah Sorensen. The head coach of the Ranchers, Jessica Bullinger. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Tioga Pirates. And one guard, a senior, number 14, Ava Walleen. And the other guard, a junior, number 1, Mercedes Travis. And one forward, a senior, number 15, Cheryl Hayes. And the other forward, a senior, number 22, Thea Johnson. And at the other forward for the Pirates, a junior, number 13, Camry Johnson. Pirates assistant coach, Taylor Nelson. The head coach of the Pirates, Patrick Alberts. The officials for tonight's game, Kevin Schneider, Sean Egge, and Matt Cabernum.
There you have the Country Store starting lineups. The Country Store right up in Powers Lake, North Dakota. Jarrett and Brenda Van Berken invite you up. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it at the Country Store. And the opening tip on our Northwest Therapy Services first possession goes to the Tioga Pirates, and we're underway here in our first semifinal game. The Pirates wearing their white uniforms and the Ranchers wearing their visiting away uniforms. Inside to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes backs down, now gives it up to Travis. Travis with the basketball, goes to Thea Johnson. Now out on top, it's Hayes pulling the trigger. That one's short, ball's on the deck. Picked up there by Walleen. Gets it out to Travis. Travis short-armed it, and the Ranchers come away with the rebound. First possession, no good for Tioga.
You can tell already, Randy, that it's going to be a physical game. Those rebounds were battles down there.
Again, welcome in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM as Erickson drives in, gets blocked from behind by Cheryl Hayes, and now we're going to have a foul in the backcourt, and I believe they're going to ring up number 23. That is Eastland Jensen, picking up her first personal foul with 7:10 to go in the first quarter. Kevin Schneider, Matt Cabernum, and Sean Egge are officials here tonight on this first semifinal game. Up front, here's Camry Johnson, got numbers off the right board, and Mercedes Travis with the first bucket of the night for Tioga.
That press break was lethal from the Pirates. that might make the Ranchers second guess.
Here's Ava Bollinger getting blocked, brought back into play, but it's a little bit too late as the ball goes off the arms of the Tioga Pirates. We take a look at that instant replay. Brought to you by RTC Networks, and out on top, it is Isla Bredding now, the freshman point guard, goes to the left side. Now it's Ava Bollinger getting almost harassed there, get left wide open, short. And there's another rebound for the Tioga Pirates, and it'll go off the arms of Ava Bollinger as the Rancher is going to put on a little three-quarter full court press.
Some tough defense played by the Pirates already. They're just swarming. Seems like they're everywhere.
Here's Camry Johnson with a kick out, reverse layup. Way over the top, but there's Camry Johnson. Now going over to Travis with a kick out to Hayes. Hayes with a little Euro step, goes up with the left hand, throws it into the bleachers.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I think the ball was tipped. Knocked out of her hand, potentially. Full court press put on by the Tioga Pirates.
Here's Kinley Erickson getting behind the defense is Isla Bredding, and the Ranchers have tied it up 2-2.
Seemed like the Pirates were all in on the steal, and when they didn't get it, she was left all alone.
Over to Hayes, down low, wide open. Ava Walleen give up an easy layup, but then gets fouled. It'll be against McKenna Dosh, I believe. Number 14, yeah, McKenna Dosh picks up her first personal foul, second team foul against the Ranchers. 5:47 remaining in this opening quarter of this first semifinal game. They go inside to Thea Johnson, and Johnson uses the glass and puts it in for two.
She just found the soft spot in the zone there. No one covered her, and she easily takes the 2 points.
Out on top, it's Isla Bredding going down, almost cut off there by Walleen. Now out on top, it's Bollinger. Ava with the drive to the paint, left hand scoop, no good. Ball's on the deck, picked up there by Jensen. And Jensen will go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot two.
Really good job on the offensive board by Jensen, finding that, and then gets the foul, sending her to the free throw line.
Hayes with the foul for Tioga, and the first one's off the mark for Ava Bullinger. Souris Valley Dental Group, located in Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jerry Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesson, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com for your next appointment as Bullinger gets her first point of the night, cuts the lead down to 1, and now the Ranchers just about intercept that. Great job by Eastland Jensen. But it'll stay with Tioga underneath their own basket. It'll be Cheryl Hayes triggering the inbounds pass for the Pirates.
She kind of looked like a safety there in football.
Hayes gets it back from three-point line. Good from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
You can't leave her open. She'll make you pay.
Her first bucket of the night. Deep three. Now here's a steal by Cambry Johnson. As the Pirates leave Ava Wallin all alone, that one's no good, just a little bit too hard. And now almost going to be tapped away. Good defense there by Thea Johnson. But it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by the Pirates.
This Pirates defense, they seem to be everywhere. They get their hands in passing lanes, tipping passes, causing chaos as a trap in that corner.
This press is a nuisance, no doubt, for most teams, as the ball is on the deck and the rebound is taken down by Travis, and then Travis gets called for the travel.
Ranchers almost would have preferred to not have that travel, as Bullinger looked like she had the ball and might have had an easy layup, but nonetheless, they get the possession.
Kesley Keever comes in for Tioga. She's an 8th grader replacing Travis. Bullinger now in. And there's another steal by Cambry Johnson. Then we're going to have another foul called against the Ranchers.
Yeah, as we take a look at the RTC Network instant replay, the turnover and then the instant foul trying to get that ball back. Frustration foul for sure.
Ava Bullinger picks up that first personal foul. That's the 4th team foul with 4:20 remaining here in the opening quarter. Now over to Cheryl Hayes, kind of a lazy pass up front. Here they got numbers over to Ava Wallin. Wallin off the glass left side for the 2-point field goal.
This trapping defense of the Ranchers, they need to get back after that initial trap.
Here's Bredding with the nice left hand. Isla Bredding with her second deuce of the night.
It's a nice fast-paced game so far, Randy.
9-5 with 3:50 remaining in the opening quarter here, this first semifinal game. It'll be Wallin pulling the trigger, deep three corner. That's no good. She follows her shot, drives off the paint, missed that one, and the ball's on the deck. It's going to be tied up as it's going to be Rancher basketball as both players are helped up off the floor. We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Looked like a wrestling match almost, and it was a clean one too.
Yeah.
Both players had possession of the ball. We talked about this game being physical, and that was shown right there.
Over the head of Isla Bredding. That's turnover number 4 against the Ranchers.
This press by the Pirates is just nasty.
Ranchers trailing by 4 at 9-5. They go inside to Cambry Johnson. Now on the wing to Keever. Deep three for Keever. That's way short. As the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tioga. As Wallin will check out of the game, getting a little break as Mercedes Travis will check back in for Tioga. Here's Nelson. Nelson gets it back, gets into the front court, now goes to the wing. There's a shot fake. Short range mid-range jumper by Isla Bredding. That's in for 2.
Well, that's what they're going to have to do. The Pirates want to play aggressive, want to get steals, want to get blocks. Use that aggressiveness against them, just like she did right there.
Pirates not handling the basketball. That's a turnover unforced by Tioga, and Wallin will check back in. And Kesley Keever, I think, is going to come out after that turnover. 9-7 with 2:54 to go. It'll be Ranchers basketball, trailing by 2. In front of her own bench, Bullinger gives it up to Nelson. Alley comes into the front court to Bredding. Bredding with 6 points on the night so far, gives it up to Erickson. Now back over to Bredding, just about lost it again, and now inside to Jensen. Jensen off the glass, no good, and there's another rebound by Cheryl Hayes.
Really good take, good look, good opportunity in tight, just couldn't finish.
Cheryl Hayes with the basketball, goes left side and throws it away.
Some uncharacteristic sloppy play so far from the Pirates.
Yeah. Been a couple passes that are really questionable for Tioga right now in this first quarter.
Well, that one seemed like it was left-handed, just not like it was the dominant hand.
Here's Bredding going to the baseline with a kick out to Nelson. Out deep for Erickson. Bingo! Finley Erickson with a three-pointer gives the Ranchers their first lead of the night at 10-9. And they've caught the attention of the Tioga Pirates.
That woke up the Powers Lake fans. It's starting to get loud.
Sure did. Now over to Ava Wallin. Cross court over to Travis. Travis pulls the trigger from three. That missed everything. Now in the backcourt, it'll be Erickson coming into the front court. These Ranchers are sticky and they are gritty.
Their confidence level the last few possessions, the passing has been crisper, and that's led to that influx in scoring.
Good decision making by the Ranchers as Bredding's got the basketball. Now out on top to Bullinger. Bullinger goes cross court to Bredding. Bredding looks at it, drives the baseline, short jumper, no good. Gets her own rebound. Tioga standing around, allowed Bredding to put it up again. And now the ball goes off the arms of Tioga.
Tioga just seems uncharacteristically just kind of flat-footed right now.
Jensen, nobody in her face, pulls the trigger from three. And now we're going to have the Tioga Pirates having it. And now the Pirates come into the front court as they slow things down as Cheryl Hayes this time is going to go down low, and it'll be Travis at the top of the key. Left all alone. Here's Cambry Johnson missing the shot, gets her own rebound and put back.
Really nice job by Cambry following her own miss. Results in 2 more points, and that allows them to set up this press again.
That lead comes back to Tioga. Now into the middle. Out on top, it's Erickson. Over to Ava Bullinger. Guarded there by Thea Johnson. On the left wing, it's Allie Nelson, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game last night. And inside they go to Eastland Jensen. Little scoop shot, no good. And here come the Pirates again. They got numbers. 2-on-1. Over to Cheryl Hayes off the glass, missed it. Thea Johnson with the rebound and the kick out, back out on top.
These second chance opportunities are starting to build for the Pirates.
Cambry Johnson gets the roll. Cambry with 2 consecutive buckets. And the Pirates now extend their lead to 3. As the buzzer sounds, I didn't even realize we were that close to the end of the quarter.
Good quarter.
Good quarter for both teams. The Pirates with 13, the Ranchers with 10. We'll step aside. We'll come back with second quarter action after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
As we're back here live, this second quarter is going to be brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services, with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com with Heidi Barman and her team at Northwest Therapy Services. Pirates up by 3 as we enter the second quarter, 13-10. Kaya Sparks is checked in along with Kesley Keever for Tioga to begin the second quarter. And we are underway again. Here is Hayes going over to Wallin. No good. Fought for by Kaya Sparks, and then Kaya steps out of bounds. But right now, I wonder if this three-point line isn't confusing some of these players on both teams, as they're a little bit too deep. And they're about as missing the three-pointers by about as much as that back three-point line is at.
Yeah, we kind of saw that when we were covering games in Minot at Minot State as well. Definitely can play into a shooter's head.
Here's Jensen. Almost lost the handle on it. Reverse layup, and it's going to be picked up. Good job by Hayes.
Really good block,
With the block.
And recovery by Hayes to save that ball.
Yeah, very athletic by Hayes, and now Hayes is going to post down and go to the left wing as Wallin goes to the top of the key. Cross court pass, now back out on top. Over to Hayes. Caver drives in, and she's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Got hacked on the way up. And it'll be Keever going to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Really good up fake to get the defender to go past. And then they had no choice but to grab her arm on the way up.
Keever looks for her first point, rolls in and out, no good. And she'll get a second toss as the Pirates get some little bit of encouragement from their head coach, Pat Alberts, after that first free throw. And now it's going to be Keever again, shooting the second of 2 free throws. She was off on the first one. Next one's up, and that one's off as well. Here comes Bredding into the front court. Kick out to Bollinger. Wide open look from 3, and it's in and out, no good. Rebound goes up to Jensen. That one's no good.
2 really good looks. That three-pointer was halfway down, Randy.
Yeah, it was close.
Do you get 1.5 if that happens?
Over to Hayes off the glass.
Really nice
side.
pass.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Hayes puts it in for 2.
Alley-oop from the three-point line.
15-10 now. The Pirates lead by a handful. Is that blocked out of bounds by Thea Johnson? 6:28 to go here in the second quarter as Cambry Johnson and Mercedes Travis will check back in for head coach Pat Alberts.
Pirates have been blocking pretty much everything underneath. Rancher's going to have to start hitting from outside. There was a good look.
Bollinger tries, and here is another rebound. It's on the deck, picked up there by Allie Nelson. Now it's going to be Bredding with a kick out to Nelson. She'll try her luck from 3. Go! Three-pointer by Allie Nelson. Gets the Ranchers within 2, 15-13, excuse me. See what the Pirates can do on this possession. They go inside to Hayes.
Some of these cross-court passes are dangerous.
There's going to be a foul against Ava Bollinger, and that's important with 5:52 remaining. Ava Bollinger just picked up her second foul, and she's going to come out of the game, and Kinley Erickson is going to check back in for her as she'll sit on the bench now with 2 fouls. They go inside to Thea Johnson, mishandled it, and then we're going to have another foul on the shot. Thea will go to the charity stripe as a foul whistled against Isla Bredding, the 5'8" freshman. And it'll be Thea Johnson heading to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair. First one up, line drive home by Thea Johnson.
Team fouls for the Ranchers starting to mount early in the third quarter.
That's 4 already here in the quarter. Next one puts the Pirates at the double bonus, and the offensive rebound by Tioga's Cambry Johnson. Another opportunity for the Tioga Pirates to extend their lead. They're up by 3 right now as Wallin gives it up to Hayes, now out at the top of the key. Wallin goes right side to Travis, playing beyond the ropes here, or the stripes here, and Wallin still missing as Travis goes up, gets blocked, gets her own rebound. Another chance for the Pirates.
Can't give the Pirates 3 and 4 chances on the offensive end. They kind of got lucky on that.
Short mid-range jumper by the Pirates is no good. That foul's whistled against Thea Johnson, her first personal. And Isla Bredding will check out for the Ranchers as Ava Bollinger will check back in with 5:15 remaining here in the first half. Here's Jensen with it out at the top of the key, looking for a back door. Doesn't get it, but Erickson comes to meet her. Now it's going to be Dosh. Over to Allie Nelson. Nelson pulls the trigger from 3 again, no good. Another offensive rebound almost. Taken away there by Cambry Johnson. Johnson's done a great job
They're going to give Coach Alberts the timeout.
Almost a turnover by the Pirates, but they recognize Albert's timeout for Tioga. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back after a word from our great sponsors. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of Game Day Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Out of that Nesset timeout, Nesset located right in Tioga, North Dakota. For custom business packages, visit nessetconsulting.com. Pirates with the basketball as Hayes goes on the left wing, goes cross court to Travis. Travis puts up the three-pointer again, comes away empty.
Really good rebound by Jensen for the Ranchers.
Bollinger's left wide open. Good. Can't do that. As the Ranchers have tied it up. Bollinger with the three-pointer. She's got 4 points now. Here is Cambry Johnson in the paint. Goes up with a shot and gets the bounce.
Cambry's having a really good night. She's had quite a few strong rebounds and some soft touch around the rim there.
We got a matchup here tonight in this first semifinal game. Next up will be the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers taking on the Divide County Maroons, and we're going to have a timeout called here by head coach Jessica Bollinger. We're going to take another timeout, head back to our studio. It'll be a full timeout.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As we come out of the timeout, the Pirates with the 2-point lead, 18-16 with 3:55 remaining here in the first half. Ranchers with the basketball, see what they drew up in the huddle. Bollinger going inside, cross court, threw it over the head. I don't think that's what they drew up.
I like the X's and O's of that. The execution just wasn't quite there. They had an ISO in the post, just couldn't get it to her.
As Wall Eaton comes into the front court now, they're going to put Cheryl Hayes at the high post. She gets it, looks inside with a kick out to Travis, and Travis finally knocks one down. She's been looking for that one for a while. Finally gets it to fall, and the Pirates' lead is 4.
The Pirates' passing lately has really been a whole lot more crisp than at the start of the game. Good hands by Hayes.
Yeah, ball taken away by the Pirates as they come into the front court. Wallene goes down low. Thea Johnson off the glass, missed the bunny again. And then to make things worse, she's going to pick up a foul.
Frustration foul, no doubt. She got behind the defense and they totally forgot about her, and then misses the layup and then compounded with the foul. That's a tough possession.
Kesley Keever will check in for Thea Johnson as Pat Alberts goes over and has a little bit of a discussion. And it's 3 minutes to go here in the half as the Ranchers come into the front court. They throw it away. Not on the same wavelength there.
No, just a misread as Erickson looked to go backdoor, and it wasn't read that way.
Pirates now with the basketball, leading by 4. And there's Cambry Johnson almost getting their pockets picked as the Ranchers have kind of spread things out here. Now Hayes puts up the shot again, and there is no call, and that ball goes out of bounds.
Really tough defense, just walling up on the inside. Strong rebound by Hayes, but even stronger defense, just standing tall.
Here's Isla Bredding into the front court for the Pirates, or for the Ranchers. Backdoor cut, nice feed to Allie Nelson.
Really good backdoor cut by Nelson, finishes at the rim, past Cheryl Hayes.
Nelson now with 5 points for the Ranchers, and the Ranchers are within 2.
Rancher fans getting into it.
Here's Cambry Johnson, a little floater, that one's no good. And again, here come the Ranchers with a chance to take the lead or even tie this up. Now inside it's Jensen. Jensen puts the ball off the glass, no good. Keever there for the rebound.
I like the move. I like the opportunity. Just maybe executed that a little too quick.
Or over on the left wing. And here's Cheryl Hayes going back out on top. Kick out to Keever. Thought about it. Takes it. Good decision. Three-pointer by Kesley Keever.
Really nice kick out, and the 3 ball in the corner pocket is good.
And now the ball is last touched out of bounds by the Pirates. Pirates with one of their biggest lead of the night at 5 right now, 23-18.
You know it's a good game when 5 is the biggest lead so far.
Yeah. Erickson got to get it in. Just barely beats the 5-second violation there. Here's Bredding going up with the left hand again, and my goodness, Isla Bredding having a great first half with 8 points so far.
Nice left hand look as we take a look at the RTC Network instant replay. High off the glass.
Here's Keever giving it up out to Hayes. Hayes drives the baseline, puts the ball up, and it's going to be a shooting foul called against the Ranchers as Hayes hits the deck. Foul issued against number 23, Eastland Jensen, her second.
So close to being a block, but just caught a little bit of the wrist or forearm of Cheryl Hayes.
Hayes with the first one rams it home. She's got 6 points in the night, 3 each in the quarter, 3 each in each quarter. 24-20 with 1:01 to go here in the first half. And the second one is off the mark for Hayes. Erickson comes into the front court. Now gives it up to Bredding. Back over to Kinley. Kinley drives to the right wing. Now replaces Nelson. Nelson with it, playing with a lot of confidence from the free throw line. That's no good. Cambry Johnson with the rebound for the Pirates. She's had a great first half on the boards and defensively as well.
She really has. Another cross-court pass, but that one was tipped.
Another lazy pass by Tioga, and it cost him a turnover, and here comes an interception by Ava Wallin.
They can hold for the last shot if they want to, but I'm not sure if they do.
Here's Keever with a floater. Good by Kesley Keever.
Really nice floater as the Ranchers try to answer in the last 10 seconds.
She made something out of nothing there. And now Erickson's in trouble, gives it up out on top. It's Allie Nelson. As the buzzer sounds, they don't get a shot away. That's how the first half ends. Your NCC scoreboard, the Pirates 26, the Ranchers 20. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after a few words from some of the great sponsors. You're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting,
and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Pat Alberts has stepped aside, taking a few minutes with David Peterson. Take it away, David.
You're up 6 going into the halftime. What's the message to try to get a ticket to the district title game?
Yeah, it's what we've lived off all year is defense. Defensive effort here. I mean, I know we only gave up 20. It's bad. I mean, honestly, the rotations, the communication, wide open girls, that's about as bad a defensive half as far as like where to be positioning-wise we've had. That's the message. If you guys can't come and play defense, I'm going to start finding some girls that want to play some defense. So.
Sure. There's the message. No joking around tonight.
Thank you, David. And we're going to send it back one more time. So allow us to do some bookkeeping math here, try to catch up with our scorebook. We'll be back after this timeout.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Ranchers, circle March 4th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual bull sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
And as we come back, chance now for our Skin by Legacy sponsor. You can find them at legacyhealthclinic.org at Faces in the Crowd, Skin by Legacy. With offices in Tioga, Sarah with Skin by Legacy in Tioga on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She serves the Stanley Clinic on Wednesdays. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga. Let's view some of the crowd here at the well on the campus of Williston State College. Great hosts here for this District 5 tournament. As we take a look at the book, first for the Tioga Pirates, they lead by 6 after 2 quarters of play, scored 13 in each quarter. Go to the locker room with 26 points. 11 out of 30 from the field tonight so far in the first half. 2 out of 6 from the free throw line only. They've knocked down 2 threes in that first half, and they've turned the ball over 4 times. For the Ranchers, they're 8 out of 23. 1 out of 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. They've knocked down 3 threes here in the first half. They've committed 7 first half turnovers. Individual numbers go this way. 6 players getting into the scorebook scoring-wise for Tioga. Cambry Johnson and Cheryl Hayes each with 6 points, 5 points added by Keever, Kesley Keever, the 8th grader, all of them coming in the second quarter. 3 points for Thea Johnson, 4 points for Mercedes Travis, and 2 points for Ava Walleen for a total of 26 first half points. 4 players into the scorebook for the Ranchers, led by Isla Bredding with 8 points, 6 of those coming in the first quarter. Allie Nelson's knocked down 5, Ava Bullinger with 4, 3 for Kinley Bergstrom for a total of 20 first half points. Foul trouble for the Pirates. Thea Johnson's got 2 fouls. And for the Ranchers, Ava Bullinger and Eastland Jensen each with 2 fouls. Nobody's got more than 1 point other than those, or 1 foul other than those 2 players. Very competitive game first half, Dylan.
Yeah, that is for sure. The Ranchers have taken their opportunities mostly from outside. They've had some nice backdoor cuts. You know, talking to Coach Alberts there. He wants to find those shooters, and that is no doubt. If I am the Ranchers on the other end of the things, they've done a decent job. They just have to close out possessions by getting those defensive rebounds and not allowing second, third, sometimes even 4 opportunities from the Pirates.
I thought one of the big things in that first half was the play defensively by Cambry Johnson. Johnson was ripping down rebounds. She was stealing balls. She was going back and forth.
She is strong.
She's got 6 points added offensively, but I think the big contribution that Cambry Johnson had in that first half especially was on the defensive side of the floor.
Yeah, she's done a really nice job on the boards, just ripping the ball away from the Ranchers and doing a nice job.
Well, as the Pirates take the floor again to start the warm-ups here for the second half, we're going to take a little bit of a break, headed back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Healthcare right here at home, trusted healthcare right here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org with clinics in Tioga, Powers Lake, and Ray. We'll be back after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
Bach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
As we come back here and waiting for Jessica Bollinger to come out. David is taken away. He's got Jessica Bollinger down here.
Okay, Coach, it was a pretty good timeout. It was a really good half from the Ranchers. What do you like from the Ranchers going into this second half?
I like that we have been able to keep the ball under control, not throw a lot of dumb turnovers away, just get the ball down the floor with control, run our offense with control. I just like the poise that I'm seeing in my girls right now.
Yeah, you got 16 minutes to punch your ticket to the district tournament title game. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, David, and thank you, head coach Bullinger and head coach Pat Alberts, for giving GameDay Media a little bit of time here at the half. We got about a minute and a half to go. We're going to take one more quick timeout, get a fresh jug of water, and we'll come back with the start of our second half after we come back. As we come back, 26-20, as both teams are getting ready to come back out on the floor. Again, head coach Pat Alberts having a very good halftime discussion with his team. Head coach Jessica Bollinger likes the way her team is playing in that first half. Again, turnover-wise, only the 7 turnovers for the Ranchers. I only had 4 turnovers for Tioga. I probably missed 1 or 2, but very clean game by both teams so far in this first half of play. We'll see how the nerves settle out for this second half.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how the Pirates respond. Coach Albert seemed to be pretty fired up. See how they come out defensively.
There is a turnover right off the bat for the Ranchers, and that's not how you want to start things up. Here's Wallene going in, left it short. Another missed opportunity for Tioga.
Good defense played by Bretting, just getting in the way, not a foul, but providing an obstacle and forced the miss.
Backdoor cut to Erickson. Erickson goes in, and we're going to have a blocking foul called. It's going to be against Cheryl Hayes, I believe.
Yeah, Sean Aggie pointing to the circle. She was inside the restricted circle, and thus the defensive foul.
So Erickson toes the stripe and misses the first one. Erickson with 3 points so far. Those coming in the first quarter on a Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. 26-20. Erickson again, the freshman, puts that one in. She's got 4 now, and the lead is 5. A handful for Tioga as Thea Johnson into the front court as the Pirates have their original starting 5 on the floor to start the second half. Here's from the free throw line as Cheryl Hayes puts in her 8th point of the night.
I really like that play by Coach Alberts, drawing it up. It's just screening both guards in the zone and stop and pop from Hayes.
Eastland Jensen goes in and is going to be tied up, but it'll be Tioga basketball on the possession arrow.
Cambry with another strong rebound.
Strong rebound, yeah. She was kind of wondering why she didn't get fouled, but you know, in any sense, the ball stays with the Pirates. It's a 7-point lead as Thea Johnson thought about the three-pointer. Now goes over on the right wing again, drives in, gets the shot off the glass and missed another one down low.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Bullinger just kind of let her go by and used her own momentum against him.
Off the leg of McKenna Dosh. A great play by Mercedes Travis. As Dosh hit the deck pretty hard, but comes up with a smile on her face. She's ready to keep playing.
She almost went into the bleachers.
Almost have to fish her out of there from underneath the bleachers. Here's Wallene. I think this defense has caused a little pressure for Tioga. Inside to Cambry Johnson. She gets bumped, hits the deck. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2 as that foul whistled against number 14, McKenna Dosh, her second. So Cambry Johnson tries to add on to her 6th point from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The first one rattles in and down it goes. 6. She goes from 6 to 7. 6-7.
Yeah, I was waiting for it, Randy.
29-21 as Cambry Johnson. Again from the free throw line. Doesn't get the roll that time as Allie Nelson pulls the rebound down. Bollinger comes into the front court looking for a backdoor cut.
I think they had it, but
too much of a lead as Erickson stopped and Bollinger overthrew her.
Yeah, I think Kinley just second guessed for a split second, and that's all it took for that ball to go out of bounds.
Cross court over Travis, gets a wide open look. No good as the rebound pulled away. Here's Cambry Johnson from the free throw line. That's no good. Thea Johnson, no good. Put back by Cheryl Hayes. That's no good. Finally, the Ranchers are going to have to foul to stop play here.
There again, there was 4 shots taken by the Tioga Pirates on that possession alone. If you're the Ranchers, you got to eliminate them to 1 or 2.
They're going to need somebody else to come into, I guess not. But they always had to have 2 in there, but maybe that's old school basketball.
That's old school, Randy.
And there is the rebound by the Ranchers off the missed free throw. Thea Johnson given the task of guarding Ava Bollinger. Senior on senior.
This defense, you mentioned it early, has been sticky.
There's Thea Johnson with the rebound, and it's going to be tied up, so it'll stay with the Ranchers.
Nice job by Eastland Jensen just getting her hands in there and forcing that tie up. I think there's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, we got a timeout. We're going to have a substitution when we return. 30-21, the Pirates up by 9 with 5:37 to go. You're watching District 5 semifinal action right here on Game Day Media.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
As we come out of the Nesset timeout, the Pirates lead by 9, and it'll be Rancher basketball underneath their own basket as Ava Bullinger will trigger the inbounds pass. Getting close out on top. It's Bredding guarded by Kiever.
There's been a few of those long counts on the inbounds.
Yeah, there has been. Now it's Bullinger. Giving the ball up to Jensen. She gets it back, throws it up from 3. That's no good as Thea Johnson rips down the rebound for Tioga. They got numbers wide open, and Cambry Johnson with a 2-point bucket on the left side.
Nice rim run by Cambry Johnson. Gets rewarded with the easy 2. Almost gets the steal right away. She's just
all over.
Yeah.
And now there's a tie-up again. The Pirates just fanatic defense right now. They get the turnover on the possession arrow change, and it'll be Pirate basketball with an 11-point lead as Mercedes Travis checks in for Thea Johnson. They're in the front court. Now it's back over to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes drives down, now goes to the top of the key with Ava Wallin. They go inside to Cambry Johnson, got double team, has the ball taken out of her hands.
Good hands by Eastland Jensen, now leading the break, but an errant pass sends it to the Pirates.
And there is a turnover by the Ranchers, but a ball goes poke checked out by the Ranchers, so Tioga will have the basketball. As it'll be Wallin, Hayes, Cambry, Johnson, Kiever, and Travis for Tioga on the floor. Into Cambry. Cambry puts the ball on the deck, just about loses it. Hayes from the paint puts it in for 2 more.
That was smooth by Cheryl Hayes. Just recovers the loose ball, takes one dribble and puts it in like nothing happened.
Biggest lead of the night at 13 for Tioga.
Danger zone for the Ranchers.
You almost feel at this point in the game they need a bucket.
Yeah, they've only had 1 point so far in this third quarter, and it's going to stay that way after that shot.
And then Cambry Johnson's going to pick up a foul.
That's an okay foul by Cambry. Just going for the steal, a little too aggressive, but there was no immediate danger even where she got that foul. That, if you're Coach Alberts, you like that one. And he talked about ramping up the defensive intensity at half, and I think message received.
Yeah. Out on top, they get it into Bullinger. Ava with it. Guarded there by Cambry Johnson, all over her. Now backdoor cut by the Ranchers. That's Bredding picking up her 10th point of the night as Kiever lost her on the backdoor cut. And now here's 2-on-1. Again, Cambry Johnson gets the benefit of the getting behind the defense.
You just can't be over aggressive against these Pirates. They pass too well. Once they break it, you have to sprint back and protect the rim.
Here's Bredding. Out to Jensen, thought about the 3-pointer. Gives it up to Ava.
Not a whole lot of movement out of the Ranchers.
Here is Jensen going in, and we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against Tioga.
I think they're going to get Cheryl.
Cheryl Hayes just picked up her 3rd foul. And with 3:12 remaining, Cambry Johnson's going to check out of the game for Tioga as Thea Johnson will check in. So it'll be Ava Bullinger going out on top to Bredding.
I'd like to see the Ranchers have a little bit more backdoor. They're just kind of stagnant. They're not moving.
Here is Jensen off the glass. Powers up for 2.
Really nice entry pass and finish.
That's Eastland Jensen's first bucket of the night. Out on top, it's Hayes. Trying to run this set against this zone defense by the Ranchers. They go out to Walling. On the right side, it's Travis. No good. Kiever there for the rebound. Reverse layup is no good. Gets her own rebound on the deck. And it's going to be a jump ball. And it will go over to Tioga, or go over to the Ranchers.
You know, I've been really impressed by these young players by the Ranchers. Bredding having a really nice night. Nelson, amongst others, really good youthful players.
Good defensive pressure there by Cheryl Hayes. Couldn't run down the ball and keep it from going off her fingertips. It'll stay with the Ranchers with 2:20 remaining here in the third quarter. 36-25, an 11-point lead for the Pirates. Kinley, and they're going to call a foul on whom? 11. Kesley Kiever.
Yeah, I think they called it before the contact with Cheryl Hayes, as she, I think, took one in the midsection. A lot of contact.
Takes a little bit of time to get up off the deck. So no time awarded by anybody, so we'll keep it right here as the ball is inbounded to Jensen. Jensen drives in and powers it up again for another deuce.
Nice take by Jensen. Getting to that rim, gets it under 10. And a near turnover forced. Coach Albert says, settle down, ladies.
What's on that ball that makes it so slippery? I don't understand it. Here's Kiever getting a wide open look from the base, and Kiever, nothing wrong with that one. Puts it down for the 2-point field goal.
Really good kick out and hit by Kiever.
I think Eastland Jensen's got 3 baskets in a row.
She's warming up, that's for sure. Now the Ranchers just need to stop.
Here's Walleen, and we're going to have a foul that's going to go in against the Ranchers. It's going to go against Kinley Erickson with her first personal foul. So with 1:18 to go, McKenna Dosh will check in for Kinley Erickson. As Cambry Johnson will trigger the inbounds pass underneath her own basket. They go out on top to Ava Walleen. Walleen goes now to the left side to Kiever. Nice spin move by Thea Johnson, too heavy.
She's just struggled a little bit tonight with her shot, but she's impacted the game on the defensive end. Still looking for her shot.
Allie Nelson gives it up to Bredding. Now on the left wing to Dosh. Give and go to Bredding. And there's another rebound by Cambry Johnson. She's going to bring the ball into the front court herself and then gives it up to Walleen. Right side to Travis. At the free throw line, nobody guards her. Over to Travis, and then Travis is going to head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair. That foul whistled against number 11, Allison Nelson, 5'10" sophomore, as Travis will go looking for her 5th and 6th point from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. She's got her 5th. And she's got her 6th. Perfect from that opportunity at the free throw line for Mercedes Travis.
Big last 30 seconds or so for both teams.
Almost stolen by the Pirates. Here's Bollinger guarded by Travis. They go inside. Turnaround shot by Jorgensen. That's no good. There's another rebound by Cambry Johnson. Cambry just playing a whale of a game here tonight. They go down low to Thea Johnson. Johnson still struggles. Cambry puts it up. Got bumped. No call.
Last chance for the Ranchers.
Bredding throws it at the hoop, at the buzzer. No good, and that's the way the third quarter ends. Your third quarter score, the Tioga Pirates add on They lead by 12, 41-29. We'll step aside. We'll come back with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
As we bring it back here for our fourth and final quarter, this broadcast brought to you by Tioga Pirates Booster Club, one of our live read sponsors for the third year in a row. Thanking them for their sponsorship of GameDay Media, and also by the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club for the third year in a row coming on board as one of our sponsors. Thank you very much to both of them. Right side, Travis gets a wide open look from the baseline. That's no good. Rebound there by Thea Johnson. Johnson gets tied up, and the possession arrow again goes to the Ranchers.
Ranchers showing a lot of fight. Hard rebound by both those girls as they went to the floor. They're going to need everything in this last 7.5 minutes.
Every possession's going to count. Bullinger goes cross court to Breding. Guarded there by Cambry. Now out on top, it's Ava Bullinger. Ava goes right side to Kinley Erickson.
Jensen's working hard inside, but Thea Johnson playing some good defense down low.
Inside to Dosh with a kick out to Jensen. She pulls the trigger. That's no good. Rebound fought for, picked up by Wallin. Now stolen away by Dosh, and Dosh off the turnover gets her first bucket of the night. Long pass down, not sure where that was going. That's another turnover, and here is Isla Brelling with two more. Up front, here's, and it's going to be another missed shot there by Tioga, but Travis is going to go to the free throw line to shoot two.
As we take a look at the RTC Network instant replay, Travis scooping up the offensive rebound and fouled on the way back up.
And misses the front end. The lead was 12 at the end of the third quarter. It's only 8 right now, so 4 straight points by the Ranchers. And now they miss another free throw. Playing right into the hands of the Ranchers.
These Ranchers aren't going away easy.
There the ball goes off the arms of Mercedes Travis with some sticky defense. So it'll be inbounded right in front of the Ranchers bench by Ava Bullinger. They get it down low into Jensen. Jensen turnaround shot off the glass, no good. Thea Johnson is going to get fouled.
Good look by the Ranchers, just didn't get it to go, and then too aggressive trying to get the rebound.
These Ranchers are going to come out with some full court pressure of their own. They bring it in to Cambry Johnson, and now playing back and forth between Cambry.
Gotta get back.
Travis mishandled, and it goes out of bounds. Another Tioga turnover.
Well, and you kind of just got to wonder, a slightly different look going to that 1-2-2, or actually kind of a 1-2-1-1 by the Ranchers, just throwing a little wrinkle into things.
And there is Kinley Erickson missing the bunny. And now there's a travel again. My goodness. Pirates are letting these Ranchers right back into the game.
Well, and you let them hang around, you know, things can happen.
Mercedes Travis is going to check out. Heaver comes in for the Pirates.
Corner play. They had it.
Here's Erickson guarded by Wallin. She goes around.
Rejected.
Big block. Rejection by Thea Johnson.
She's struggled on the offensive end, but like I said, she's making up for it on the defensive end, doing a lot of nice things for the Pirates defensively.
That was a big block.
Huge.
Here is Cambry, a little floater, missed it, gets her own rebound. The putback is no good, and it's going to be back out. Keever throws it to nobody, and then the ball goes out of bounds.
Let's take a look at the RTC Network instant replay. That ball was off and around, and
like
a lot of different ways it could have gone there.
Now over to Cheryl. Cross-court pass to Keever. It's over her head and out of bounds. Goodness sakes. Tioga.
This has been a rough couple-minute stretch for the Pirates in the fourth quarter, letting the Ranchers hang around. Risky business.
I don't know, if you ask me, the Pirates seem a little bit rattled.
That is for sure.
But Jessica Bollinger is going to take the timeout. She wants to get an offensive possession and a good one on this timeout. We'll be back.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
As we come back off of that Nessa timeout, it'll be Ranchers basketball right inbounding on the near sideline.
This is a big possession.
Yeah, Kinley Erickson will bring the ball in. And
dangerous.
Whoa. Over to Bredding. Now Erickson with a kick out to Bredding. Bredding gets interrupted by Erickson.
Yeah, some spacing issues for the Ranchers.
There's a block by Thea Johnson. It goes off her fingertips and out of bounds.
As we look at the RTC Network instant replay, drives in, and Thea Johnson with, I believe, her fourth block unofficially.
41-33 as they go out. Now it's going to be Allie Nelson. Nelson goes to Erickson on the right wing.
Jensen's posting hard in there, and Thea.
There's another steal by Thea Johnson. Another turnover, the first of the quarter for the Ranchers.
Her defense playing large tonight.
Ball movement, cross court. Cross court back over to Ava Wallin. Wallin drives in, misses the layup. Now here's a steal by Keever. And then they throw it away. Turnover number 5 of the quarter for the Pirates.
Ranchers looking to push.
Down low, it's Erickson. Erickson out to Bollinger for 3. No good, as another rebound by Thea Johnson. Then she's tied up, and it'll be Tioga basketball. So it's going to be a timeout that's going to be whistled here for head coach Pat Alberts. As I'm not sure what flavor it's going to be. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll come back. You're watching GameDay Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Over the back foul called against the Ranchers. I believe that's going to go against Eastland Jensen. That's her third personal. Fourth personal. I missed one.
Couple big possessions for either team in the next minute or so.
Heaver goes into the baseline. Not sure where that was intended. They go out on top. Out to Keever. She pulls the trigger from deep three. That's no good. Didn't follow her shot and probably cost her a rebound. 41-33 as the Ranchers come into the front court trailing by 8.
Ranchers in desperate need of a bucket. They've been sitting at 8-point spread here.
There is a almost takeaway. It is a takeaway for Cheryl Hayes. Goes up with the right-hand layup. And there's that one-handed layup shot again. That time it worked for Tioga. Back to a double-digit lead for the Ranchers. And now here's a steal by Cheryl Hayes up front to Keever. Another one-handed layup for Keever.
You mentioned it earlier, Randy. It's about to be Cheryl Hayes' time. She's coming up big in the big moment.
45-33, a 12-point spread as the Pirates, off a couple of turnovers, has spread the lead out to 12. We'll be back. 2:57 to go. You're watching Game Day Media.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we bring it back here, Divide County Quarterback Club, new sponsor on Game Day Media this year. Thank you to Nate Nelson, the leader of the Quarterback Club, coming on board. The Tioga Pirates Booster Club also coming on board again for their third consecutive year. We want to thank the North Shore Plaza PTO, proud supporters of the Wildcats and the Longhorns down there in North Shore Plaza. Want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club as well, and the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota. And we also want to thank the Ray Jays Booster Club in Ray, North Dakota, coming on board for this District 5 tournament.
Ranchers have to score every possession darn near as we are underneath 3 minutes. That's a good look. Great start. Yep. Jensen
with her 8th point of the night as the Ranchers still out here with full court pressure, trailing by 10.
They're not going to go away easy.
No, they're going to give it everything they have. That's the way they do it in Rancherland. And there's another steal. And it's going to be a foul called against Tioga.
This has been a game of swings.
Yeah, that's Cheryl Hayes' 4th personal foul.
That could be large if it gets any tighter.
As Isla Bredding heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and she's got her first one down. She's got 13 points here tonight. The lead is 9 for Tioga. Chance to cut it to 8. Second one is hitting the bottom of the net.
Turnovers have played a large part from both teams in the last minute.
Not sure why we're throwing these cross-court passes, but there's another turnover for the Pirates.
Right on cue, as I mentioned, the turnovers.
Here's Bredding, and then we're going to have another foul. Cambry Johnson with her second personal foul. It's a non-shooting foul. The lead is 8 for Tioga. 45-37. 2:15 remaining here in the fourth. And a rebound. I think that was.
I think it was blocked.
It was a block shot.
I think Cambry got a piece of it.
And they're going to make the Ranchers come out in full court pressure, but not before we have a timeout on the floor. Exactly 120 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. We're going to take a quick break, head to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk for one quick timeout. We'll be back. You're watching Game Day Media.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Well, partner, 8-point lead, exactly 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, this could be a fun finish. Every possession for the Ranchers is going to be huge. Got to force some turnovers. They've done a nice job of that in the fourth quarter. If you're the Ranchers, the Pirates take care of the basketball and just execute like you are able to execute.
It'll be Pirates basketball out of that Nessa timeout. 45-37. There's the whistle, and we're ready to play. Ball inbounded, now given back to Cheryl Hayes. Gonna run, soak some time off the clock. Dangerous pass, almost stolen away by the Ranchers. Kick out to Wallin. Back out on top to Hayes. Got to look for a backdoor cut somewhere.
Shot clock coming into play.
From the volleyball free throw line, that's off the mark. Long rebound.
Big rebound. Huge rebound.
Yep.
Ava Wallin tracking that down. 35 seconds is huge, and Pat's going to take 30 seconds himself.
Yeah, he's going to take a timeout. I don't know if he liked that shot selection, but it turned out okay for Tioga. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. As we come out of the Nessa timeout again one more time, a fresh 35 went on the shot clock. It's down to 31 right now, but that deep three-point attempt from the volleyball kill line, but the long rebound landed in the Tioga hands, and then Pat Albert said, we need to get a better shot off of that one.
That was huge that it hit the rim, and then Ava Wallin with a huge rebound to track that down. Results...
Almost a throwaway, but they're going to have a foul called against the Ranchers. Mercedes Travis is going to check in. Going to replace Kesley Keever. That foul was whistled against Ava Bullinger, her third personal. So Pirates just kind of standing around.
Ranchers have to go for every turnover at this point.
Got to jump some of these passes. There should be somebody open, you'd think. Down low, Thea Johnson again with a kick out on top to Cheryl Hayes. 17 on the shot clock. And now here is going to be a foul. It's going to be the 5th team foul from here on out. That foul whistled against her 4th personal foul.
Well, and if you're the Ranchers, you almost have to live with that. The shot clock was down to only 12 more seconds. Let it play out. Maybe you can get something.
Big free throw by Cheryl Hayes. The lead is 9 for Tioga. And she's perfect on both of them. And now we have a timeout on the floor with 62 seconds remaining. We are going to step aside for one short timeout. We'll be back. Finish up this fourth quarter after a word from our sponsors.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered Black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
(47-37) with 1:02 remaining. 62 seconds remaining as the Pirates are going to come out with a little full court pressure again.
I like this move by Coach Alberts. Just, if nothing else, yeah, you almost got to steal out of the deal, and if nothing else, you waste some time.
Yeah, that took 2 seconds off the clock. Cambry Johnson almost got the steal flying in there. They're going to go with a baseball pass intercepted by Cambry Johnson, and Cambry will head to the Souris Valley Downhill Group free throw line to shoot 2. That foul whistled against number 11 quickly against Allie Nelson, her second. Cambry Johnson. Last time these two teams met up, it was a 12-point win for Tioga. Played at the barn in Powers Lake, as Johnson just gives them an 11-point lead with her 12th point of the night.
I was just going to say, they're inching closer to the similar result.
Yeah. Next one is perfect by Cambry as well. So right now it's a 12-point game with under a minute to play. Entry pass over to Eastland Jensen. Boy, she's come alive here in the second half with 10 points, and now we're going to have another foul called against the Ranchers. Eastland Jensen just picked up her 5th personal foul. She leaves the game with a total of 10 points, all of them here.
She deserves the round of applause she's getting. She had a heck of a fourth quarter and second half.
Yeah, very good half for Eastland. Cambry toes the stripe to shoot the double bonus, and again, she's perfect on the first one. Now with 14 points for the 6'1" junior. And she's a free throw shooting machine here tonight in the fourth quarter. Pirates are 6 out of 8 from the free throw line here in the quarter. Bredding pulls the trigger from 3 and brings that one home. They're not willing to die yet here.
No.
And we're going to have a foul whistled against the Ranchers. It's going to go against number 10, Ava Bullinger. That is her 4th foul.
No, you mentioned it earlier. These Ranchers are not going away easily. They're making the Pirates earn it, but they've done a really nice job at the free throw line here, Randy, at the end of the game, icing this game.
They've only missed 2 free throws. Now they make it 3.
Jinxed it.
Under 30 seconds to go. Pirates, last thing they want to do is foul. They do have a couple to give, though. Now it's Bullinger throwing it up from 3. That's no good. Rebound comes away to Eastland Jensen. That one's no good, as Hayes skies for the rebound and brings it into the front court. She's going to slow it down and run time off the clock, and that looks like it's about it, as the Pirates are going to gain a spot in the championship game tomorrow night against the winner of our next game up, Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, taking on the Divide County Maroons. Your final score from the well, it's the Tioga Pirates 52 and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 42. We're going to head down to the floor with David Peterson. He wants to catch up with the winning head coach, Pat Alberts, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll be back after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, Be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil-filled parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we bring it back, start our DNL Paraffin post-game show. The Tioga Pirates have punched their ticket to the championship game of the District 5 tournament. Our final game of the day tomorrow evening. Their opponent to be determined by our next game, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers versus the Divide County Maroons. And as we take a look at the books tonight, the Pirates were 18 out of 55 from the field, 13 out of 22 from the free throw line. They knocked in 2 threes and had 11 turnovers here this evening. The Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers were 17 out of 42. 3 out of 6, 4 out of 3, 4 threes, and 15 turnovers. Before we continue, we're going to head down to David. He's caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cambry Johnson.
We got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cambry Johnson. Cambry, the game was really won at the line, at the free throw line. You were 4 for 4 going into that fourth quarter. What's it like sitting at that free throw line, ready to ice it out and get the W?
Well, we practiced it a lot of practice, so I know that me and my teammates, when we go to that line, it's going to go in, have the mindset to make it, and we know that if we get fouled, we're going to do our job and make those free throws. One
of the leading rebounders probably in the district, maybe across the state. I know looking at the Miss Hoopster at the beginning of the season, you were one of the top, maybe in the top 5 in returning rebounds. Tonight, it was 10 plus. We lost track after about 10, but I'm sure it was probably a double-double. Guys, what was the scoring total tonight for Cambry?
We had her down for 15 points tonight. I may have missed one
15
or 4 for 4
points.
from the
They
free
probably
throw
missed
line.
a couple here and there. Now you guys have punched your ticket again into that district title game tomorrow night. What's the expectation for tomorrow night?
We're hoping to start a little better on offense, but we know what we need to do. We're hoping to start strong, and whoever wins this game is a good team. We know Kenmare or Divide, it's going to be a battle, so.
As you look forward to tomorrow, you guys are going to play that 6 o'clock game. Best of luck for you tomorrow. Congratulations on the victory. Enjoy this one tonight. It's a quick turnaround. Congratulations, Cambry. We'll bring Pat in here right away. We got our winning head coach here. Coach, uncharted territory for you personally, getting into this district championship game. What was the message at halftime? You were a little bit fired up going off the court, and the kids responded.
Yeah, I was probably a little more calm than I maybe let on. We just talked about, wanting to be the better player, wanting to be the better teammate, especially on the defensive end. Just, again, lack of communication, fundamental stuff we work on every day in practice was not happening. And we really honed on that. And I said, listen, you're getting every look you want on offense. We couldn't hit water if we fell out of a boat tonight, which, you know what? I said, good. Defense won us that game, and they did. They responded in the second half.
Cambry, Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We had her for 4 for 4 in the meaningful free throw line. She takes a lot of pride in that. As a coach, you got some of the best kids in the state of North Dakota. What's it like putting Cambry, Cheryl, Ava, Thea, Kesley, Mercedes to the line?
So it's funny you asked that, because we got towards the end, I think they took a timeout, and it was everybody, but still starters were in. And I said, hey, if we get it in, let's try to get it too. And I looked, I said, you know what? All of you are good free throw shooters. Just secure the ball. I trust them. It was a fun game.
So you match up next time, or you match up tomorrow potentially against a Divide County team. If that's the matchup, what do you like about the matchup against Divide County? And a chaser to that one, what do you like about a matchup against Kenmare?
Well, the size versus divide is definitely our strong suit. I mean, it's like that for a lot of games, but, Journey Werman's a heck of a player. We're going to have to really focus on her if they win. But, yeah, the size probably. And then I would say Kenmare, listen, man, they're good. They match up with us well. We match up with them well. It's probably a coin flip type of game. It should be a fun night.
Should be a fun night. Enjoy this victory. Quick turnaround. Best of luck tomorrow on that championship night. Back to you guys.
Hey, thank you, David. And as we continue looking at our DNL Paraffin postgame show, and we go to the book again, 18 out of 55 for the Pirates, 13 out of 22 from the free throw line, 2 3-pointers tonight, only 11 turnovers according to my unofficial books. Probably missed a few down the road there, but 17 out of 42 for the Ranchers. Shot 50% from the free throw line, going 3 out of 6. They knocked down 4 threes from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. They committed 15 turnovers in the game here tonight. The Pirates led by 3, 13-10 at the end of the first quarter. Had a 26-20 lead at the end of the half. Kind of spread it out in the third quarter with a 41-29 lead, and that's how it ended, with a 10-point lead as the Ranchers outscored the Pirates 13-11 in the fourth and final quarter. But the Pirates take home that 10-point victory tonight, 52-42. And as we take a look at the individual numbers, Cheryl Hayes, we had her down for 17 points tonight. Cambry Johnson had 15 points tonight. 9 points added by Kesley Keever. 6 points for Mercedes Travis. 3 points for Thea Johnson and 2 points for Ava Walleen, for a total of 52 points here tonight. Individual numbers go this way for the Ranchers. Leading the way with 16 points was Isla Bredding. 10 points contributed by Eastland Jensen. She fouled out with 46.3 seconds to go in the game. All those 10 points coming in the second half. 5 points for Allison Nelson. 4 points each for Kenley Erickson and Ava Bullinger. And 2 points for McKenna Dodge, for a total of 42 points tonight. David's going to make his way over to our coach's comments. Head coach for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, David Peterson. Are we ready to go?
We're ready. Coach is chewing the gum vigorously. He's ready to go. Got the game face on, ready to go. We're just talking off camera here a little bit. You guys matched up with the Maroons about back mid-January. Put to them about 20 points. It's 0-0 now, playoff basketball. What's the expectation tonight?
Well, we're going to have to contain the Werman girls and what's the little fast one's name again?
Smithburg.
Yeah, those 3 are electric, so we're going to try to squeeze them every time they get the ball and make them shoot jump shots from the outside, not let them get to the basket.
One comment that I paid attention to yesterday when you said, we're the deepest team in this district tournament, and I think you are. I 100% agree with that. Getting kids in rotation, what's the mentality of your 6, 7, and 8, and 9 kids that come in and get really, really meaningful minutes?
I'm not sure if they're thinking really. They're all freshmen and 8th graders, so they just get in there and run around and chase people around, and that's kind of what we want them to do. I don't know if there's a lot of thought process going on there, which is kind of good this time of year.
Right, yeah. The last words from Coach Zimmer to the kids before you come back out of the locker room.
We wanted to play fast, and we want to put pressure on them in defense. Just 2 things, flow and pressure. Flow and pressure.
Flow and pressure. You heard it here from one of the best in the business. Head coach Mike Zimmer will be back.
David's going to make his way to the other side of the floor and catch up with head coach Kent Harding. And I think he's about ready to do that. If Kent will give us a little time here, we'll just transition right in to our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. Take it away, David.
I got head coach Kent Harding here. I was just talking to Coach Zimmer. The word on the street is that people need to contain the Werman sisters. Having them on your side, how tough is that to do, to contain those two kids?
Well, they're two good scorers. I mean, I'm glad they're on our team and not trying to defend them. Again, they can both score. They both handle the ball. They both kind of run the show. So they're a huge part of our team. They get everybody else going. And Paige, Adriana, Greenlee, the others, chip in. Paige been playing well for us. Another quick guard and, playing a little more inside than outside sometimes. But, again, we hope we can just click and get her going. And we just talked about we can't play as fast and kind of out of control as last time. We turned the ball over a lot, which fed in, obviously, to what they're trying to do.
And that's exactly what head coach Zimmer said. We want to get going. We want to get fast. We want to get up-tempo pace. How are you going to control that?
Well, we got to do our thing. We talked about in the half court, they're gonna get into you and a lot of pressure. Backdoor cut, attack them. Usually pressure defense don't want to be attacked. They're trying to push you out, attack the basket, and try to draw some fouls and get some scores.
Getting this game, if you get into this championship match, you're taking down kind of a Goliath in the Kenmare Bowl. Everybody knows the pedigree, the history of this Kenmare Bowl Bells Honkers team. What's it going to take for this Divide County team to upset, to dethrone these Kenmare Bowl Bells Honkers?
Well, when we played last time, we didn't shoot real well. Like I said, we had a lot of turnovers. If we can keep our turnovers down, control the ball, take care of the ball, get good looks, get out and run the break, handle their pressure. That's a lot of things, obviously, but that's what it's going to take. You got an experienced team, a championship team of many, many years. They know how to play. They know what they want to do. We got to trust what we can do and do our best.
It's that easy, right? It's just that easy.
Well, yeah, basketball is a complicated sport. It is.
Well, big thank you to Kent Harding, head coach of the Divide County Maroons. Back to you guys.
Hey, thank you, Kent Harding, Coach Harding, and thank you, Coach Zimmer, for your Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. Lindsay Grocery, located up in Crosby, North Dakota, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals, your favorite grocery store. As we are going to take a timeout, we got about 7.5 minutes to go before we turn it over to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment, located right in Stanley, North Dakota, right off of Highway 2, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. We'll be back after this timeout.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
DeBach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Welcome back to GameDay Media, where we are going to spotlight our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight of the game for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com. Today we are going to spotlight Skylar Werman. Both coaches in the pregame talk about the Werman girls. Skylar is coming in averaging about 17 points per game. Last night she had a good game of 16, and she is a force to reckon with, David.
Yeah, she absolutely is. She's so fun to watch. I was talking to her down by the hoop and just asking how that leg was going. She was out the last part of that game last night with a cramp. You might know a little bit more than I do, but apparently she had surgery to kind of help eliminate some issues down in her leg, and she said it's happened a couple different times throughout the season, but it triggered last night. Unfortunately for the Maroons, they didn't really need her after that injury, as they were ready to, they won the game anyway, but she's having a fantastic season. Her and Journey, they deserve every bit of accolades that come their way. A fantastic player is Skylar Werman.
Yeah, they are fun to watch, as Skylar, the older sister of Journey. As we flip it to the other side, we are going to take a look at Kylie Offorth. She is a 5'6" freshman, does a little bit of everything. Nice little guard for Coach Zimmer. Plays well on the defensive side. On the offensive side, she provides a lot of offense via passing as well as shooting. Tell me a little bit more about Kylie.
Yeah, she's a great two-way player. She's really long, just a freshman like you said. She contributes so well. She probably matches up with the toughest defender every single night, either her or Anna Peterson. And she's so long. Her basketball IQ is well beyond a freshman age. And she's just a fantastic, fun player to watch. It's difficult for us as broadcasters to find differences in kids because at this age, they're so good at such young ages. Her, and she's got an identical twin sister, Kylie Offorth, but she's a fascinating player as well. I think she puts in maybe about 10 or 11 points per game. She is off to a tremendous, tremendous varsity career.
Yeah, that is for sure. Coach Zimmer down in Honkerland has done a really nice job with those younger girls as well. as the lights have come down here at the well at Williston State. We're going to send it down to Mr. Grappi on the PA.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Corner at the well of Williston State College for the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Today's second semifinal game features the Honkers from Kenmare Bowls and the Maroons from Divide County. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard. Divide County Maroons. And one guard, a freshman, number 11, Journey Wormand. At the other guard, a junior, number 30, Skylar Wormand. And one forward, a junior, number 10, Adrina Forcher. At the other forward, a freshman, number 12, Greenlee Haugland. And at the other forward for the Maroons, a sophomore, number 20, Paige Smithberg. Maroons assistant coach Kate Sorum. The head coach of the Maroons, Kent Harding. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard. The Kenmare Bowls Honkers. And one guard, a senior, number 2, McKenna Mao. At the other guard, a senior, number 10, Taya Aforth. And one forward, a freshman, number 5, Kylie Aforth. And another forward, a senior, number 20, Riley Hedberg. And at the other forward for the Honkers, a senior, number 30, Anna Peterson. Honkers assistant coach, Ryan Aforth. The head coach of the Honkers.
And there we have it, the Country Store starting lineups. The Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. Forcher, Werman, Haugland, Smithberg, and Werman for head coach Ken Harding of the Maroons. Mao, Aforth, Hedberg, and Peterson for the Honkers and Coach Zimmer. Last game of the night. We're ready to rock. I think we've seen a couple great ones today. Hopefully this one lives up to it as well.
This is going to be a good matchup. These guys matched up back in early January, and the Honkers beat them up by 20. But it's a whole new season now. You know, we've talked about it for all weekend long, and playoff basketball is just different.
It is. That it is. As the Honkers set up the offense early in the first quarter, Peterson around to Taya Aforth. Man-to-man defense played by the Maroons. Good crossover by Taya. Can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Forcher. Rebounding going to be a key for the Maroons as they're a little undersized in this matchup. As Journey Werman sets up the offense. Forcher on the elbow over to Skylar. She's going to stop and pop from 3 off the backboard. No good. Rebound goes to McKenna Mao.
A little bit different. We talked about it earlier is Skylar's legs. You know, I didn't notice the tape last night, but she's got that kinetic tape around her ankles and calves. They're probably trying to prevent any type of disruption or flow to her offense and defensive game.
Yeah, she looks almost a little gimpy walking. Hopefully she is at 100% because they are going to need her tonight. This Kenmare Bowls Honkers team. is a good one as that pass is errant out of bounds. First turnover of the game on the Honkers.
That was a nice back cut from McKenna. She just kind of stumbled
Slipped,
out of the get-go and just couldn't find her feet.
Honkers put on some pressure in the backcourt. Skylar Werman doubled. And Forcher with the turnover for the Maroons. Honkers going the other way. McKenna Mao has that ball tipped away. Journey Werman, she's had a few of those plays already in this tournament. Coming from
nowhere.
Yeah. You mentioned it last night. She was like a missile down the sidelines. Similar play as Taya Offorth down low. And that's going to be tough to stop as Taya Offorth puts in the first two of the night.
If I'm head coach Mike Zimmer, I'm going to say I'm giving it to Taya Offorth, and I dare you on the Divide County side to try stop her. And when you stop her, then I'm going to kick it out to McKenna Mao and see if she can't hit one. You got senior on freshman there. That's a big mismatch.
Yeah.
And that ball's got to go down, be touched by Taya. The offense has to flow through Taya tonight.
Yeah, pound the rock inside, force a double team, and see what happens. As the turnover on the Maroons, Mao looking to get it to Offorth. Extended out on the three-point line, back to Mao. She's going to try one from the corner, off the mark. Rebound goes to Kylie Offorth. Into Sister Taya. Back to Kylie. The Offorth connection is good. 3-ball corner pocket for Kylie Offorth.
Yeah, she can hit it from just about anywhere as well. And as soon as you think you got her stop, they're going to sub in Kenna Offorth. And Kenna Offorth is going to kill you from the outside too.
Yeah, this Kenmare Bowbells Honkers team is loaded. That is no doubt. As Journey Werman's going to try a deep three from the college line. That one's good for Journey Werman.
Huge three-point basket. They're going to have a lot of those tonight as the Honkers quickly the other way for two.
Yeah, Peterson got behind the defense and had the easy layup. Everyone on this Honkers team is a weapon. Last night it seemed like the entire scorebook was filled with Honkers in scoring as Taya sends that one out of bounds.
Take a look at this RTC Network's instant replay. Kind of a tough play from the get-go, and then the terminating Taya stops in there and stops any kind of momentum going towards that basket.
I think you could sell a few T-shirts with that logo, the terminating Taya.
The Terminator Taya.
Get some cool eyes on there. As the Honkers are off and running, Taya off the glass, no good. Paige Smithberg rebound, but there's going to be a foul, a blocking foul on the Honkers.
Kind of an uncharacteristic mistake from Taya. She finishes so well from the left side, and then she had that left-hand layup and chose to go up with the right hand. Maybe she bobbled it a little bit or something on her way up, but she finishes so well. If I'm Greenlee Haugland, Harper Lindsay, Zoe Lervik, I'm really trying to take away that left-hand finish for Taya Offorth.
Greenlee Haugland trapped in the corner, ended up getting the ball tied up. Possession arrow stays with the Maroons. Smithberg on the wing, gets it to Skylar. Patented spin move and just runs into traffic, and she's going to get bailed out. They're going to get number 12, Kenna Offorth. Her first personal second team foul.
Head coach Mike Zimmer doing his best to try to fight for his kids, saying, I don't know what she did wrong. Was she inside the arc? She was straight up and down.
Yeah, a lot of traffic inside as Skylar goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Bringing the Maroons to within 2 as we're at 4.5 to go in the first quarter. Honkers are up 7-5 on your NCC scoreboard.
See Divide County settling in a 1-3-1 defense. And with that, you want to get some cross-court passes and minimize the 2 blocks.
Anna Peterson puts in 2 more for the Honkers as Smithberg drives in. And a little too quick, jug the pivot foot for turnover number 3 on the Maroons.
Divide County's going to have to play a really, really clean basketball game. Already 3 turnovers, not even halfway through this first quarter.
Can't have that against a top team in
the state.
Yeah. Peterson has it up top, over to Mao, looking into Offorth. She's doubled, ball's tipped. Kylie comes up with it. Back over to Taya in the corner. As Journey Werman goes for the steal, couldn't get it. Spin move by Taya Offorth and off the glass and in.
Yeah, good spin move. She's so good down on the block. She's so hard to deal with down there.
She is a great player for Coach Zimmer as Smithburg takes it in, and unfortunately, ball got tipped off of her hands after she lost control. Possession over to the Honkers.
Big thank you to our premium sponsors, NCC and RTC Networks, providing internet TV coverage here in Western North Dakota. Big thank you to our premium sponsors, along with all of our sponsors, as Sean Agee gets out of the way as Forcher goes the other way and is going to take a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
They're going to get Mercedes Miller on her first personal, third team foul, sends Forcher to the line. Good steal and pass by the Maroons. Leads to the opportunity. First one off the back iron, no good for Forcher.
Forcher coming in, she had a really good game last night, kind of played all over the place, had to bring the ball up a couple different times, had to rebound in traffic a lot last night.
Yeah, close to double digits in rebounds last night. Goes 0 for 2 from the line as Peterson's drive gets cut off. Around the horn to Mao, left wide open. Too open maybe, off front iron, no good. And there's going to be a jump ball on the rebound.
That's a lucky break for Divide County, leaving McKenna Mao wide open, straightaway 3-point shot. That ball goes in more times than it doesn't for McKenna.
She's a lethal shooter. You don't want to leave her open. As she inbounds it into Taya. Taya's going to drive on Haugland. Multiple spin moves off glass, no good. Skylar Werman with the rebound, might have got away with a carry.
Yeah, you got to like the defensive aggressiveness from Greenlee Haugland down on that bottom, going against one of the most, probably the premier post in the district for sure, premier post player in the region also.
Good defense played by Kenna Offorth on Journey, keeping her in front. That's no easy challenge. Forcher thought about the 3 over to Journey. Journey from the corner, can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound. Taya Offorth comes away with it.
It's a good look for Journey in that corner. They're going to start falling for it, just trying to get into a rhythm here with its defense from Kenmare.
Miller off the mark on that 3-point shot. Gets it back down low, and she'll put that in off the glass for 2.
Yeah, Mercedes Miller coming in off the bench. I was talking to head coach Mike Zimmer about these kids that come in off the bench. They're so deep. He talked about that extensively when I was visiting with him, about how deep our team is. I mean, that alone is worth something, because you have so many kids that can contribute. You don't ever take a dip in the action.
Forcher off glass, good move. Left hand by Forcher is good. As the Maroons up to 7 points. He mentioned how those young girls, they're not thinking out there. They're just playing and reacting, and that is such a nice luxury to have from your young players, to be able to play that well without thinking.
Yeah, we were up in Kenmare a couple of weeks ago when they played the Turtle Mountain Braves, and Turtle Mountain was number 3 in the state in Division A at the time. And he left all of these youngsters in to finish out the game on purpose so that they could prepare for moments like this in district tournament time, so that they don't get rattled. They get used to the bright lights. They get used to the pressure of being at the free throw line. And those youngsters up in Kenmare Bowbells just handled it with ease.
That's quite the coaching move by Coach Zimmer. I hadn't heard that story. As a turnover on the Maroons. Pass was not able to be handled. Good to see Harper Lindsay in the ball game. She's been dealing with some ankle issues almost the whole season, it seems like.
Yeah, wasn't she the co-Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game way back in December sometime?
As she looks for the steal.
That's going to be over and back right there.
And the over and back call will go against the Honkers.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Might be able to see the tail end of it, but it was touched. It was for sure touched on the forecourt, and then for sure touched on the backcourt by Taya Offorth, making an over and back call. Great call from Sean Agee.
Maroons would have, if it was football, would have declined the penalty, as they might have had a chance for a layup, but different sport. As Journey drives, kicks it out to Smithburg. Smithburg for 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound goes to Kenna Offorth. Good box out by Kenna.
Kylie, no, this is Kenna, excuse me. Kylie was the number 5. Yeah, Kenna and Kylie and Taya. There's that left-handed finish. She is so lethal. Spinning to her right, finishing with the left hand. I don't know if there's another better player in the region that can finish going left.
Well, and you talk about that left hand, that double team came from the middle. Taya said, hey, you can bring anyone from the middle. I'll go left hand.
Yeah, she's so good at checking to see if that door is open or closed. And a lot of time that door is open, she just rolls right through it, rolling right off of her shoulder.
Taya comes away with the rebound, and a little point forward action out of Taya as she wants Mercedes to come get it, and a blocking foul called on Journey Werman. The speed hurt her on that one.
Yeah, I think she was maybe trying to get that aggressive tip to try to get backcourt, but Miller just pulled the e-brake, and there's really nothing that Journey could have done there. Kind of a silly foul with 7.8 seconds left in the quarter.
It was kind of the reverse of pulling the chair, as that entry pass is tipped away by Skylar Werman. Good defense played. As the Offorce were looking to connect. Miller to inbound out of the baseline. Gets it into Micaiah Jensen, and Jensen hits it at the buzzer, and it's 17-7 on your NCC scoreboard after 1. We'll be back on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Welcome to the 23rd Annual Hoiby Simmental Ranch Production Sale on Saturday, February 21st at 1 o'clock p.m. at our ranch 5 miles southeast of McGregor, North Dakota. Contact Lyndon Hoiby at 701-641-1083.
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
DeBach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
Welcome back to GameDay Media's coverage of the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament here in Williston, North Dakota at the Well. Beautiful facilities here. Happy to bring you all the sights and sounds from the Bakken as the Maroons look to get something going on the offensive side. Only 2 made field goals out of the Maroons in that first quarter. Won't cut it against a tough opponent like the Honkers.
Yeah, being down 10 right now, that's fortunate to be down 10 with the way the shooting was for Divide County. See if Skylar can hit one from the outside and does just that. Up for the challenge, Skylar Werman.
Skylar in the Caitlin Clark range from deep hits that one. Gets the Maroons in double figures. Forcher tipped the pass. Anna Peterson wrangles it as Kylie Offorth on the wing. Kind of a soppy 1-3-1 played here by the Maroons. Peterson from the free throw line off back iron, no good. Journey's going to come away with it, and away she goes. Let's see the speed off the back of her shoe for a turnover, number 5. As Kylie Offorth goes in. Scoop layup is up and good.
That is just a tough break there. You can see Kent Harding sitting there over on the sidelines visiting with Matt Cavernum on the sideline about it was just a tough break. Ball went off. I'm surprised
there's nothing you could do.
Maybe looking for a kick ball, maybe. I don't see how you can. It wasn't a deliberate kick, and now Kent Harding emphatically calling for a quick 30-second timeout. We're going to take on with them. We'll be back 19-10 on your NCC scoreboard.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
We are back here at Terry Olson Court at Williston State College as Coach Ken Harding wanted to talk with his girls, set up some offense as they look to close the gap. 9-point gap built by the Honkers early in that first quarter. Skylar Werman had a deep three just a moment ago, but not a whole lot of other offense for these Maroons.
Yeah, here's a nice free throw shot attempt from Haugland. Offensive rebound by Smithburg.
Good look by the Maroons. Gets a second chance. Skylar's going to try another deep one, and she's going to hit another deep three. That one right in front of Coach Zimmer.
Unbelievable shooting display. Mike Zimmer's over. Hey, you guys got to talk. She can shoot it from the outside. Let's get a hand up.
Peterson got behind the defense. 2 points for Anna Peterson as she got lost. And Coach Ken Harding's going to take another quick timeout. I assume this one's going to be about the defensive side. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, or you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Welcome back as Coach Harding emphatically talking to his team, trying to find these Honkers on defense. Maroons starting to score, but they're trading baskets right now.
Yeah, you're not gonna compete with one of the top teams in the state of North Dakota trading threes for twos. You got to make some defensive stops on their end of the floor and then convert on the big possessions on the offensive side for Divide County.
Journey Werman getting hassled out front. I believe that ball was tipped. Yes, it is.
Eagle eyes.
Stays with the Maroons. I got to track my golf ball partner. That's a job in its own. So they're trained.
You don't hit them down the middle or what?
Well, 1 out of 100.
It's always that one.
The hot shooting, Skylar Werman directing traffic, goes the opposite way off of the ball screen, gives it to Forcher. Good defense played by the Honkers. Skylar gets it within range. If she's across the half court, she's going to take another one. And just off back iron. That one would have been wild if that would have gone. Honkers set up their offense. 2-3 zone played now by the Maroons. Slight difference from the 1-3-1. Peterson, good cut over to Offorth. Taya, she's going to go up strong off the mark. Peterson with the rebound. Gives it to Breckus off the mark. Saved by Haugland, saved by Skylar Werman. I think she had more room than she thought. And McKenna Mao can't make them pay, but Peterson with multiple opportunities for the Honkers.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just in and out of the basket multiple times. We've said it all tournament long. When you give really good teams, when you give anybody second and third and fourth chance opportunities to put it on rim, it's either going to be a shot or you're going to the free throw line for two.
Anna Peterson knocks down her first from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesen, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment. As free throw number 2 is off the mark, and a tie-up will keep possession with the Honkers.
Consider that another offensive rebound. That was 4 shot attempts for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and then the save out of bounds from Skylar right into the hands of Kenmare Bowbells. And this is potentially what happens right there. If you give a good team too many looks, they're going to end up killing you.
McKenna Mao makes the Maroons pay on the three-pointer. As the Honkers switch to a man-to-man, Journey Werman directing traffic over to Forcher. They're denying Skylar after those.
They're really switching hard. They go Anna Peterson over to Offorth, and it's just good defender and then a better defender, whichever way you want to start. It's just 2 ball-hawking defenders for the Honkers.
Kylie Offorth couldn't get that 3 to go. Ill-advised deep pass by the Maroons. Gives the ball back to the Honkers. Taya Offorth hits it from 3 in the corner. That one's good.
And if Taya starts stretching it out to the outside like that, it could be a long night for whoever they're playing, because she kill you from the inside, and now she steps out and can kill you from the outside as well.
Pick your poison, says Taya, as this lead swells. Skylar can't get it to go from the free throw line. Rebound comes to Smithburg, and that shot blocked.
I think Page was maybe looking for a foul there, but we play on right into the hands of McKenna Mao. She's heating up, is McKenna Mao.
I think that ball's on fire, NBA Jam style, as Mao hits the deep 3. 31-13 in the blink of an eye. The Honkers take a commanding 18-point lead.
That's tough to rebound from, is when these kids start lighting them up from the outside. Here goes Wehrman's take with the left hand.
Couldn't sneak it in. Ball will stay with the Maroons as we get an assist from Coach Pat Alberts delivering some refreshments.
It's always fun catching them after a win.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of fun catching them after an L.
I can attest to that. As play resumes. Journey Werman from deep 3. She rings the bell from the Teo Gase Hardware 3-point line. That one was right at the college line, partner, but still plenty deep.
4 3-pointers and 1 2-point field goal for the Divide County Maroons. Their success is coming from beyond the arc.
Breckus couldn't quite sneak it in, but she will go to the free throw line as they're going to ring up Zoe Lervick into the game. First personal, second team foul sends Natasha Breckus to the line, knocks down her first. You just cannot relax when you are playing this Kenmare Bowbells team. They score in a hurry.
And they can score in bunches. It's like the snowball effect. Once they get rolling, it's really, really hard to stop them.
Quick foul in the backcourt on Natasha Breckus. You mentioned a snowball. It's almost like an avalanche when they get going. They've put up 33 in a hurry. Smithburg, good crossover. Maroons have numbers if they want. That ball tipped out of bounds by Kenna Offorth, slowing the attack down as that ball goes way
in the back. I love Coach Zimmer's effort, that first 5% effort. He's headed that way. And then one of the kids, Journey, the long distance runner, record holder for a lot of Divide County. But as soon as Zim saw Wehrman running back there, he graciously said, go ahead, you can go get it.
Pass that off to some fresher legs. Les Miles.
Yeah, Zim, he's got a lot of miles. Very good basketball player.
Forcher driving left side. Can't get that pass inside as another turnover on the Maroons, number 8. For the half. Mao, nice sidestep, and gets that one to go.
How did she even get through there? It looked like she was, it was like a little hop step or something that split.
Yeah, it was like a one-footed hop step.
Split the defenders.
She's got 8 in this quarter alone for the Honkers. Good pass in. Jinxed it as it is taken away. Great jump stop, can't finish by Miller. Forcher going the other way for the Maroons, decides to slow things up, kicks it over to Journey. Journey pops it from deep, but that is rejected by Anna Peterson.
You look at Anna, she is just locked in on the defense. She is such a fun player to watch on the defensive side. She probably matches up against the best player on the other team every single night. She just laces them up and goes to work and gets a nice round of applause from assistant coach Ryan Offorth.
Some Velcro defense played as some reserves. Taya and Kylie Offorth in for the Honkers. Skylar Werman and Greenlee Hauglin for the Maroons. Smithburg has it up top. Looking to get some offense going. It's been all 3-pointers for the most part, on the offensive side for the Maroons. Got to get something else to go.
Yeah, just the one field goal inside of the three-point line for this Divide County Maroons team, probably in part of the defense they're doing. They're trying. Here's another one that goes out. It's at the buzzer. They're going to wave it off. That's going to be a shot clock violation for the Divide County Maroons. A little tidbit, the controller that they have here at the well just doesn't output the shot clock, so it's not that we don't have it. We'd love to have it. Of course we would, but we were unable to get it from the controller, so we try to do our best getting you all the information we can.
Kylie Offorth from deep, can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound by the Honkers. A third opportunity, and Taya Offorth puts that one in. She's into double figures. She's up to 11 points.
11 points, probably close to 5 or 6 rebounds already in this first half.
I would say easily, as there's going to be a foul whistled against Mercedes Miller, her second. The swarming defense of the Honkers is wearing on the Maroons. You can kind of see it by their body language, just getting frustrated on the offensive side. Journey Werman thought about the deep three, gets it over to Greenlee Hauglin on the wing, over to Smithberg, spacing needed by the Maroons. Journey's going to stop and pop from three, can't get that one to go. Rebound goes to Smithberg. Back to Journey. As they look for cutters, everything is on the outside, David.
Yeah, they're having just a hard time getting in there. You can see Taya's just locked down the lane. She takes up so much space in that lane. She really extends, and they're looking at maybe if the shot clock was a factor, they'd be looking at a 35-second.
Game clock is a factor as Smithberg goes down, a block by Kenna Offorth, and that's going to be the end of the first half as we take a look at the RTC Network instant replay. The kick out and good defense has been the name of the game for the Honkers. 37-16 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back with our halftime show. Don't go anywhere.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Tioga has a lot to experience, from food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to GameDay Media as we take a look at our Skin by Legacy. Faces in the crowd. The victorious Pat Alberts there. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah in Tioga or Stanley. Now serving Stanley on Wednesdays. That is our Skin by Legacy faces in the crowd some DC fans. Nick Ader and Grant Hauglin discussing important business.
I'd imagine so.
I can imagine.
One of the DC faces in the crowd we'd like to give a nice shout out to is Stephen Artis Jornstan. Is that their name?
Yep.
They're sitting right down below us.
Right down below. We can't get them.
Can't get them on the crowd, but they stop by and give a little bit of a donation to GameDay Media, and we certainly appreciate it. Every time I'm at any game, Steve always comes up to me and says, "Hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for covering the game." His daughter is the president of the hospital in Crosby. Son-in-law, you probably know him a little bit.
Oh, he's a nobody, Nate Nelson. He's nobody. I'm just kidding, Nelly.
Yeah, Stephen Artis Jornstad, thanks for your donation, helping GameDay Media promote the best athletes in North Dakota here in Western North Dakota. There it is. There's our donation, our QR code. If you feel interested in supporting the cause of getting these kids the recognition that they deserve, all you got to do is take a little QR code screenshot, send whatever you'd like to contribute. We certainly appreciate anything and everything. Takes a lot to put these tournaments on, put a lot of miles on. I think I got about 1,300 miles on my pickup since August 17th, I believe. 18th was our first football game. But we love doing it, and without your guys' support, our sponsors, everybody that helps do this, all of our team members, our staff, we've built an incredible staff at GameDay Media covering the best games in the state of North Dakota. We appreciate any and all support that comes our way.
That'll lead us into the Bank of Tioga halftime show, as we will take a look at the book. Scoring for the Maroons went like this: 16 first half points. Skylar Werman leading the way with 8 points. 2 long three-pointers from Skylar, NBA range from Skylar Werman. Her sister Journey Werman had 2 threes as well for 6 points. And 2 for Adrena Forcher. Not a whole lot of scoring out of the Maroons. 10 turnovers, and that's going to be a tough uphill battle to face when you're facing this tough Kenmare Bowbells Honkers team. Over to the other side of the book, we look at the Honkers. They were led in scoring by Taya Afforth. She had 11 first half points, 8 for McKenna Mao, all in the second quarter. 7 from Anna Peterson, 5 from Kylie Afforth, 2 for Mercedes Miller, 2 for Micaiah Jensen, and 2 from Natasha Brekes. Only 4 turnovers from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and they have put on a clinic on the offensive side. Defense leading into the offensive side of things. And if you're Coach Mike Zimmer, you have to be pleased with a 21-point lead so far. As we take a look at the updated bracket for the District 5 tournament today, the Tioga Pirates await the winner of this game. Coach Zimmer, he wants a rematch. That was a good one up in Kenmare, between Kenmare and Tioga. We covered that one with the Tioga Pirates coming out victorious in the first matchup. Coach Zim wants matchup number 2.
Yeah, I for sure think he wants matchup number 2. You put him on a neutral court. Does that help Kenmare Bowbells? The depth of Kenmare, you got to contribute a lot of the
3
depth.
games in 3 days.
3 games in 3 days, a lot of mileage. But I think the depth of Kenmare and not as much depth on the Tioga side could be a big contributing factor. There's such good players on both sides of the court, but let's not put the cart in front of the horse quite yet. We've got another 16 minutes to go here before we tip it off. When we come back, we'll take a peek at some scores maybe around the area, courtesy of that ND Score Feed app. We'll be back.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of GameDay Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
And we are back as we're about to start out the second half here from Terry Olson Court in Williston, North Dakota, the beautiful Williston State College, the Well as they call it. This is a awesome venue, and I can't wait for it's cleared out a little bit tonight, but tomorrow, championship night, a rematch between Kenmare and Tioga.
No!
Potentially. I'm not writing anyone off, but Coach Zimmer is sitting pretty right now, up 21, as the Honkers looking to advance. The Maroons have something to say about that, as we are underway in quarter number 3.
That is a tough place to pick up your dribble there, Paige Smithberg. Unable to get it out of there. You don't want to burn a timeout in that first possession. Able to get it back, so hopefully no harm.
Back-to-back turnovers right out of the quarter break. One by each team. As Journey's going to try a deep three, and that one's good. Another three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Can we even say that? Since they're so far behind it?
Yeah, it's the extended Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. But yeah, that's all of their scoring, but 1 point or one basket has come from beyond the arc. Just 2 points off one 2-point made basket. Everything else has come from 2 from the free throw line. Everything else has come off the 3-point. Journey Wehrman's wide open under the basket.
Had a chance. Smithberg going to drive to the hoop, and that one is good for Paige Smithberg. And there's going to be a quick timeout by Coach Zim. He doesn't like the defensive effort. We'll take a Nesset timeout. We'll be back.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
We are back as Tracy Lund breaking it down, trying to get the DC crowd fired up.
Playing some good jams here, and all us 90s kids. All us 90s kids are enjoying the old good music here at the well.
I like it.
Trying to keep it light here.
As the Honkers have the ball and almost turned it over. McKenna Mao on the wing. Gets it over to Anna Peterson, swings it to Kylie into Taya. Back to, they're going too fast. Excellent ball movement by the Kenmare Honkers. Wow, that was a clinic that finishes with a Kylie Offorth 2-point bucket made easy via the passing skills of those Honkers.
They had the Divide County Maroons spinning all over the place and had you in the Braden overload mode trying to call it play-by-play. We got a unique play-by-play for this tournament. Flag Family Media has come on board with us, taking all of our audio, putting it on radio. So we got a little bit of a hybrid coverage tonight, or this entire tournament, as Flag Family Media. We'd like to welcome all the listeners on 92.7 and AM 1090.
McKenna Mao knocks down that three-pointer, her third three-pointer of the night from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. It's been busy.
It has been busy. Most of the scoring has come from the three-point line. They've got 2 baskets inside the three-point line now for Divide County, but everything else, 2 has come from the free throw line. Everything else has come from the three-point line and beyond.
That shot off the mark. Skylar Werman comes down with the rebound. As the Maroons look to chip away, they had some success early in this third quarter, looking to continue.
Went on a quick little 5-0 run before Zimmer had to call a timeout and didn't like what he saw out of the half.
Quick post up was denied, and that pass off the mark. Turnover number 14 on the night for the Maroons. And we've mentioned it before, we'll mention it again. You just cannot do that in any game, let alone against a team that's receiving votes. And in my opinion, the Tioga Pirates and Kenmare Honkers should have been in the numbered rankings multiple weeks.
Yeah, I kind of always wondered the top 5. They cut it down from top 10 to top 5 to kind of match with A and AA. But when you get into levels of basketball where you have close to 70 teams in Division B and you're getting 5 teams in the top 5, and in AA and A there's far less teams to make your top 5, but that's what the Associated Press decided to do, so that's what we have to do as far as voting. But a little bit more prestigious, I'd say. At sometimes there was 4 or 5 different teams tied or received votes, so it extends out into 10 almost.
That is for sure, as the Honkers flex their muscles with 2 more from Kylie Offorth. Journey Werman up top being harassed by Anna Peterson. Really good defense being played. Gets it over to sister Skylar as they reset. Skylar with the step back. That's rejected by Anna Peterson. She's had a few of those. And Taya Offorth forces the travel as another block was about to happen.
Yeah, it was either going to be a travel call or a shot clock violation, as they were right at 1 second when they got that travel turnover.
Honkers bring up the ball. Taya Offorth kicks out to sister. You've mentioned the sister connection before. As Taya goes to the right hand this time, puts it in for 2.
Yeah, another good finish from Taya. She's just a mismatch nightmare for this Divide County team right now.
Another turnover for the Maroons. Kylie Offorth, left hand layup is good. And that's going to be a timeout, a full timeout taken by Mr. Kent Harding, as we are actually going to stay right here. We talked about the rankings, and we're going to take a look at those Division B girls state rankings. Number 1, they have a perfect regular season. The Flasher Bulldogs at 19-0, staying at number 1. A undefeated season in the regular season is quite impressive.
Very, very impressive. Yeah, very worthy of that. We continue on. The Central McLean Cougars jumping from number 3, switching spots with Lemoore Litchfield Marion, going from 3 to 2. Benson County kind of hanging around that number 4. This Kenmare Bowbells team took down Benson County a couple of weeks ago, and then Hatton Northwood sitting at number 5. And then Garrison finally getting some votes, sitting at 15-4 as of Wednesday, and the Tioga Lady Pirates. Big news here on the District 6 tournament, one that we've been kind of keeping an eye on, is that according to the ND Scorefeed app, the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, the number 2 team in District 6, have been upset by 15 points, 66-49. The Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers take down the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood in a final, according to the ND Scorefeed. The other one, the Glenburn Panthers, continue their hot ways. They took down our Redeemers 57-29. On the other side of the bracket, TGU and Surrey both advance into the qualifying region qualifier games tomorrow night. But interesting stuff over in District 6.
Tournament time, we've mentioned it, is always entertaining. Anything can happen. Upset cities happening all over the state as we are back to action. Journey Werman just nowhere to go right now for the Maroons. Teaforth tips that one, and that's going to be turnover number 18. No one stops Kylie. She kicks it around the horn. They go over to McKenna Mao. She's going to drive in and off glass and good. McKenna Mao.
McKenna Mao, she can hit you from the inside. She can hit you from the outside. She is such a talented player, really splashing onto the scene 3 years ago.
She is a very nice player for Coach Mike Zimmer. He has quite a few of them in the staple as the flex action for the Maroons, trying to get something going. And just a lot of dribbling by the Maroons. That one off the mark. Journey from deep. That's kind of been the offense for the Maroons as McKenna Mao wide open 3. She buries that.
I was just going to say that is the exact angle that you talked about last night as a broadcaster up here. You can see the ball. Perfect rotation from McKenna, and you almost know it's good. It's either going to be short or long, but it was dead on from our vantage point.
She's up to 16, 8 points in the second quarter, 8 points in the third quarter for 16, as she's looking for a back-to-back Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Definitely in the running for sure, as Paige Smithberg tries to go right at McKenna Mao, and Taya Offworth just rips it away. Gets the jump ball possession arrow, shows to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Into the game for the Maroons is Zoe Lervick and Eliza Pulvermacher. Youth for this Maroons team, a lot of it, as they currently have junior, freshman, 8th grader, and sophomore are the 5 on the floor for the Maroons. As Taya Offworth, she's going to earn a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, I would say maybe that the Tioga Lady Pirates are maybe the oldest team. They go senior, junior, 8th grader. But Kenmare Bowbells is experienced. They've got multiple seniors, but then they just go young too. The district is in such good hands with such good young players for years to come.
The future is bright in District 5. That is no doubt, as Taya can't convert from the line. Rebound goes down to Zoe Lervick. And the Maroons bring up the ball. Down 32. The Honkers can score in bunches as Journey Werman over to Sister Schuyler. Behind the back, but good defense being played by the Honkers. Another tipped shot, rebounded by Taya Offworth, but I think the back of her shoe was on the line. Will send the ball back to the Maroons. So do you call that a rebound and a turnover, or just a turnover on the rebound, or just out of bounds on the rebound?
For the sake of Taya Offworth, we'll just give her the out of bounds.
Yeah, I didn't mark it, but Pulvermacher looking to inbounds for the Maroons, gets it into Lervick. Buried underneath, just had nowhere to go. McKenna Mao with the steal. That's a certified turnover as Peterson into Breckus. Good body control for a split second, but that's going to be whistled a travel.
Micaiah Jensen, all smiles. Micaiah Jensen buries it from the outside. She looks over at McKenna Mao and goes, come on, man, that was in.
Coach Mike Zimmer, he's either doing 6'7" or saying that she didn't have control.
My guess is the control.
I don't know. I think Zim knows about 6'7". Into the game for the Maroons is Bristol Hallgren, as Lervick's going to get fouled in the corner.
Another score to keep an eye on, the Receive Votes Legacy Sabres at the Division AA boys basketball take down the #1 team in the state of North Dakota, the Century Patriots.
Wow.
If you haven't checked out that Indy Score Feed app, we've been preaching about it all season long, all last couple years, but the Score Feed app is our home for sports and scores and everything.
It's rather handy. They have past matchups, they have points per game, points allowed, all sorts of stuff on that app.
Yeah, Legacy beats Century 57-52. Williston over at the Phil Jackson Fieldhouse. I love that they got the Fieldhouse open back up for some games. Some of the Ray Junior High boys basketball player teams have played over at that old Fieldhouse. They take down St. Mary's 73-72.
And that'll do it for the third quarter of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers all over the Divide County Maroons, 53-21 on the NCC scoreboard. We'll be back for a quick fourth quarter.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care, including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to GameDay Media's coverage of the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament, as the nightcap has been all in favor of the Honkers out of Kenmare Bowbells. And it's been done primarily on the defensive side, only allowing 21 points, as Paige Smithberg puts two more in, right as we were talking about the defense. But that defense has been swarming for the Honkers.
Just 6 points from inside the arc. That's just a staggering number. A lot of the scoring has come from outside the three-point line for this Divide County Maroons team. But the defense from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, limiting to any team to just 3 field goals inside the arc, is incredibly impressive.
Taya Offorth in close, knocks that one down. 55-23 as another turnover by the Maroons. McKenna Mao goes in. Nice swipe by Journey Werman, prevents the layup. Possession will stay with the Honkers as a line change of Honkers. Breckus, Jensen, and Breckus are the 4 new players for the Honkers, as Eileen Ordonez in the game for the Maroons, along with Eliza Pulvermacher. Breckus up top, gets it over to Jensen. Kenna Offorth As the ball gets passed around, running some offense. Good opportunity for this deep Kenmare team, as mentioned before. Just more playing time. It's never going to be a bad thing.
Shot clock under 8 seconds, now at 5 for this Honkers team. This is going to be a big win here for the Divide County Maroons if they can do that. You know, just some positive momentum trying to close out this game here, getting a 35-second shot clock violation.
Well, and they're going to need some momentum going into tomorrow's game, that region qualifier. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Nothing bigger than that. It's a one-game season. Once it comes down to that, as the jump ball possession arrow will go to the Honkers. Into the ball game for the Maroons is Charlie McCombs. And for the Honkers is Riley Hedberg. As the Honkers set to take it the other way. Run some more clock here in the fourth quarter. Offorth drives in, and she's going to finish. Kenna Offorth gets in the scorebook. As Eliza Pulvermacher brings it up the right side of the court, over to Lervik. Lervik, entry pass to Pulvermacher, into Bristol Hallgren. Good idea. Just got buried underneath, and she's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots. Foul's going to be whistled against Riley Hedberg. As Bristol Hallgren set to toe the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line here at the well. First shot off the mark. Second shot is up and off as well. Rebound goes to Charlotte Breckus. As the Honkers come the other way, they can chew more clock if they'd like to. Chance to run some offense. Offorth up top. Gets it over to Breckus. Into Jensen. Hedberg down low, kicks it out. Around the horn they go. Breckus, scoop shot off the mark. No good. Rebound comes down. Maroons couldn't corral it, so it'll stay with the Honkers. I think they're going to reset the shot clock now. Into the game for the Maroons is Kylie Jo Ader. Kylie, an 8th grader for the Maroons. Deep three taken by Hedberg, and she's going to knock that one down. Riley Hedberg from the college line. The deep threes have been plentiful today.
Yeah, Riley Hedberg, senior this year. We were up in Kenmare when they had their military appreciation night, and you know, big part to her next step in life is she's enlisted in the North Dakota National Guard, so she's going to serve our country. And you talk about a sacrifice for an 18-year-old kid is Riley Hedberg. Big hats off to you as you go put your life on the line for all of us. Because of you, we get to do what we get to do.
Big tip of the cap from us to you, Riley. That is awesome. Love to see the youth checking out the armed forces, serving our country. As you mentioned, allows us to have the freedom to do what we want to do as the shot clock is ticking down. Honkers got to get one up, and that's not going to catch anything. That'll be a turnover via the shot clock as the running clock is in play. 37-point lead as Offorth gets the steal. And the Honkers will get to run some more offense. Breckus, scoop shot right side. That one's good. Natasha Breckus with 2 more. Timeout just for some more substitutions into the game. For Coach Zimmer is Kendall Gilseth and Brooklyn Nelson, a couple freshmen.
Another one that's going in enlisting in the Army is Casey Joe Heavygun, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, from that thrilling overtime between Parshall and Trenton. So Casey Joe making the commitment to America.
Love hearing that. And you talked about the thrilling game. That really was. I was just an observer for that one, and it was fantastic to watch as Bella Bays can't get that shot to go. And the Honkers will score 2 more. Jadelyn Jensen puts in 2 herself. As the ball will stay with the Maroons as we're officially under a minute left. And that's going to be 2 points for Faith Fagerbacke. She gets into the scoreboard. Faith Fagerbacke, an 8th grader, for Coach Kent Hardick. We mentioned it. This Maroons team, very young. A lot of young players on the floor for both teams. As the ball gets passed around, good move by Hedberg. Can't get that one to go. Pulvermacher with the rebound. As she brings it up for the Maroons one last time. Receives a screen over to Bays. To Fagerbacke as we have 5 seconds left. Hallgren in the corner. Over to Ader. Kylie Joe is going to try one, and that's no good. And that's the ball game. Your final on the NCC scoreboard. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with a 39-point win, 64-25 on your NCC scoreboard. We will take a quick break, and Randy Peterson will try to catch up with the victorious Coach Zimmer and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Don't go anywhere on Game Day Media.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome back to the DNL Paraffin postgame show. Randy Peterson is caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game, McKenna Mao and Taya Offorth. Down to you, Randy.
Yeah, thanks, guys. 2 Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game. Kind of putting on a very convincing win here tonight as you took on the Divide County Maroons again. Nice win for the team and chance to play for that championship again.
For sure, we're excited for tomorrow. You know, we're going to go home, get mentally ready and ready to win.
And, I think you had 16 points, McKenna. I think Taya had 15 points or the other way around, but a very balanced scoring tonight as you really put the screws on the Divide County Maroons tonight. Very good defense tonight as well.
Yes, we just always come out aggressive. Mike says, put the game away, and he really likes the hustle plays.
Yeah, so last time you guys met up with the Tioga Pirates up at Al Sherbinsky Court, it was a Pirate victory. So nothing better than to try to get some revenge. And it can't count any more here than the District 5 championship, right?
For sure, it's going to be a dogfight tomorrow. You know, every possession's going to matter. We just need to come in ready to play just like we always do.
Yeah, so what kind of game are you expecting, McKenna?
Aggressive, very fast. We're going to come at them right away.
There you have it. They're going to come at them right away, guys. Thanks, guys, for the time. McKenna Mao and Tia Offworth of our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game. We'll see if I can catch up with Mike Zimmer here for a few comments. I don't know if he's running away from me or not. We'll see if we can find him.
All right. Thank you, Randy. We appreciate that and want to give a big shout out to McKenna Mao and Tay Offworth for being our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game as Randy tries to track down Mike Zimmer. I think he's successful. Mike was trying to avoid you, Randy.
The bus started, so nice dominated win here tonight in the semifinal game, Mike.
Yeah, we got after him. That's what we wanted to do. I think that's our path. We've been talking about trying to win. Starting yesterday, 9 in a row is kind of our goal here. I mean, we got big dreams here. I think our path to doing that is to get out and guard people.
Yep. Well, talking about getting out and guarding people tomorrow night with Tioga Pirates, you're going to have a chance to be able to take on the Pirates again, try to avenge a loss that you had during the regular season.
We had a huddle at the end of the thing, and that's what we said, revenge. So, we're definitely looking forward to that game. And, those are real fun games. I mean, of course you want to win, but we're playing the next Monday anyway. So, we're gonna try to make that game this kind of pace.
Yeah.
When we played them in Kenmare, it was way too slow.
Yeah.
So we want to get these guys out and see if they want to run with us.
Well, I know you got a long ride home. Congratulations, Mike, on the win. Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We'll send it back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Randy, for catching up with Coach Zimmer and our players of the game. Let's take a look at our book as we'll wrap things up here in Williston as the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers were victorious big over the Divide County Maroons, 64-25. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the DC Maroons put up 25 points, led in scoring by Journey Werman with 9 points. 8 points from sister Skylar Werman. They talked pregame that was going to be big. Shutting them down was going to be key to the Honkers' success, and keeping those players to single digits was huge.
Yeah, 3-pointer in the first quarter for Journey, 3-pointer in the second quarter for Journey, 3-pointer in the third quarter for Journey. If you can hold her to less than half of her average, that's pretty good defense. And then you look over at Skylar again, 2 free throws, a couple of threes in that second quarter, and that's it for the rest of the night for Skylar. The Honkers set out on a mission. They knew what they wanted to do, and they executed absolutely to perfection. And I remember Mike saying that in Kenmare. I remember being there and saying, remember this feeling right here. And that, as a motivator, as a head coach, you put that fuel to the fire for games that mean something. Both teams are going to the region tournament already. We already know that. But to have another district championship for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and GameDay Media has really got to do some homework to find out when the last district championship for the Tioga Lady Pirates was. I want to say early 2000s sometime, if I'm not mistaken. But that'll be Randy's job for tomorrow.
As we finish out the scoring for the Maroons, Paige Smithberg with 4 and 2 apiece for Faith Fagerbacke and Adrena Forcher. Story of the game was that Kenmare Bowbells Honkers defense forcing 22 turnovers unofficially led to the big victory for the Honkers. Over on their side of the book, they put up 64 points, led by McKenna Mao, 16 total points, 8 in the second quarter, 8 in the third quarter, exactly the same. 2 3-pointers in each quarter, along with a couple layups for her total of 16. Tay Offworth had 15, 11 from Kylie Offworth, 7 from Anna Peterson, and then a whole bunch of other Honkers getting into that scorebook. 4 for Natasha Breckus, 2 for Mercedes Miller, 2 for Kenna Offworth, 2 for Jadelyn Jensen, 3 for Riley Hedberg, and 2 for Micaiah Jensen. And we mentioned the turnovers for the Maroons, only 8 for the Honkers. They had a very clean ball game, no foul trouble, no turnover trouble. They kind of dominated from the get-go, forced the Maroons into shots that they didn't necessarily want to take, a few shot clock violations, and this Honkers team, they're clicking at the right time.
Yeah, they are for sure clicking at the right time. The two best teams are going to be battling it out tomorrow for the championship. Both teams, the only district loss that Kenmare's had is to the Tioga Pirates. Tioga Pirates didn't lose any district games. They are the two clear favorites to be in the running for the district championship. It is going to be an awesome, awesome night tomorrow night here at the Well. If we recap the scoring, game number 1 started us off this afternoon, way back at 3 o'clock this afternoon. The Ray Jays falling to the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats 50-42. The Ray Jays season is over, and the North Shore Plaza Wildcats move on to play the Divide County Maroons. Game number 2, the Partial Braves in a thrilling overtime victory over the Trenton Tigers 69-65. Trenton's season comes to a close. Partial moves on and plays the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers as the Ranchers fell to the Tioga Lady Pirates 52-42 the game before this one. And then finally tonight, the 4th and final game here on GameDay Media. Kenmare Bowbells all over, 39-point victory over the Divide County Maroons. And we hide this graphic and we put on our schedule because we got a lot of games tomorrow. We thought we did a lot tonight. Tomorrow is going to be another one. We got an entire tournament to close out, but before that, the Alexander Comets and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers boys basketball team go to battle right here on Terry Olson Court at Williston State College. Tip-off scheduled for about 12:15, 12:30. Come here early, have some breakfast, and come to the Well. And then after that, over in Ray, the Velva Aggies are going to be taking on the number 3 rated team in the state of North Dakota, the Ray Jays on the boys basketball side. And then we get into the conclusion. Championship night. The first game that will be played will be between the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers and the Partial Braves at 4 p.m. 25 minutes after the conclusion of that, the Divide County Maroons and the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats go to battle to get into the region qualifying game. And then for all the marbles in the jar, the Tioga Lady Pirates, the number 1 team in the district, all season long are going to go to battle with the number 2 team in the district, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, a rematch of last year's fascinating district tournament, and it is going to be a good one. Until tomorrow afternoon here from the Well, on behalf of all of our sponsors, my name is David Peterson alongside Dylan Loper, Randy Peterson, Titus Stenberg, Aaron Griffin, Owen Miller, James Myers. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow right here at the Well at Over in Ray. Tonight's GameDay Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated,
DeBach Harvesting, The Food Barn, Skin by Legacy, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costa, PC, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Best Angus and Quarter Horses of Watford City, Sorensen Ranch, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Hoiby Simmental Ranch, Trenton Indian Service Area, Alexander Public School Foundation, Little Griddle Cafe, Ray J's Booster Club, Wild Era Travel, Northwest North Dakota Select Simmental, RTC Networks, Flag Family